Persistent, aren't you?
Welcome, friends of the Grummels, to Shinies and Lucky Doos once again. My name is Vasky, and in today's video, we'll be diving into the lore of classic WoW's Wailing Caverns, a super vast network of underground caves located in the Barrens. Honestly, this is one of my absolute favorite dungeons from back in vanilla, and I can't wait to be covering it for you guys. So let's dive right in, shall we? Over 10,000 years ago, the Barrens was home to a verdant forest, known as the Central Wilds of Kalimdor. The Kaldori had made it their duty to watch over the natural world, and the land known as the Barrens was no exception. That is, until the War of the Ancients. Queen Azshara summoned an entire army of demons for her lord Sargeras, who slaughtered many of the wild gods of Azeroth and razed the forests. Finally, the implosion of the Well of Eternity left the Barrens as we see it today, a rocky, sun-scorched desert. In his search for a way to return the Barrens to the lush landscape it once was, a druid named Naralex discovered a network of underground springs which stretched for miles beneath the parched savanna above. He named them the Wailing Caverns for the mournful howls made by the wind and the steam as they coursed through its depths. As a high-standing Shan'do of the Cenarian Circle, Naralex formed an expedition to explore the caverns and solve the mysteries of its waters. It was customary for druids to commune with the Emerald Dream by hibernating deep within the Barrow Dens, and Naralex believed that by tying himself to the land of the Barrens, he and his acolytes would be able to siphon the Dream's energy to restore life to the area. The druids created a number of small oases where plants and animals could thrive. Somehow, the gas bubbling up from the subterranean caverns could create life from nothing. Unbeknownst to the druids, these waters also carried with them a hidden taint from the Emerald Nightmare, and a malevolence infiltrated the caverns while Naralex slept. Naralex's connection to the Emerald Dream became a conduit for the corruption itself, and the flora and fauna of the Wailing Caverns began to change. Its waters turned foul, and the once docile creatures inside metamorphosed into vicious, deadly predators with magical abilities. The Kolkar Centaur clan quickly took up residency in the now corrupted oases, where one leader is stationed at each. The RPG, however, tells the tale of a much smaller centaur tribe called the Krenka, who discovered an entire new subset of Wailing Caverns dungeon that has never been seen in the game. The trout of the surrounding pools are also transformed, becoming deviant fish. Though they are a mature trout, we learn from the RPG that their growth was stunted by the transformation magic they radiate, and as a result, these fish are a measly 2 inches long, while regular trout are a whole foot long. They are known to produce various effects when consumed, which must be a result of the same transformative magic. It's also stated that deviant fish can't survive more than a day outside the Wailing Caverns, and that shortly after they die, they lose their transformative powers. So this suggests that the magic of the caverns actually sustains their life as they die once it fades. Much of the natural wildlife of the caverns fell to the deviant corruption as well, the raptors being the first. Even Verdun the Ever-Living, an elemental guardian born in the Wailing Caverns, has fallen prey to the nightmare. The only exception appears to be Kresh, an uncorrupted turtle who can be found wandering aimlessly through the caverns, not even having realized what transpired around him. Trapped within the caverns, some of Naralex's acolytes were driven mad by the same taint as the wildlife. Seeking to remake the land to match their own twisted dreams, they took up a new mantle as druids of the Fang, as their serpentine visions seeped out from the dream as countless snake creatures. Scarlet Leaf, who later became Lady Anacondra, had been the first to join Naralex's cause and was the first to fall to the nightmare. She was followed by Aren, a warrior who converted to the druidic arts and who took the name of Lord Pythos once he fell to the corruption of the Wailing Caverns. Next came Naralex's childhood friend and personal guard, Jarlaxla, who was renowned for his mastery over many animal forms. The twisting of this unique gift with shapeshifting allowed him to perfect his snake form, and thus he changed his name to Lord Cobran. Serpentis, who was Naralex's brightest pupil, desired to one day become a Shan'do. His aspirations were warped by the insidious nightmare, and he became Lord Serpentis, leader of the druids of the Fang. The last named druid of the Fang is Bohan, although not much is known about him, as he is not one of the Fang Lord dungeon bosses. He appears as a rare spawn that can be found outside the dungeon entrance near the small pond. Thankfully, not all of Naralex's expedition fell to the madness of the nightmare. The remaining Acolytes can be found above the Wailing Caverns entrance inside a small cave. One of these is Ebru, who is likely the strongest of the druids trained after Naralex's fall, and oddly enough is the one druid who keeps the rest of them together. Ebru was described as a male night elf in the RPG, but in-game appears as a female. She is young, but when she gives orders, the other druids listen. She lacks the grim view of the situation that the older druids have, as well as the eager simplicity of the younger ones. Now, despite this, she still must be quite old, as one of the drops from Uncourage for druids are called Gloves of Ebru, which may imply she fought during the War of the Shifting Sands. Now, she hunts in the Wailing Caverns, piling up the bodies of monsters and collecting gruesome trophies. She welcomes anyone who wishes to hunt beside her and feels that if they can cleanse the caverns of monsters, they're one step closer to healing the barrens. She herself focuses mainly on killing the deviant raptors, believing that their creation was the first thing to taint the caves after Naralex's descent into the nightmare. Ebru sometimes clashes with Nalpak, who also stays near the caves, but the druids are so drawn to Ebru's fierce optimism. Nalpak can also be found in the cave alongside Ebru, where he focuses on keeping the deviant creatures contained and away from the barrens. He's one of the older druids who escaped the fate of his companions. He mourns their loss and refuses to leave the caverns, feeling that sense of responsibility to aid how he can. He accepts any druid willing to join the group, believing that simply surviving long enough to find the group is enough of a test. He is a tired yet determined druid, happy to train new recruits until the time comes to rescue Naralex. He collects deviant hides to craft into armor, as he believes their leather may be the only good that comes from these otherworldly beasts. A leatherworker and a trader can be found alongside Nalpak and Ebru, who sell recipes which make use of those hides. An exclusive armor set known as the Embrace of the Viper can also be found in the caverns. This purple and gold set embossed with serpents is brilliant for low-level druids. I'd imagine it is perhaps made from the same hides of the deviants as well, judging by its properties. Despite their camp's attempt to contain the taint, others in Thunderbluff catch wind of what has happened in the caverns and inform the Royal Apothecary Society of the Undercity. They have stationed Apothecary Helbram at the crossroads to investigate, who asks adventurers to collect fungal spores growing out of the oases. He renders them down to an emulsion, which must be taken to Thunderbluff immediately. It seems that the magic of the emulsion will begin to fade once removed from the caverns, which means the fungi are of course afflicted by the same mutation as the deviant fish. We take the fungal mixture to Apothecary Zama, who, at the behest of her Dark Lady, is also seeking a rare, potent flower from the dark recesses of Wailing Caverns, known as Serpent Bloom. Once picked, this herb releases tiny serpents, and Zama believes it could potentially be used to further the goals of the Forsaken. By this point, the druids of Thunderbluff could no longer ignore the reports of strange magic leaking into the barrens, and had sent Tonga Rune Totem to the crossroads at once. Upon his arrival, Tonga noticed that the land seemed confused, like it lay dreaming and could not awaken. He attributes this to the strange oases which had newly sprung up, and sends adventurers to conduct some tests on their waters. Upon placing some dried, dead seeds into the bubbling fissures of the oases, the seeds magically spring to life. Tonga then wishes to study samples of altered snapjaw shells so he may determine the magic's effects on the local wildlife. Upon realizing the oases are connected to the Wailing Caverns taint, Tonga has adventurers take his samples to two of his clansmen for their counsel. Firstly, we find Mura Rune Totem in the Sepulchre, where she is trying to heal the land. She confirms the inner glow of the Snapjaw shells and hopes that they may help her to save the dying Silver Pine Forest. We also bring some to Hamel Rune Totem, the leader of the Tauren druids and envoy of the Cenarian Enclave on Elder Rise. Hamul tells us that he saw the druids of the Fang in his nightmares, whose twisted goal is to remake the land in their own image. The nightmare terrified him so much that he fled and did not see the entire vision. He sends us to speak.
I am the Serpent King. I can do anything.
Hello, welcome one and all to Dungeon Dives. In this video we'll be going over the Wailing Caverns. So without further ado, let's just get right into it and go talk about some quests. So first we'll start out in Ratchet and we're going to pick up Trouble at the Docks. Then we're going to get and complete Raptor Horns from the Goblin over here so you can pick up Smart Drinks. Druids of the Fang is the main quest you want for this instance, but getting it can be a pain. So strap in and get ready to take some notes. First, talk to this cow in the crossroads. He'll go tell you to do Forgotten Pools, where all you gotta do is just swim through this lake. Then you gotta go back to the crossroads, and he'll tell you to go to the Stagnant Oasis and use a quest item on the fissure in the ground. Oops. Then you gotta go back to the crossroads, then go back to the Stagnant Oasis and kill some Oasis Snapjaws. Go back to the cow in Crossroads, and then he'll tell you to go talk to a cow in Thunderbluff. And he'll tell you to talk to another cow in Thunderbluff.
The shells you brought me have a taint, one I have never before seen. I am certain the water of the oasis is the cause, and I can sense the confusion they cause this land. It is as if the land dreams and cannot wake. There is a network of caves to the south I suspect must be the source of this taint. I must share with you a vision. Last night, as I entered the land of dreams, I saw the cult of druids who dwell in these caverns. I saw a people whose goals were once noble, but an unknown corruption has led them into darkness. They were part of an order of noble druids whose plan was to heal the barons, but now seek to remake that land to match their own twisted dreams. These druids of the Fang are an aberration. They are now servants of the taint seeping through the barons. I am old and my strength fails. I could not long dwell in that dreaming place. However, I saw that the Fangs have 4 leaders, and each possesses a dream gem. Even now, their faces haunt me. Defeat the leaders and bring me their gems, and the barons may again know peace.
All right. Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another hardcore All-Stars dungeon draft. Hopefully you can hear me all right. I am joined today by my good buddies, Only Black Smoke and Lesmos. Hopefully the volume levels are okay. Let us know if they aren't. Welcome, guys. We should have a fun draft today. There's a few different things going on with this Wailing Caverns draft, which we'll get into in a second. But yeah, let's just check in with everybody right now. How are you guys doing?
I'm doing fantastic, Cargos. Super happy to be here this morning for another great day in Azeroth, going into Wailing Caverns again, this time on Horde. I think it's just a wild twist that we realized we got to put on this whole event, getting to end at Darkmoon Fair instead of the dungeon itself. I think it should make for a bit of a spicier time in there. You know, people are a lot more powerful, but with power comes some overconfidence. So we're going to see if these players can hack it. Maybe get a few more than I think it was 2 last time kills on Verdant. Should be a time and a half. Lesmos, you're looking spiffy this morning, I gotta say.
Oh, you're looking spiffy over there too. I think. Are you standing as well? Is this a standing desk casting stream?
Standing desk casting stream.
Maybe I'll adjust that later.
When in Rome.
Well, yeah, of course. But I'm doing great today. I'm, just getting settled in. Got my coffee with coffee cubes, so I'm gonna get way more energized as the day goes on, as this coffee starts to get consumed. I'm hype. I mean, I've been casting these events for a while now, and we always see different tech, different teams, different results every time, right? And we kind of add in that little flair with ending a DMF this time. I believe the level cap's a lot lower than it was before, right? Didn't we end on, 14, right? For Wailing Caverns, is that correct? Am I correct?
Yeah, I think it's 14. Yeah, you guys are looking fantastic, man. You guys are just what handsome young lads. Thank you so much for the raid, Donovan, and the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate the support as always. Everybody, it is not too late to play. If you would like to play, Only, could you please tell them what server it's on? And I will actually push us to the dungeon draft rule scene for a second so you guys can take a look. It is not too late. You still have about half an hour to sign up.
Fantastic. You're way ahead of me there on the rules, Cargos. And yeah, for anybody looking to jump into the action, have a bit of fun today for the next 6 to 8 hours, depending on how long it takes you to clear. We are playing for NA on the Atiesh server and for EU on Everlook. Feel free to make a character, jump in. Your character's name has to have DMF for Darkmoon Fair, DMF in its name. You will see a bunch of characters hanging around in the starting position in the guild HCAS for each region. Whisper anybody, just ask out loud for a G invite there. Anybody can invite, and make sure that you take a look in the announcements channel on the HCAS Discord to submit your stream link if you're streaming. That way we can follow you guys live, see some crazy plays, hopefully not too many deaths as we make our way through the leveling today. Get ready to jump into Wailing Caverns.
Hopefully lots of deaths. The chat loves deaths, right?
Oh, okay.
The chat loves deaths.
See,
we'll see what
that is
happens.
true. The hardcore community really does love to hate to see it. Or maybe the other way around. Who knows?
I think you hate to love to see it, you know? You love to see it, but you hate that you love it, you know? It's catastrophic, especially a group just getting clapped up by Verdant. It's tough to see, but you know deep down it's a good time, honestly. Mm-hmm. And you know, it does feel better that, you know, a lot of people, when they are dying in these events, they're having fun with it, right? You know, they're kind of having a good time. They're enjoying themselves. You know, you'll see clips in team comms all the time. It's just like, oh man, that was such a wild event. And it's like, you know, they're having a good time. It doesn't feel as bad as when you see some death clips on F's in chat or something and people are dying at level 58. You know, it doesn't feel as bad. It's more of a fun event for everybody. And, you know, we've been trying to make it as fun as possible for you guys, add some flair, add some adjustments, and just make it as a beautiful amalgamation of chaos.
Yeah, these are a lot of fun, man. These dungeon drafts are like they're like fresh in a bottle. They're canned fresh. Everybody rolls new tunes together. It's just it's so much fun, mainly for the players. I hope the viewers enjoy it as well, and you can find little nuggets to appreciate as you watch the gameplay. But the players absolutely have a splendid time as participating in a couple myself. So we have done a couple Wailing Caverns drafts before. I believe 1 or 2. Maybe you guys can fill me in with that. But there is a little bit of variance with this one today, and I want to point that out to you guys. So the last Wailing Caverns dungeon draft we did was on Season of Mastery, so people were able to level much faster. So that right there, the fact that we're doing this on 1x era realms is certainly going to nerf the players quite a bit, and it'll be a more difficult challenge. Keep in mind that during the Somme Wailing Caverns dungeon draft, we only saw 2 teams end up completing it. So there is a real chance. So with these dungeon drafts, we try to limit test as much as possible that we see no teams clear it. And I think at this point, since we've proven the concept over the course of a couple different dungeon drafts now, if no team killed Verdun, I don't think that would be an L. I actually think it'd be kind of cool. And if that ends up being the case, it's going to be whoever kills the most bosses and gets Verdun to the lowest percentage. So a couple other things that are going to be unique to this dungeon draft is its Horde faction lock. 6-hour leveling block. So on Somme we did a 5.5-hour leveling block, 6 hours on this, and it was Alliance for the Somme ones. This is Horde, so we'll see shamans and different racials and different tech coming out, and everybody is going to gather at Dark Moon Fair for the draft. Very important. That's why we made the naming convention DMF, so that everybody is crystal clear that we are meeting up at the Dark Moon Fair in Mulgore. We're going to do the draft there. And then once the draft is all settled, we're going to run over to Wailing Caverns together. We'll give people a certain chunk of time to get there, so Horde isn't at an advantage or anything like that. And we'll all start together, because a lot of people are going to want to raid log with these, or log out and save this DMF buff. It just makes the most sense, and it should be kind of like a fun thing to watch. But yeah, we are 24 minutes away from our canned fresh getting cracked open and watching everybody take their first steps out of the starting zone. Let's try to check in with. See if we have some competitors getting ready. Hopefully this works. But I am just so happy to be here with you guys. This should be a lot of fun. Love casting with Only and Lesamos. You guys are amazing. Checking in with Ampi here. One of the crowd favorites for sure. Any Ampi fans? Any Ampi fans checking in?
And look at the level of preparation Ampi's doing. He's already gone and looked at some of the respawn timers for things like Sarkoth, the scorpion. Gosh, I was blanking on the word for that animal. Yeah, he's already done that. He's looking at some routing here. That should be a time watching him level. Taking a little break from his small maniacs, his little gnome army of mages, going on Hunter this time. And what I assume has got to be Troll. Should be a really... Yep, there it is. Should be a really fun time to get to watch Ampi play in all of this, as always.
Absolutely, such a treat to watch him play. And the thing, what I'm most excited for, guys? Ampi's playing Hunter.
Back on the Hunter.
I'm telling you,
sure.
It doesn't sit right for me. Ampi on Mage is just disgusts me. I'm not gonna lie. Like Mage,
he's pretty damn good.
He's
at it,
pretty
though.
good, bro. But Ampi is a hunter to me, bro. When I was an Ampi fan, private server days, watching his VODs, playing his ethereal trance playlist, and just absolutely melee weaving the shit out of everything for 72 hours straight. He is a hunter to me, man. I envision him BT1 Night Elf with his pet owl. I see him on a little gnome manlet blue class, abusing blue class. It doesn't sit right to me. I'm so excited to see him back on Hunter. I think he's going to absolutely demolish today and hopefully fall back in love with the green class.
I'm definitely hoping he doesn't, because as a blue class myself, I can say in the HC community, we've been missing a leader, right? We've been, the mages of the HC community have kind of been without a figurehead at the front, right? Yeah, I mean, Tommy plays mage here and there, but plays paladin for Somme, and we were kind of homeless in terms of a leader in Somme, and so Ampi going to mage has kind of given us all someone to look up to in terms of play style and really how to push the class to the next level. Already, he's been doing mage 1 to 10s, 1 to 30s, and has already been setting the bar of how fast mages can actually be. So I think him coming to mage is good for the community. I know at the end of the day, you're a green class enjoyer. You like to see him playing the green classes, but I'm glad he's been switched over to mage for sure. Personally,
Yeah.
I'm selfish though.
For sure, I know. I mean, to see such a great player, one of the best to ever touch the game, switch classes to your class, that's definitely an exciting thing. I get that 100%. We're checking in with Lord Tommy Salami, the boss man himself, here in the Undead starting zone. Looks like the Undead zone actually very popular. That's a fat stack of players right there. You love to see it. Just the interest for these dungeon drafts just seems to be growing and growing, and it's so cool. Tommy is on a priest arc recently. Don't know why. Priest, absolutely not the class you associate with speedruns and
He's been
leveling quickly.
Tommy has been threatening to go onto a priest for quite a while. It's fun to see him finally pulling that trigger there. I mean, it's a guaranteed draft pick, that's for sure. No matter how fast you're leveling, if you're able to get to that minimum, you're going to be an asset to your dungeon group.
Absolutely. Priests while priests aren't the fastest levelers, like I said, and people don't associate them with doing super well XP per hour wise, once they get into the dungeon drafts, they end up being extremely valuable. That preventative damage with the shield and all that. Tommy was able to craft a greater magic wand on his last dungeon draft attempt in RFC. Didn't end up winning, but I believe he did pretty well. He was one of two players. Him and Sabu were the only ones to create the greater magic wand, I believe. So yeah, I mean, I'm sure you're a little bit excited about this. Only as a seasoned priest veteran, is probably leveled 3 or 4 priest to 60 in hardcore, and just knows too much about the class. So seeing him on priest is exciting.
Oh yeah, knowing too much about the class is definitely the correct statement there. More than I wish I knew, that's for sure. But yeah, should be a fun time getting to see Tommy on priest. I'm sure that he'll use some big brain tech to bump up that normally pretty abysmal leveling time. I know that he recently reset the world record for 1 to 10 priest leveling time days after me and Keksek beat him. So he really didn't give us much time to relish in that world record there before saying, no, it's actually mine.
Is there anybody new to Dungeon Drafts? We actually have quite a few people already, 800 on Twitch and about 200 on YouTube. That's so awesome, guys. Thank you so much for spending your Saturday with us. Anybody new to the idea of Dungeon Drafts? We can kind of re-explain it again real quick and explain to you like what's going on, so it's not as confusing. These players are going to have 6 hours to level. And the minimum level they need to get to in order to be eligible for the Dungeon Draft is 14. The maximum level is 18. Now on 1x Classic Era values, this is a very tough ask. I don't know what's going to happen, honestly. Like I said, we did this on SAM before. I think the overwhelming majority of players participating are going to be 14. I don't even think we might have 1 or 2 level 18s. It's possible, but this is going to be pretty tough. 1x Hunter per team, so that's going to also nerf the teams a bit as well. If you think back to the SAM Dungeon Draft, there was no cap on Hunters, so the teams that did complete it were double Hunter teams. So my question to you, chat, is do you think we're going to see any teams kill Verdun? Do you want any teams to kill Verdun? I'm not so sure myself, and that's the best part of these Dungeon Drafts, when you set it up in a way where people actually genuinely have a question mark. They're like, I don't know. It's possible. What do you guys think? You think we're going to actually see Verdun go down today?
Well, I know the double hunter was really clutching it last time, and we were on SAM, right? Wasn't the average group level a smidge higher than where we were at now? I'd imagine that now it's going to be even lower level. However, the first time groups went to RFC, they got destroyed, and the second time, I think most groups cleared, right? So did the community learn anything about the Verdun fight? I think that's going to be the biggest thing. Most groups got through most of WC easily. I would say relatively easily. And then they just got destroyed by Verdun. So did they figure out Verdun since we've done the last one? Or is the ever-living going to continue to be ever-living, right? I think is the question we can ask here today.
Absolutely. I mean, and I think from other dungeon drafts that we've seen, whether RFC or Deadmines, that VC run, there are plenty of other comps that can work against higher level bosses, even bosses with ads. We've seen the double warlock, the double priest really come in handy on a lot of these things. But will we get to see them used today? And more importantly, will we get to see them used effectively? A lot of people really underestimate the value of a pet class. A lot of people really underestimate the value of pre-shielding or kiting ability. I remember in the first RFC we did, being able to see those warlock teams use fear on Terragoman was mind-blowing to us, and it was just about the only thing that was really working to get him down, just because of all of that damage mitigation. It'll be really fun to see if that gets used on Verdant today.
Oh, say it again one more time. Sorry, I missed it. What is the damage mitigation? Because Verdant can't be feared. That's one of the big things about him. He can't be feared. Right, chat? I don't believe he can be feared.
Is that because he's an elemental, or is he just high enough level of a boss?
I think he's just built diff, man. I think he is just built diff.
Built diff. Okay.
So
okay.
yeah, we see Blorby on Hunter here, another crowd favorite, and Savu playing in this one as well. We're gonna have some great competition today. Just some fantastic players sharing their knowledge and skills of the game, competing in today's competition. Just really love to see that. Blorby, not many macros on this Hunter right now. I'm a bit hesitant on Blorby. I'm not gonna lie. He's a fantastic warrior player. He plays warrior in almost every single tournament we've done. I guess he's making the macros right now, but yeah, I mean. Yeah, so he's setting up right now, so he's probably that's probably all it is. But I hopefully he does well. Tauren Hunter, an interesting pick. I think Tauren is
all
a
the
bit buffed in
Tauren
this
today.
meta. Yeah, why is that? Why is that, Lismos? Why is everyone rolling Tauren
DMF,
today?
man. DMF is
buddy.
sitting right outside of Thunderbluff, so it's a lot
less
easier
travel time, that's for sure.
Yep, it's a lot easier for those Tauren to get it, and it's kind of cool. We've added, I guess not intentionally, because I don't think we were like, oh, we need more Tauren, but we did not have a lot of Tauren in the last one relative to Undead and Orc, so it's kind of this natural progression that we've naturally added more Tauren to the ecosystem, so a lot more cows running around this time for sure.
Absolutely. Also checking in with Savu Suka. Any Savu fans in the chat? This is a guy who's really emerged from the woodwork recently. Has done very well. Has won, I believe, 2, maybe 3 of our dungeon drafts in the past. Him and K Super make a fantastic team, really representing EU super well.
We've really had to start making sure that both of them are picked as captains.
Yeah, we split them up for the first time last draft, right? And and to great effect, they didn't win. So, Savu really honestly, he kind of makes Priest look strong. I'm not gonna lie. He makes it look strong. He's just really refined this undead route. And he doesn't think undead route is the fastest, but I don't know, man. The way he makes it look with the fence kiting and everything, I can't imagine Troll Priest is much faster.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I do know that one of the reasons why Savu goes for this undead route is for the linen cloth that you can pick up from so many mobs in Tears Fall. It's just linen cloth everywhere. In a lot of great grinding spots, a lot of great questing spots. When you're able to get into Silverpine Forest as well, you're walking straight into some more linen cloth as well, in those undead farms. Really being able to get that picked up early and shooting for the lesser magic or even greater magic wand, if you're getting above 13, is a big bonus in Savu's books. So being able to have that natural wand progression through tailoring as you're going forward is a big one. We will see though if they try and go. I've heard rumors that Savu was looking into a way to kill Isha Awak at level 16 or 18 as a priest.
For the wand, insane.
For the wand.
I don't think he's enough time to do that. There's no shot. There's no
I don't know if
way.
it's possible. I just heard that he was looking into it. And I also heard that it was a face tank strategy, not even a fence kite type strategy. So if he goes for it, I definitely want to tune in.
Yeah. Check this out though, guys. Valley of Trials just absolutely packed to the brim right now. All these players getting ready to compete in today's tournament. Ampi doesn't... Oh, does he have DMF in his name? He does. Okay. Good. Yeah, super excited to watch Ampi in action today back on Hunter. Let's see what Graze is doing today as well. Graze has been in the shadow zone of late. I don't think that's any secret. He's been saying that himself. He is playing a Tauren Shaman. Thoughts, chat? Thoughts on the Graze for Days Tauren Shaman? I think there's few people on the planet that know Mulgore as well as Graze for Days. His name in his early years of content creation was the Prince of Mulgore. He has died quite a few times in hardcore, and I feel like he is right at home in Mulgore. It was every crack and crevice, every copper vein. I think he's going to do well today. Shaman, very good pick for this. Tremor Totem.
I hope so. Mm-hmm. I hope so. As his teammate in the Allstars event, I need this guy to get some confidence back in him. I need him to be ready to go, because it's been tough in the Shadow Realm for him, I'm not going to lie.
Absolutely, bro. Gray's
so I'm
already at
hoping to see him get
1,100
back
viewers
out.
too. 1,100 viewers on Gracia Days, man. This is so cool, man. Amazing, dude. We already have 1K on Twitch as well, guys. Thank you so much for being here, supporting everything. You love to see it. Let's have some fun today. Vanilla WoW Bisc game. Yo, can we get a little one in the chat if you believe Vanilla WoW is the best game ever made by human beings? Grace for days. Any other people that come to mind, guys, that you're looking to? Do you think is gonna do really well?
Really well, I think is a relevant term. I mean, I am so shocked to see that Calyx is going on another warrior. I mean, he is running it down. I'm sure he'll do well for the class, but as we've seen in the past, warrior is a tricky class to get right in these competitions. Unless you're Thitty, it's pretty tough to get far at all. And something about the fact of playing warrior, you're kind of cannon fodder when it comes to Verdun, that's for sure.
That is true. Yeah, that's the tricky thing about Verdun. I think most people would agree, right? Wailing Caverns is a harder dungeon than the Dead Mines. And the reason being is that you can't cheese Verdun. You can't really, at least we haven't seen a strat to effectively cheese Verdun. You can't really take him out of that room, so you are forced to face tank him. So I think, like, if you were forced to face tank Van Cleef and his ads, and you couldn't, like, pathing abuse them, that would probably be harder than Verdun, I would imagine. But you can, you could just take him for a long walk around the park. Verdun, he is one of the scariest bosses in all of Vanilla WoW at level. I don't know why he hits so hard, but it's kind of cool that he does. So what you guys are probably going to witness, chat, is you're going to watch almost all the teams clear through Wailing Caverns at different rates, and they're going to get to Verdun, and then you're going to watch almost every single team get absolutely pink misted by Verdun. That's the most likely course of events here.
Fresh meat.
Yeah, it could be tough. It could be tough for these teams against Verdun. I mean, especially if you got imagine a level 14 tank running in there for Verdun. How do you think that's going to go?
Do you even
Probably, I
bother
think
with
Verdun is going to be a happy swamp monster, if that's the case.
Probably not great, I'd say, for that level 14 tank. I'd say probably not the best. I'd say it's probably not good. But we'll see how it goes for him. They're gonna go in there and
Bro, he's a 21 elite, correct?
That's something like that.
Yes, sir.
So we're asking these teams to face tank a 21 elite boss that hits extremely hard, has the propensity to actually one-shot you as a tank. Have you seen hardcore death clips of tanks getting 100 to 0'd? It happens. And we're asking them to tank this at 14 potentially. The only pet classes we're going to see here is Hunter.
Casual 5-7 levels, below the
Nothing but a
top.
thing. Nothing but a thing.
Easy.
Ampy said guild invite DMF Sniper on NA now. I believe maybe he switched from EU. Yeah, last call, guys. You have 7 minutes. If you want to play today, there's no registration fee. There's nothing like that. You don't need to fill out a form just yet. All you need to do is log into either ATS on North America or Everlook on EU and just make a character. We'll invite you to the guild and you are in the running, and we'll try to get some coverage on your streams.
Absolutely. And Kurgers, I am wondering, do you mind sharing your screen on Discord so that we can watch alongside you on all these great levelers?
Absolutely, my man. Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm certainly looking forward to a lot of the action. I'm curious to see if we're going to see an increased number. I mean, we do always see a surprising, I think for us, number of warriors and rogues in these competitions. I think a lot of people feel comfortable getting them up to these levels, the 10 to 18 range. However, we see them being pretty unpopular historically on the draft side of things. But with DMF buff, with getting the 10% damage boost, I'm interested to see if these folks are going to, or if we're going to see more people just going for it, sending it with a warrior, sending it with a rogue, thinking that they might be able to get more value out of all of this, or if we'll still see a more caster and ranged heavy meta.
Yeah, absolutely. Hopefully you're able to see my screen now. So we are T-minus 6 minutes. Takes 6 minutes, my friends. 6 minutes.
Yep.
Big Azimus in the house. Yo, good to see you, Azimus.
And I'm just seeing we've actually got Zaryu who just went live in the character selection screen.
You're kidding.
About to jump into this Wailing Caverns race.
You are kidding me, bro. I thought it was GG.
Looks like they are going undead. I got hit by a donut wall, so I will let you know after 5 pre-roll ads.
Whoa, wait, is it actually happening? Zaryu's playing.
Big man Zaryu jumping into the ring. That
you
should
are
be another
joking.
really fun one.
Boy, he's jumping into the ring. Let's see how he's gonna do. I knocked my headphones out of my ears. I'm so excited. I literally just ripped my own ears off with those headphones. Good lord.
Oh my god, and his chat is excited. I will
No
tell you.
way, dude. Zaryu's actually playing.
Should be. I'm telling you, it is such a fun sight to see when you've got Wrath Arena enjoyers, when you've got retail Andes jumping back into vanilla WoW on these dead servers, just saying, I want to see if I can hack it on this one life, no death business. They're having a time. They're just enjoying the game. I know that for old timers, for the boomed out, washed up hardcore individuals like us, it's just fun to see them exploring the game mode, like we got to do so early on in the existence of hardcore. I mean, you most of all, Cargos, I think. Lesmos and I have sadly missed that opening year, but gosh, it's feeling like we're a bit of boomers, about to get moved to the old folks' home at this point.
Bro, look at Duratar. Look how full Duratar is. This is absolutely wild. Vanilla WoW absolutely thriving in 2023. You love to see
can
it.
Can we get a check on the number of NA guildies so far? I mean, we've still got 8 minutes here. We could be getting even more too.
Yep.
Yeah, we're looking at 103 on the NA guildies. Zorant is playing.
Oh my god, you're kidding me. You're kidding me. Hold on, I need to calm down.
No shot, bro.
No way. Zorant is dusting off the cleats. You're kidding me, bro. Is he streaming?
Or someone has named their character Zorant DMF.
That's more likely. Let's be honest here. No way Zorant is dusting off the cleats, man. He borderline retired. He hasn't played in any of these in a long time, in years now. Zorant is streaming. K Super, are you playing as well, K Super? Oh my god, we have a ball game, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be a fun day.
Yeah, this is sick.
We got Cargos fangirling out over here.
Long Beach 562 with the Twitch Prime as well, buying the whole casting team lunch. Thank you so much.
Let's go.
Thank you so much, Long Beach. We
just make sure if you are jumping in last minute, please put DMF in your name. Join the Atiesh server on NA, Everlook server on EU. Make sure that you are ready to level solo. You've got 6 hours to level, and then to get to the Dark Moon Fair over in Mulgore. We will do the draft over there, get a buff all together, and then run over as a mob, as a squad.
Dude, that's my boy Zorant right there, dude. That's my boy Zorant. He's playing right now. His action bar's fully set up for the whole 60 grind. I am so excited
for the whole
right
60
now,
grind.
Guys, we may not get a lot of other perspectives here. It might just be a hard stuck Zorant Ompi Povs marathon. Get ready, buckle in, man. We are 2 minutes out. Who's excited? Who's excited to be here? What do you guys eating anything good? Drinking anything good? He's even talking? Oh my god, he's talking.
I told you, bro. I got the coffee with the coffee ice cubes. So as the coffee melts, the coffee gets stronger.
Gets stronger and stronger. Oh my god.
It's stronger and stronger as the coffee goes because it has cold brew ice cubes into the coffee.
You know he's a pumper, bro. Look at his stream title. Race to WC, lowercase, nothing else, bro. Oh,
it's too inefficient to hit shift. It's too inefficient to hit shift.
We're watching some of the Hunter Titans duke it out today. If anyone is going to be able to kill Verdant at like level 14, these players with their ability to think creatively and outside of the box are going to do it. We have Zorant, we have K Super, we have Ompi, we have Blorby playing as well. Tommy Salami. Oh man.
You know what I will say? I really wish that we could see a Tainted HC jump into the mix last minute here. I think that could be a fun little addition. The man who decides to solo every dungeon, jumping in, suddenly
Who are we watching first, guys?
Teammates.
Who are we watching first on launch? Who's the most exciting? I honestly think it's going to be Ompi, man. He's melee, we've got. We're about to see it. It's literally any second now. As soon as the server Oh no, it's 56 on the clock. Right?
It's hopeless for any other class to get coverage. I want chat to be prepared here. We are about to be Hunters Central. We're starting a podcast, I'm pretty sure, after this. Just called Hunters. It's going to be a time.
So everyone's times are a little bit desynced, right? So honestly, you can go when your server clock hits the on the hour.
You get smoked on Sarkoth though, so we just spam go when ours.
Sarkoth is bait, bro. Sarkoth is bait. Sarkoth is bait. Because even if you get the first tag on Sarkoth, Sarkoth is bait. You know why, bro? Because even if you get the first tag on Sarkoth, everyone will grief you and kill it before you can take it to the quest giver. It's bait.
No shot. Savix is also about. He just went live. He's also playing.
My God, Savix.
He's playing. Oh my lord.
Any Savix fans? Any Zaryu fans? These are kind of like the retail rank 180s coming in.
I think there might be 1 or 2 fans who exist, but I don't know. They're pretty small streamers, as I recall.
Yeah, I mean, I think what was it? Zaryu only had like 5K viewers the other day. Like, I mean,
he's a small little grassroots streamer, dude. Yeah, I want these. Are you guys rooting for these rank 1 like PvPers? Do you want them to be successful, or do you want them to get crushed by the classic OGs? I'm asking you, chat. I don't know. I'm kind of rooting for him. I don't know. If they come in here and just clean up shop, though, that would also be... I don't know, man. I hope they do well. I hope we have some great competition.
It's speed leveling, though. Like, I will say this. If it turns out that Zaryu is very good at speed leveling, I will be surprised. Like, this not taking anything away from Zaryu, like, he would absolutely clap me up on any sort of PvP excursion. But could I go 1 to 10 faster than Zaryu? Maybe. I like to think so. Right? So who knows? I mean, I'm not playing in these because I'm washed up as all hell, but maybe.
I'm so excited, man. Look at the troll starting area. Guys, we love you. Thank you for being here. Hope you're ready. Get some DoorDash, man. Get yourself some Shake Shack, some In-N-Out. Get a pizza. Get some cold ones. Kick back. It's going to be a fun day.
Oh, absolutely. And Zaryu just jumped in, named his character Peo DMF. Rest in peace, Peo. That's a man who's existed in the Shadow Zone.
And definitely smash that follow if you can. Lots of fresh meats coming in last second. Love to see that. If you can smash that follow button, that would be fantastic.
Looking like we're about to start here in just a minute and a half. I know everybody's like little upper right-hand corner local clock. I feel like everybody's just different.
Look at all the fresh meat. Look at all the fresh meat.
EU is just going. EU's just going. I don't know what's happening here.
Okay, go ahead. If EU's going, let's go. Look at them. They're like ants. They're like cockroaches. EU's just filled with a bunch of cheaters, I guess. They're like cockroaches running from a bottle of Raid. Here they come. You're about to watch Ampy on Fresh, guys. Get ready.
Crazy.
I'm about to turn the volume on for a little bit. It might be a little bit bad.
Let's see if we can find.
Okay, let me start the timer too.
Oh no, these guys just went right for the mobs, huh?
6 hours. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's see Amp in action. This is Fresh God X here. So is Zorant. These guys are built diff on Fresh. They have the best decision-making melee weave. You're going to see Ampy living at like 5% HP. He is actually the front runner right now. En route to Sarkoth right now. Looks like no one is behind him. This is a rare chance to see a speedrunner, a world first tier speedrunner in action on a Fresh. Look at him. He has 3 mobs engaged right now. 4 mobs engaged.
He's got somebody in hot pursuit here.
He's griefing someone's Sarkoth. You love to see it. He's griefing the Sarkoth. Yes. Grief that Sarkoth, buddy. That's a misplay. I told you, it's bait.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you never want to kite it. If anything, you want to take the L and try and pick up that quest and get him. If you're not able to pick that quest up first in a fresh situation, you are not going to get it. Sure, you'll get some XP, but you just wasted your time in a level 4 when everyone else is killed.
Look
5 level 1s, especially
this
if they're on
smooth as silk. It's like a hot knife through butter. The animations, no clipping animations, just beautiful gameplay. It's a tear falling down my face right now. Just loving seeing some crispy lines.
I think he might lose the Scorpion, though. Oh, he's barely getting it in with that last auto. Oh my god.
He knows the exact movement speed. He doesn't even have the weak aura. All the mobs in the starting zones, they give you kind of like they move kind of slow, compared to mobs outside. So you can kind of finesse them pretty well. Let's see what he's doing here, though. He's got
his target Sarkoth macro, I'm sure.
Yeah, why is he just counting? Oh my god! I'm bricked.
Oh my goodness!
He
is incredible.
I swear to God, he literally just went 3, 2, 1. And Sarkoth appeared out of the fucking cosmos, dude. He just NPC summoned him.
Ladies and gentlemen, do you believe in miracles?
And we get
2,
our first death.
1. Tag. What the fuck? There's no way. I guess what he did is he saw the timing on when Sarkoth went down, knows exactly when he respawns, right? So that's probably what it was. I mean,
exactly.
I'm just...
Well, I mean, like minutes before we started, he was the number one thing he was doing when he logged in. He's just like, let's test Sarkoth respawn time.
Yep.
So he knew exactly what his play was. He's saying, okay, I'm going to let somebody grief themselves on that first kill, and I'm going to guarantee the respawn just by being the Hunter God X. I mean, you said it yourself.
Dude, he has the Sarkoth quest completed on Fresh. Oh my god, man. How is that even possible, dude? Okay, as much as I want to just stay on this stream, I guess we have to leave for a second. I'm going to go to Zorant for a second and see how he's doing. Okay, Zorant. Hey, he's got his signature auto shot weak aura that he made himself on the right. I don't know. I know that icon. I could recognize it anywhere. That weak aura that pops up just to the right of his character signifies if his auto shot is like engaged or if it's been toggled off or not. So you can kind of like spam your auto shot and make sure it's always going, because sometimes it can like get disengaged. Zorant going for a different approach here. Interesting, right? So he's like, fuck Sarkoth. That's bait. I'm just gonna kill shit.
Yeah,
I'm going right.
He's doing the grind method, knowing, okay, if I can just steady kill some mobs, my XP will be just as high. I mean, the 1 through 6 quest XP for the amount of travel that you sometimes have to do often isn't worth it. I mean, you're getting 58 XP from these level 3s. You've got level 4s in the mix too. That's pretty quick XP, especially for a hunter when you can be juggling multiple mobs at a time.
Is this on NA? Why is there no one around him? Maybe he just beelined straight for the Val Familiar, so no one's here yet, and this strategy is working pretty good. Some nice clean melee weaves here. And the thing about the starting zone mobs is they're so efficient to kill that I swear, like, on speedruns and stuff, almost every class, you just kill mobs to like, so that when you do your first little turn in with quests, you ding 4 to get, because your level 4 abilities are so strong. But it is so good and advantageous to farm like the starting zone area mobs. They're very weak. They drop good loot. They have kind of like a buffed loot table. And that's what we're seeing Zorant do. Just getting XP, just chugging away here, going for a more like conservative line. Ompi went for a more risky line. If he missed that Sarkoth tag, then he's kind of in shambles, right? He'd just be sitting there with his dick in his hand. Pardon my French.
Absolutely.
All right, let's look at some non.
My goodness, and Zorant. I mean, I know that you just left, but Zorant just saying, yeah, I know I'm at 12 HP, but I'm still going to be pulling. I mean, that's big. Oh, I see Tommy at my favorite grind spot here. I forget what it's even called. Death Knell, I think. Up in these hills, you've got 3, 4, maybe even 5 spawn nodes that are just on the fastest dynamic spawn point I've ever seen in a 1-6 zone. And nobody ever comes up here because it's so out of the way.
Where is this relative to the starting spot only?
Yeah, so you're up in these hills, and another one exists on the west side, but basically it's like behind the church that all of the quests are in. You just go up into the hills. You've got a bunch of different animals. The same thing exists, like if you're going out east of that little town toward the Scarlet like Crusaders and everything. You've got like up in the hills as well a bunch of level 1s, level 2s, level 3s, just a bunch of bats and wolves. You know, it's kind of a similar thing to what Zorant is doing, saying, I know this class, I know how to grind effectively, I can just be getting XP and not worry about the bottleneck that is the level 1, level 2 quests. When everybody is assuming that that's their only option to get.
So I did one of my very first fresh playthroughs on Undead during the last Dungeon Cup. It was RFC, right? And I played Undead Warlock, thinking that it would be much easier of a time because the Undead Voidwalker quest is so free. And I found out through that playthrough that Undead is absolutely brutal on Fresh. Every quest has like a bottleneck, and apparently what you're supposed to do is just grind through the Undead area. Like pretty much what Only's saying, right? Go up into the hills like what Tommy's doing, and then leave at a certain target XP threshold because these quests are just absolutely so brutal.
Yeah, and you can see from Tommy, you know, he immediately went to pick up the quest so that he had that first beast quest. He also, it looks like, bought at least that first round of 5 water on a terrible mana class. Warlock is really similar. But on Priest, you really need that water if you're going to go the grinding route. So he picks that up, And he can sit here if he wanted to, all the way through level 5, and he would keep pretty good pace.
Looks like he's a bit frustrated not getting the best start. He's
Yeah. I'm telling you, he needs to go southeast in this little death knell zone. Up into those hills. He will be the happiest priest alive.
He's marking stuff from far away. I mean, I'm telling you, with these speedrunners, what you see time and time again is water finds a crack. They find a way to get ahead on fresh. The path is never exactly the same each time, and that's why it's so exciting to just recast these like little leveling events, because like no run is the same. Every run has its own little cool quirks and stuff that you remember. Let's check in with Zaryu, dude, one of the crowd favorites. Let's see how he's doing, what class he decided to play. Zaryu on Hunter? No shot. Named Peo DMF. Does he play Hunter? Everyone knows Zaryu as a mage player.
He's not. I think he's on a new experience here. He's going for the Hunter plays.
Exactly. He knows he's got to be looking out for the bottom line leveling time. You know, he's going Hunter to make sure that he can participate in that draft. I know when he learned about this event, he was shocked that it wasn't a 2-day event. You know, he was wondering, how the hell am I going to get up to level 14, 16, 18 in just 6 hours?
Sure. I think a lot of these, like the new age guys, like the PvPers, like, guys, first of all, can we just take a second to appreciate, for those who's been here in the hardcore community for a while, let's say a 1+ year check, who's been doing this for 1+ years?
A little pre-road to rag check. A little pre-road to rag check.
Yeah, a little pre-road to rag check. Let's just take a second
Little
to
one in
appreciate
the chat.
people I never thought I would see play hardcore have been playing hardcore. Who, you might ask? Who, you might ask? You want me to tell you? Swifty, PS Hero, Snuts, Chanimal, Sidu, Zaryu, Savix. Need I go on? It's absolutely peekaboo.
Yeah, if you could go on and just keep listing people. That'd be
I'll be here all day, man. All day.
Yeah, we got like 5 hours and 50 minutes left of this event, so if you could just name people for the 5 hours, that'd be great. Yeah.
Yep. It is absolutely wild, man. You love to see it. Vanilla WoW thriving in 2023. Zaryu on Hunter. I'm not going to lie, though, chat. I know we all love Zaryu. He's a very positive dude. I love his reactions on hardcore. If this is his first time leveling Horde and he's going Hunter, I think he's either dying or not making it potentially. This is going to be tough. Like, if I was leveling Alliance for the first time and I was playing like a class I'm not comfortable on, I don't know, bro. I really, really hope he does it, though, man.
Absolutely.
I really hope he does it.
Oh my god. And I was just looking through to see if we've got any hidden people playing. I just saw Sharov TV from the New World circle is now even playing hardcore. Not in this event, but that's a wild. Another 1.5k viewers just sitting comfy on a level 20 rogue, leveling up pickpocketing of all things. That's fun to see.
Bro, PS Hero is live right now with 1.4k, and his title is Fine, I Will Do Hardcore Fine. I don't think he's playing in the tournament, but I gotta check in for 1 second. Wait, he's back here already? This is where he died. We caught him at an interesting time. So he died here. The legendary Rogue God X himself died to the Poly Wants a Cracker Thistletea quest here like a day or two ago. Man, seeing PS Hero playing hardcore, that is just wild. So wild.
And I do just want to take a minute here as we're jumping into the leveling to thank our incredible sponsors for making this possible. You know, none of us are getting paid for this. It's all a labor of love, but we have been able to pride ourselves in being able to give our players some really fun prize pools and other giveaways to make all of this a bit more exciting. So big shout out to first Blizzard, the company itself, the multi-dollar company, the founders, the multi-dollar company, for giving it some incredible giveaways for Wrath and for retail mounts, game time packages, all the works.
We can give some away today, right?
Blizzard. We absolutely can give some away.
Nice.
We've also got RXP coming in to sponsor the majority of the Dungeon Draft prize pools. Thank you, RXP, the fastest leveling guide built by the fastest levelers in World of Warcraft Classic and retail. And finally, although they are not sponsoring the Dungeon Drafts, HC Elite with an anonymous donor providing the entirety of the World Tour prize pool. Thank you so much to HC Elite, the Endgame Rating Guild for an A counterpart to EU's Mortal. But huge thank you to them. They are sponsoring the World Tour events. Next one will be next Saturday, April 15th. Hope you'll tune in again and join us there.
Oh, by the way, we're going to be able to premiere the trailer for Circuit 3 made by Farts Gaming in like the Hurricane style thing in a little bit. He's sending over like the final version.
No shot. He got it there in time?
Yes, he
Oh,
got
I
it
know
there
he
in
was
time.
worried.
He's doing one final like render of it and stuff like that. So we'll premiere that later into
Absolutely.
the broadcast. So we got your boy Savu here. He is pumping one smite at a time. You told me last time we casted only, it blew my mind, that Priest just needs to spam smite the whole time. They don't even cast Shadow Word Pain. I still think you're kind of wrong, bro. There's no shot, but...
No. So there's a very specific reason why you would cast Shadow Word Pain, and it's to kite. You can infinitely kite on any race. You can infinitely kite with Shadow Word Pain rank 1 as early as level 4. Infinitely kite.
Mm-hmm.
As long as, you know... Problem is, every mob is 86%, and it does, what is it, 2.5 damage? No, it's like 1.3 damage per second. It's so giga slow. Or 1.8, I think. It's just so giga slow that it's, in my opinion, really not worth the juice for all the squeeze. Or really not worth the squeeze. I mean, you can do it. Like, I think that there's a reason I usually get it late in my Dunmaro route when I'm playing Dwarf on Alliance, specifically for Vigash kiting, to get it to a guard safely. It makes killing something like Vigash where you need to get it to a fence so much easier. On Undead, you know, I have found reason to get it for specifically Old Maggot Eye, the knoll up in the north of the zone. Really helpful for that because you can, at like level 7 or 8, be killing this level 11 just by fence kiting him with Shadow Word Pain. It's really, really helpful on Priest when, you know, you don't really want to be face tanking. Your rank 1 bubble is so unbelievably bad. You know, it's like 40 damage. It's 2 hits against a mob like that.
Interesting.
So when you can be kiting with Shadow Word Pain, yeah, it's useful. But for the most part, your fastest damaging ability is just to spam smite, move on, drink just enough to kill the next mob. Let your spirit carry you.
We're checking in with
But yeah.
Savix here. So Savix is playing Priest. Again, that's another class I haven't seen him on. He's moving pretty good, though. He's got kind of... He's staying busy.
And I know he started a couple minutes late here, so he's definitely playing catch-up a bit, but doing really well for it.
Is there any world where we potentially have to lower the minimum level to 13? I think we keep that up our sleeve if possible as well, just because, you know, we are doing this on Era. 6 hours to get to 14 is a very tall order, and of course we want to have some very nice participation for the draft itself. But as of right now, it's 14. But let's say there is a world where just, you know, the lion's share of players like haven't made it to 14, that we could potentially lower it a bit and then watch them get absolutely destroyed by Verdant at 13.
I honestly think that's pretty reasonable. You know, if we're seeing everybody at 14, if we're seeing everybody at 13, you know, we're going to have to kick half of the player base from this competition. I say we lower it. When in doubt, let them play, just like our dear friend Winky Potamus always says.
Yeah, speaking of Winky's in the chat, what's going on, Winky? Good, you are missed, brother.
Yo, big man Winky.
Circuit 3 is going to be on Winky's channel for the World Tour next week, which should be really fun.
Yeah.
He's casting with Willie and Jordy. So that's going to be really great. I saw Willie came out with a video this morning with top tips and how to join the hardcore community. So freaking cool that Willie is also
you got to enjoy
playing
that
as well.
Yeah, but Willie and Jordy should be some really fun pickups to the casting desk. We couldn't be happier, couldn't be more excited to have the both of them joining us. And yeah, we're looking forward to bringing on some other special guests in future circuits as well. Sarth will be sorely missed next Saturday, but he'll be having a blast, I believe, at a music festival. So can't blame him too much for taking a step back.
You're almost level 5 already, dude. Look how many dead imps there are. This is an absolute imp massacre right now. Ampy securing the tag on that. Love to see it. Has a Berserking Weak aura, making sure he's always getting value from that. This is wild. That is a lot of dead imps. This looks like, you know, an absolute day zero, you know, fresh server launching.
Yeah. And although, you know, you see some of these people, some of these top contenders on speedrunners, you know, sometimes just seemingly sitting there not doing anything, you know, they are relying on the predictability of respawns in this environment to say, like, I know that I'm going to be delayed in the stretch environment, but I know how these zones work. I know how these respawns work. I will get these tags from mechanical proficiency, and I will get out just as soon as I can. Just got to be patient.
Yeah. again, I don't mean to beat a dead horse here, guys, but it's so exciting that we have this many amazing players, and all of them are going to get massacred by Verdun.
Pretty much.
I don't think the chat even realizes this, especially if you're new. Everybody you're watching here, running around, 90% of them are going to die today, and you will watch it die. They will die to Verdun. Verdun is a 21 elite. He will be red. Damn near skull level mob to some of these players. They're all gonna die. And if they pull it off, it will be insane. Yeah, we are listening to some Jurassic Park original soundtrack. Jurassic Park 1. Anybody member Jurassic Park? The original. One of the best movies of all time. Didn't like 3 groups clear Verdun last time. I believe it was 2, and that was on Somme, and that was with double Hunter. So everybody was higher level with double Hunter, and that was Savu and K-Super able to play together. So I'm telling you, man, if you had to... What do you think, Only unless if you had to come up with a percentage in your mind that people are able to clear Verdun today? A team, one team. What would you put it at?
One team, the odds. Let me run the numbers. Let me carry the 40. I'm gonna say it's probably a 41.5% chance that one team clears. Let's say we're unfavored today.
Unfavored.
Unfavored.
Yeah. I would have to agree. I think the only world where this gets done is if you have an 18 hunter that also miraculously is able to get their pet 18 or ding 18 in the dungeon, and that pet is still going to be crit and crushed by Verdun because it's 3 levels under, and they're able to. I still think the pet's going to die, and they juggle the threat. 2 people die, and they kill him, ping-ponging him around. That's the only world I see this getting done.
Yeah, I mean Warlock Hunter maybe. The pets could volley, I guess, is the potential for success there. I don't really know how it's going to be done. I really don't know.
Let's check in with Lord Graves, the Prince of Mulgore, here in the Quillbore area. He's level 4 and change.
This just in, ladies and gentlemen. Update. Ompi is level 5 over Zarant currently. Ompi is level 5, and I don't know how close to 5 anyone else is, but Ompi is our first level 5 of the day. On NA, at least.
I see. We're going to have to update this as we go. But I can do the honors. Our extremely high-tech leaderboard.
As you can tell, yeah.
Level 5. Class Hunter. Oh wait. Yeah, very high tech over here. Very high
yellow.
tech.
Oh no, it turned green. There you go.
There it is. There it is.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, there it is. Good work, Omp.
Rant, level 4. We're doing it.
Live and in color. Zarant's 5. Zarant is 5. Zarant is 5. Updated to 5. Go.
Updated to 5? Okay, Roger. Okay, this might be a little monka, man. This might be a little monka, but I can't.
Oh, and we've got a level 5. We've got on EU. We've got a level 5 troll rogue, John Wick DMF. Level 5.
John Wick DMF.
What the hell is this,
Okay,
bro?
dude. Okay, dude. Give me a chance here. I was searching for a catchy acronym that we could remember to quickly assess a character's situation. Situation. So something that would be catchy, memorable, something that we can quickly apply when we look at a stream to see if there's anything interesting going on, right? So the acronym I came up was Big WAP. So that is bag items gold, weapons, action bars, professions. So I encourage everybody to keep it in mind when we check in with the stream to just think about Big WAP.
Think about how their big WAP's doing, for sure.
Yeah.
So what is action bar doing though? What are we talking about their action bar?
Bars? Like I'm looking at binds. I'm looking at if they're down ranking. I'm looking for things that are interesting with their keybind setup and layout.
Yeah, just points of interest for sure.
Points of interest.
That's a hilarious acronym, bro. I wasn't ready for that.
It's all about the WAP,
It's all about the big WAP, dude.
It's the Big WAP.
It's all about the big WAP.
So we, if we
No,
apply
we gotta
the
differentiate it, Lesmutz. It's not the WAP, it's the WAP.
It's the WAP. Okay, it's completely different. Completely
WAP.
different. WAP would just be out of line, inappropriate. Just not called
Yeah,
for on the stream. But however, WAP entirely different. Complete proprietary technology of Hardcore
Here
All
at
Stars.
twitch.tv/Cargos Gaming, we do not get the notification that this stream is intended for mature audiences. It is WAP.
Okay, sounds good. Fair enough.
Oh, absolutely,
I can't argue.
Absolutely, definitely not the slur. That's for sure. It's
It's
an
not a
A.
slur.
Yeah.
But if we are to apply the big WAP character matrix to Tommy Salami here, we're looking at bags, no 6 slots. We're looking at items, nothing interesting so far. The gold, not able to see that at the moment. So nothing too crazy going on. Still low level 4. I'm curious to see if he is higher level than Savu. Let's see. So he's 4 and 58%. And Savu is likely the same.
Is this Calyx on Warrior?
Yeah, we can check in with Calyx in a second. He's a phenomenal warrior player. I haven't seen really any warriors so far. Yeah, so Tommy and Savu are about just identical. They're just sitting pretty much completely the same XP. Let's go.
Pretty healthy handful of EU level 5s at this point. I imagine that we're starting to see more and more on NA. It's probably getting to the point where we're going to see our first level 6 ding soon, pretty here.
We got Peyo DMF, aka Zaryu, hanging there. Look how many dead imps there are. Isn't that just absolutely wild? Gotta just be hyper spawning like crazy.
You gotta love that Zaryu comment. People are stealing all the tags here. Oh man, you gotta get some more freshes under your belt.
Yeah, right.
Fun fact: Savu Suka equals smoke sock in Finnish. Interesting. I don't know what a smoke sock is, but
you don't know about the smoke sock? Come on, Cargos.
No, I'm not a smoker, man. Not a smoker.
Not a smoker of meats.
Oh, a smoker of meats. Okay, now we're talking. I do dabble in a little bit.
I don't know. I just got to assume that when you're talking about a smoke sock, you're not talking about a rolling up a little doobie, a little bit of the jazz cabbage, a little of the devil's lettuce, some of that zaza. I think it's gotta be for the Finns. Something to fill your belly and get you nice and warm inside.
Absolutely.
How does this tournament work, we ask? Well, if we want to go over to our little rules slide really quick. Basically, these gamers started leveling about 25 minutes ago. They've got 6 hours to level up as high as they can. Max level is 18, of course. They are limited to the Horde faction only. They need to get at least level 14 as well. But after that leveling period, everybody needs to get to the Dark Moon Fair over in Mulgore by the end of that 6-hour leveling period, where we will engage in a snake-style kickball draft, get everybody sorted into 5-person teams. From there, everybody will get the buff, run on over, mob over, squad over to Wailing Caverns, and then we will begin a dungeon race. Whoever can clear all bosses in Wailing Caverns first will win pride, fame, and least importantly, $500 to split among their teammates.
And what's most likely going to happen, like we said before, is everyone's going to die, and it'll be what team gets Verdun the lowest. I'm a bit of a doomer on this one, man. We keep pushing the envelope further and further, and so far, each and every time, the teams have risen to the occasion, and they've been able to get it done, but I'm not so sure. This might be the breaking point, honestly.
Mm-hmm. So we, by the way, we have Jerome playing today as well. If we want to check.
Oh, really? Jerome is.
He's always a good time. He has been
fantastic
practicing his priest play for this for over a week.
While.
I think the better part of 2 weeks, trying to get to a point where he feels comfortable enough to get to max level and get. I think he's going for Greater Magic Wand, if not a Quest Wand.
That's fantastic.
He's been practicing some pretty high level content on a low level priest as well. Should be really fun to check in with him as we move forward through this event.
Yeah, let's check in with Brother Jerome. Let's see how he's doing. Really great to see him doing. Oh, his eyebrows coming back pretty good, man.
Yeah, I know. Folks are worried to see if they would come back at all, but yeah, they're growing in just fine.
He's pumping right now. He just log out, skipped back to the town. I think he's honestly right in the same ballpark as Sabu and Tommy as of right now. He's doing all right.
Yeah, I think he's about really 5 minutes behind Sabu. Yeah, Sabu's the first logout skipper that I saw on the EU side at least. But
why DMF? The reason why DMF is that Dark Moon Fair is available right now on the servers. So we want to try something a little bit different, and we know people are going to try to get that buff anyway. So instead of meeting at the Stone by Wailing Caverns, we're going to meet at the Dark Moon Fair, which should be a fun little chunk of ambience right there to enjoy. And then we'll all run over together and start at said time, so everybody can have the buff. I think these players are going to need the help. They are going to need that buff if they have any shot here. So many priests though, dude. It's unbelievable. Priest, whenever we did our past like hardcore dungeon races and tournaments, was always like one of the most least represented classes, just purely for leveling competitions. But with the dungeon drafts, they are one of the most popular.
Absolutely. And on EU, I just saw that we've got our first level 6 Shaman, Tauren Shaman Hell Smash DMF. It looks like he's not streaming yet, but I'll see if he wants to start it up. But yeah, Shaman, very likely candidate to be front of the pack for that 1 to 10. Definitely slows down later. We'll see if any hunters rise to the occasion to fight them for that first place leveling title. But yeah, Hell Smash already getting out of the starting zone, I would imagine. Really fun to see.
Yeah, Hell Smash is a Giga gamer. I played with him in Wrath. We played with him. He's playing in the World Tour as well. Just a phenomenal player. Another just phenomenal player competing today. You'll love to see it because
absolutely,
that's what we're all here for, to see that competition in action, to see how these players are going to think outside the box to kill Verdun.
Yep. And I do like seeing Tommy making creative use of that Shadow Word Pain, really letting the mob stay alive for a while, letting it do all of the work, except for on this mob that he just killed when it was like 2 ticks in. But it definitely helps multi-pull when you're worried about getting the tags. That's for sure. Similar thing I imagine to what your Corruption is doing, what your Immolate is doing when you're on Warlock.
Yep. So many priest players. A lot of another thing too, chat, is a lot of these streamers are going to be captains. It's just kind of easier that way, so we can get eyes on all the teams. So most of these streamers are going to be competing against each other instead of being on the same team, which is kind of exciting. So I'm curious, chat, if you have any people you're pulling for. You want to see K Super win, Zarant, Ampi, Grays. You want to see Tommy win, Zarya.
I don't think we've checked in with K Super, have we?
We have not. He is a YouTube Andy, unfortunately.
No, he swapped over to Twitch, my guy.
Oh, really? That is very good. That is very good.
Yeah, I think here I'll send it to you. Yeah, he swapped over. I'll put it in the staff chat. He swapped over, I think, after like the first dungeon draft, because he realized it was hard for us to cover him, and we really wanted to.
Yep.
Yeah, he said. Just another Twitch Andrew now.
That is fantastic. I'm glad he made the switch. So this is K Super. He's one of the most successful players in all of these dungeon drafts. He's won 3, I believe. He is a kind of a new age speedrunner. He started speedrunning the game like a year and a half ago, which compared to some of these other guys who've been playing for like 10 plus years, that's pretty new, all things considered. And he's done quite well. He's on Troll Hunter. I believe he's on EU as well. And he's already at Razor Hill, cleared away from a good amount of the pack already. And it looks like he is 6, or is he 5?
He just hit 6.
Yeah, he just hit 6. So he's probably
he's one of I think 5 level 6 players. Oh my god. He's the only hunter at level 6. There are 4 shamans at level 6 on EU.
On NA, no one is 6 yet.
So K Super is likely our front runner right now.
Yeah.
But I didn't see the very start, but this looks more empty than NA, man.
Yeah, so there are 97 guild members on EU.
Oh, that's not bad. And then 100 plus on
135 on NA. Yep.
135 on NA, yeah. I mean, granted, starting at 6 p.m. Central European time, these guys are doing 6 hours. The draft isn't going to take place until midnight. It's a pretty big time commitment for EU, but we're always happy to see them here. I know somebody earlier was asking, it'd be great to have one server. When we do just have it all on one server, it's when we're doing one region. And, can't really exclude half of the player base here, or nearly half in our case.
Mm.
Yeah, really fun to see this progression. On Hunter you got to stop to actually autocast, but it's a pretty small commitment, and you've got a surprising amount of mobility. I know you'd know this more than most cargos. I think K Super is mechanically performing really well here, keeping the momentum, making sure he's always on the move, always looking at the next objective. I think that should really help him keep propelling this lead.
Absolutely, he's doing very, very well right now. Okay, let's see. Let's check in with a few others. Let's see how our boys Graze is doing. Looks like he's finishing up in the starting zone. Look like he's heading over to Bloodhoof. Getting out of here, level 5 and change. Usually shamans are able to ding 6 pretty comfortably in the starting zone before leaving because they have that extra totem quest. So it makes you wonder, maybe he had to skip out on some stuff due to everything.
Oh, here we go. I found Hell Smash's stream.
Fantastic.
Another front runner on EU playing Tauren Shaman. Should be fun to check in. He was actually the first EU level 6 as well, the first level 6 period. Mm-hmm. So he might be taking the cake, first place overall in this competition so far. Shaman, really well known the world over for its 1 to 10 speed. Their ability to keep moving, huge melee hits, naturally being able to wield that two-handed staff, but also with Rockbiter. Out on top of that, the pretty huge Earth Shock, getting rank 2 so early on as well. On Tauren, hitting with a War Stomp as well, making for a really easy transition into a healing wave for that uptime. Taurens are unstoppable.
Oh, we're checking in with Hell Smash here. He's already well out of the starting zone.
Yeah, and already 58% of the way into the level. That's absolutely massive. He's at 75% if he turns in these completed quests he has as well.
Love to see that
really
speed
exciting
he has. It's super, super good. I've found over time that to be one of the most valuable things you can have while leveling. It's incredible. With Mulgore, I mean, the early bird really gets the worm with Mulgore just because there's so many weird items you need to collect from animals. It's very bottlenecky.
Left and right. I very much associate Mulgore in a similar way to how Dun Moreau works, where you've just got to pick up so many items along your way.
Yeah.
Mulgore, though, definitely takes the cake. It's, I think, the hardest zone if you've got competition.
That's definitely a good thing, right?
Yeah, Hell Smash is absolutely popping off. Shamans can tank WC just fine, and there is no limit on Shamans as well. The only class with limitation is 1x Hunter. So
absolutely.
Yeah, you could have a Shaman tank and a Shaman healer as well, but the Shamans are going to be very, very high in demand. Maybe the highest in demand out of all the classes, mainly because they have Tremor Totem. But what level do they get Tremor Totem? I feel like we should know this. If it's something like 16 and the Shamans aren't able to get 16.
I don't think they're getting it, man.
Oh, 18 for Tremor? Yeah. Oh, boy.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to be able to pick it up.
Oh boy!
I think we're going to be lucky if we see teams with a Dispel Magic on a Priest. I think that's probably going to be the most attainable big play. I don't think we're going to get to see Tremor unless we really see someone like Hell Smash or one of these other Shamans who are already in the lead continue that momentum, really pick it up.
Honestly, I mean, a 6-hour 1 to 18 is very fast, right?
Yeah.
Like very fast, yeah. So very few players, I think, will get there. Maybe 4 across both regions. I feel like that might be it.
Yeah, I mean,
it's very fast.
I will say though, even if these Shamans are able to get 16, having the Cure Poison though will still be a really big pickup for them. So I think that regardless of what happens, we'll be pretty excited to see their utility in these dungeons. A lot of people say it's pretty tough having a Shaman try and take on that healer role in early dungeons because their mana pool is so low. But I think that when you combine their damage output, with some of this utility, the Cure Disease and Cure Poison, even if they don't get 18, in addition to these totems that they'll have, both Earth totems and maybe even a Fire totem or two, we'll see. I think it should be really, really fun to get to see how these Shamans are used. We haven't gotten to see a horde race in a hot minute. I mean, I guess we saw RFC, but when you're level 12 or even 10, it hardly looks like you're an actual class at that point. Everyone's kind of the same, just spamming one ability and hitting some auto attacks.
Yo, Farts Wow with the tier 1. Farts Wow is
my God.
Incredible creator. I don't even want to call him a machinima guy because he's not a machinima guy. He's like a blender, Andy. Blenderer, blender, whatever you call blender users. He's done a lot of great trailers for us, and we're really excited to showcase our Circuit 3 trailer today when he gets it finished up. Yo, thanks for that sub, bro.
And yeah, I mean, I think that's a perfect time. I want to give a big shout out to our entire development team. From artists to web developers, add-on developers. We've got Pialan and Glitch, who've worked with us on providing draft tools for these dungeon draft events. Glitch even playing today, I believe, on a Troll Hunter. Couldn't do a lot of this work without them. Just like us, they're coming into this doing completely passion projects, making incredible assets for us. Dennis Boreas, our fearless art assets creator, Farts Gaming, or Farts, I should say, putting these trailers together, really coming in huge, getting folks excited. We've got our web development team, Grimaldi, HC Broski, Seduction, absolute legends of web developers. And again, we are trying to bring on a front-end web developer. So if anyone is interested, please DM only Black Smoke on the HCS Discord. As well as a video editor, if anyone wants to DM us as well. We've got several candidates already, but always looking for more talent to bring onto the team. We've got Maui, who made for us a Weekora that we will be able to use today, that we've been using for the World Tour as well. Again, Glitch, Pialan working on this dungeon draft tool. Urbit, the man who brought us Classic Bestiary, is mid-development on an HCAS add-on, which we're going to be excited to introduce in the coming.
You guys want to watch something cool, chat? We got the Circuit 3 trailer. Let's see how this goes.
Ooh. But yeah, huge shout out to our development team. I just wanted to make sure I gave them a lot of love. They do a lot of thankless work here, so big thank you to all those.
Yeah, they're honestly incredible. I've never felt more stupid in a room than I have with our web dev team. I feel like a complete idiot when I'm with those guys.
So it's like it's on quarter screen. We're not hearing it. Oh my God, Cargos!
Yeah, we are melting down. Give me 1 second, dude. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second.
And I think you gotta mute Zaryu.
Yep. Apologies for that, folks. Here we go.
Okay, but guys, so Circuit 3, right? Circuit 3 coming to you next Saturday, April 15th. Let's take a look at this trailer. You got sound on there?
I believe so.
I don't think there's sound on.
This is a great strat. I love this. They're pulling it all. No way.
Oh my
looks like
goodness.
Way.
They did it. Yep.
Oh my goodness, this is wild.
All right, there it is. Dropping the target dummies and running forward.
All 5 of them still alive.
It looks like our good friends at the Pagel Pro Shop are going into Nomer right now with a 3-man team.
Holy shit, bro. I didn't even see he actually made some changes to it. Oh my.
Yeah, that was
God.
There's
watch
something
that
about these Farts trailers. Every time I see them, they just give me goosebumps. I want to put them on repeat and watch it all day. Oh my
I have
God.
actual chills, dude.
Cargus, can we get a shout out for Farts here in the chat? It is not Hurricane. This is our friend Farts, who brings to you a lot of the walkthrough guides on raids for Classic WoW. Came in clutch. It's been such a pleasure to work with Farts. Really excited to have him on the team.
Yeah, that was incredible, dude.
Incredible work.
Yeah, he just subbed a second ago. Let me see.
Can we watch it again? No, I'm just kidding.
I do want to watch it again, but I feel like it's one of those things where you play
I know.
you play a song again, and then people get like like sick of it. We should wait a little bit, wait a couple hours.
Absolutely.
Then
Bro,
play again.
I do want to say here, really quick, looking at the Zaryu POV, there is merit. I know that he's a bit behind here, still in the 1 to 6 starting zones value trials.
Wait, what happened? Gray's raided us.
He died?
There's no way.
No shot, he died.
This
There's no
guy
shot.
is this far in the Shadow Realm, bro.
Wait, what?
No way Gray's died. Hold up. What just...
Grace had to leave IRL stuff. Oh, what a bummer.
Oh, what?
Well, Grace, best of luck to you. We love you, buddy.
Yeah,
We hope
man.
everything's okay. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everybody from Grace Today's chat to the live coverage on the mainstream here, Cargos Gaming. Looking at the Race WC, we've got some exciting POVs such as Hell Smash DMF on the EU first level 7 on that server. We've got a literal horde of speedrunning hunters coming through here.
Gray's
really excited to see all that stuff.
Dude.
All the way to a surprising number of priests. So we've got Tommy Salami, Savix, Davu, Jerome, and more picking up the priests, seeing what they can do with traditionally one of these slower, if not the slowest, leveling class 1 to 10 and even beyond. Thank you so much for tuning in. If you haven't hit that follow button, smash it right now. So happy to have you guys, and let's keep looking at the action here. Big rip to Grace.
What a
We
bummer.
know that we were really looking forward to.
Yeah, what a
seeing
bummer
him
Grace
play
had to leave, bro. He was so excited a second ago when we were on Discord with him. That's
You know,
really
I
unfortunate.
think I just looked at Discord. I think we've got him in the call. Grace, are you there, buddy?
Here?
Yo,
Yo, Grace.
What's up,
by
buddy?
the IRL boss today.
Dude, no
Hey.
worries at all.
But I gotta say, yeah, I didn't realize my schedule wasn't clear today. I could have leveled, but I wasn't gonna be able to do the draft tonight. Dude, I was looking at the roster today. Holy crap, what is this lineup?
I know.
Zorant, Tommy Salami, Ampi, Zaryu,
Savix.
Savix is playing.
Yeah, dude. K Super. Yeah, I mean, Hell Smash is playing. There's some gamers, man. We're just lucky. We're lucky that people are down to do this.
Well, and you just gotta love, tuning into all these streams. I don't think there's a single Cam Andy, who we've tuned into who hasn't just had the biggest smile on their face going through all of this leveling. Really fun to see people enjoying it so much.
Yeah, the timer is a bit off. I'm gonna have to fix it for sure.
Oh my god. Watching Tommy on your stream just trying to steal tags from people. Really, really fun to see.
I will fix up this timer. I will. Man, I hate to see it though, Grace, but thanks for the raid, bro.
Yeah. I'll be around for a little bit.
You can,
Okay,
you can just chill
kick
in
it
the
with us for a little
caster desk
bit
if you want
yeah,
to.
just hang out with us for a little bit, bro.
Yeah, I'd love to.
Bro, did you miss the trailer, bro? Right? You didn't see it yet?
I did not see.
Oh,
this trailer.
we'll play it in a little bit, bro. Actual chills, like actual. It was actually nuts, bro. Farts like took what he did the first time, which was the greatest thing I've ever seen, and then doubled it. I think.
Oh wow, I'm really curious from like Czar's point of view. So I was watching him yesterday with Savix, and they said they're not really used to horde leveling. It's not really their cup of tea. I'm curious how he's doing. I think they're both playing Hunter.
Sabu's Savic's playing Priest, right? And Zaryu's playing Hunter. Yeah, they're hanging in there, bro. They're hanging in there. They're in there.
Yeah, I think most of all, they're just enjoying it, man. Really, really fun to see. These retail guys have just plunged in, taken the dive into our little niche world here. And yeah, couldn't be more fun and exciting getting to watch them.
Let's take a look at our Hunter frontrunners and just kind of see where they are in relation to each other. That's like the benchmark for speed, really. So we have Savu here. I'm looking for an XP bar. He's like halfway through 7. There's the 7 ding? 7 ding. Okay. So Savu or K Super just ding 7. Then we got Big Omp over here doing the what do you call this quest, man? Getting the little manuscripts on the ground. 6.5. Yo, Sabu actually significantly ahead of Ampi. To be honest, the half level at this stage is quite a big deal.
You are looking at different starting zones, though. We did just lose a level 6, which is actually
Yikes. Sad.
really early. Like that's
SA DMF, we'll say. We will not pronounce that name. I just did see we have Folk, another previous winner of a dungeon draft on EU, level 7 Hunter as well. So we're starting to see a lot of those hunters rise to the cream of the crop here, alongside those shamans, keeping pace.
K Super, I know he's been practicing Horde Hunter runs because he's an Alliance Andy, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I've seen him just randomly, like, just checked in with him and seen him, like, streaming practice runs. Honestly, bro, it's paying off. He is significantly ahead of Zorant and Ampi right now, but this could be an EU thing, though.
K Super was not the first level 7, I don't think. Hunter.
Yeah. I mean, Hunter's not the fastest 1 to 10, right? It'll likely be a shaman of some capacity. It was probably Hell Smash or something, but that is wild to think that he is half a level ahead of these guys. I do see Zorant with a completed quest though. So I mean, it's anyone's ball game right now. But K Super is hard work paying off, man.
Yep. No. But I'm saying if you, I just posted it in staff chat, but we've got another hunter who is ahead of K Super even.
Really?
Yeah, it's Folk DG. Folk DMF, another previous winner of a dungeon draft. So K Super just dinged 7, right? He's like 3-4% into the level. Folk is already. It looks like he's like already like a quarter of the way through.
Interesting, dude. Let's check it out.
I think Folk was on the winning team of the last RFC, I think.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
With Blorby.
This might be like an
maybe
EU,
not winning team, but top 3. Definitely top 3.
I don't know, man. Like, I want to not blame, but I want to attribute it to the EU difference because they have less players, but they don't have that much less players, right? What did it end up being? 100?
Yeah, 130 to 95.
40 players. If you got 20 extra players in one starting zone, is that significant enough to slow you down 5 minutes?
Yeah, when you put it that way, it could be, right? 20 extra players in the troll and orc starting zone. Fantastic. It's another great hunter to keep an eye on for sure. Folk DMF. Thanks for linking that.
Yeah, but really, really exciting to see him already out in the Zanzibar Islands out here. K Super on his heels, close behind. Looks like they aren't on the same island though, luckily, so that they're not directly competing. But yeah, really fun to see such close competition in EU. I mean, I will say Ampi, Zorant, like not at all far behind for the varying conditions that they had to get through to get out of the starting zone. I think that they are performing really well here, firing on all cylinders as you do for Hunter. But yeah, I'm really excited to see the post level 10 post Hunter pet quest line hunters, because right now, we're seeing mostly shamans up there up top, but we're about to see some hunters.
So Tommy has all the world records, right, for 1 to 10, I believe, on all classes. So what you're looking right here is pretty much scripture. However, Tommy is playing this at this point is the best strategy for this level range, and it is exactly what you said. Like, he was using pain earlier to tag mobs. But now that he's like free farming out in the open world, he is just spamming smite. I mean, you can see it right here. This is all he's doing. No pain. Who would have thought Shadow Word Pain not worth using? Critting for 45 a pop. That is wild.
Yeah, everything else is just an emergency button. Yeah, so you get rank 2 smite at level 6. You can see that he's still got rank 1. It looks like on his X key. Really important to keep that up. Because when you're like right here. He's casting rank 1 smite for that 18 damage when the mob only has 13 health. You really don't want to be wasting that extra mana. I think it's an extra 10 mana. When you're trying to
Tommy right next to Savu.
Percentage.
Really
fun to see all of these really close competitions.
Tommy, a bit of a memer. Let's see if he does anything. There was a little emote out or something like that. We'll see. 2 of the top priests neck and neck with each other in the same field, the same pumpkin patch.
His pumpkin patch ain't big enough for 2 of us, brother. Except it's EU, so they probably said like, "Hey, chap, I need some room, bruv." Something like that.
Tommy playing on EU. Okay. He's been playing on NA in all the past cups, right? He's had enough. He's had enough of getting griefed and stuff. So he finally made the switch.
He's had enough of Bobka rolling up and helping him kill things, I guess.
Yeah.
So Sabu was the priest in the last tournament that. He was one of 2 people that got a greater magic wand. He was pulling 3 or 4 mobs at a time. He is like 20% XP behind Tommy right now. So it's just cool to compare the 2. But Sabu is kind of an all-star in these tournaments right now, this guy.
Oh yeah, he's a huge fan favorite. I'm curious, so what goes through your mind only with 6 hours, and you need to get to 14 on priest. Do you have time to make a wand, a lesser or a greater? Do you go for either of them, or are you just worried about not making the cut and you're just trying to push 14 first and foremost, and then worry about that stuff?
So you can do both very handily. You can definitely do both here, but you want to focus on getting level 10 first. Once you break that level 10 seal, that little cherry, life becomes infinitely easier because you've got rank 1 Mind Blast and rank 2 Shadow Word Pain. This is like kind of your mini I Come Online breakaway. Once you've got those things, you're just rolling through mobs. You can continue to farm level 7 to 10 humanoids, get as much linen as you want, or just move on into the Barrens, into Silverpine. It's kind of your choice. The world is your oyster, but getting those wands after you hit level 10 becomes much easier. And that's just a question: am I going to make my wand, or am I going to move on, buy up some milk, and just buy a wand at level 15?
Is the vendor wand level 15? Is it that 15, 25, 35? Is the 15 wand just good? I mean, you get the you do get a wand from Samaflange, correct? The sizzle stick. You get something.
That is from the Ishiawa quest, I believe. Do you?
No. There's a quest from Sam Flange.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Look at me.
It's not a great one.
Look at me.
Okay,
I knew that.
Bless.
Yeah. Little Alliance Andy did a horde run. There you go.
Yeah. I mean, it looks like so he's out on the Zalzane Isles right now, and
it's not a great one, but it's the first questing one that you can get on Horde side. So it can be pretty great.
For sure. There's also a vendor wand at 15 that you can just buy. So I'd be curious, like the sizzle stick, but comparison to just the vendor wand, be an interesting comparison to make. But yeah, I mean, it looks like Ampi has sort of cleared some headroom now. He's out of the main starting zone. He's on the Zalzane Isle right now. There's raptor eggs galore. He's able to get some breathing room and play the game he wants to play, which you love to see. Let's check in with. Do we see what Savix is doing? Savix, another crowd favorite. He is still in the starting zone, so just a little bit behind. But he did start a little bit late as well. I really hope he's able to make it, man. Have a few people asking about rules and like why we're splitting up the servers and stuff. It's not that so much that we want to split up the servers. It's just we want to support both regions. So like North America and EU can both play, and obviously the servers aren't shared cross region. So we'll pop up the rules slide real quick. I'll give you for any new people tuning in, you might be confused what's going on. Why are all these streamers playing? Why are they all sub-level 10? What we're doing today is a dungeon draft. This is something that like Gray's kind of pioneered the concept of. So it's fresh in a bottle. You crack it open, everybody levels from scratch. It's a one-day event. 6-hour leveling block. You get as high a level as you can in that time. The minimum level to get drafted is 14. The maximum is 18. It's Horde faction locked, so we have more participation, more liquidity with teams. It's a snake-style draft, so it's 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1, instead of just resetting back to 1, which would give the early teams a huge advantage. 1x hunter per team, and it's first to clear the dungeon wins. So this is a very ambitious dungeon draft today. The Wailing Caverns they're doing is on Era as opposed to Psalm, so they're going to be lower level. And with all these restrictions, it will be tough to accomplish this. So like we've been saying, the vast majority of characters you're watching level are going to die today. The chat is out for blood, and you will get it. You will get the blood.
Can I let's try and give some references, like the 4th or 5th dungeon run we've done, and we've always had people complete the dungeon runs. Even our first RFC, I think there were 3 or 4 out of like 27 teams. There were 3 or 4 teams that completed the task. And so we've never had a tournament where people didn't complete the task. And I really do think today, Wailing Caverns, no one's going to kill Verdant. And we've said that every tournament, but...
and that's coming from Grays? You actually believe that, Gray? I'm glad you believe that.
I genuinely... And I know we've said that in the past, maybe... It was uninformed a little bit, without past experience. I swear. And we're doing, is it 1 hunter today? There's no 200 groups?
Yes, 1 hunter.
1 hunter.
Oh, yeah, it's definitely not going down. No shot.
I think the only way it goes down, Gray, is if we see the hunters actually get to 18 in time, and then their pet carries super hard.
Yeah, yes. Cargos is right. I think the only way a team clears is if one of these Giga Chads, you're actually going to see the impact of somebody leveling quickly get the benefit. Because... this is like a random kickball style draft as well, right? And so sometimes you feel powerless and you just get drafted with a bad group. I really do think in this format today, some of these speed levelers, specifically the hunters, if they get to max level and they prep as much as possible, they'll be the reason they carry past Verdant. And we've seen, you know, K Super, he was a superstar in one of them. It felt like he was putting a dungeon run on his back. And so it is cool to see, even though these are random drafts, there are certain roles and certain classes in these tournaments that can carry. And I think that's the only way Verdant goes down.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be on those hunters for sure. Those hunters, you're going to have to hope your team captain is level 18 hunter, right? Or something like that. Maybe double priest to keep someone alive or something like that. You can go double priest, double shaman. Or...
So, like, I don't know. I do think that if we do see a hunter double priest comp, the amount of damage that those 3 people will be able to put out, if they are prepared, granted, is going to be massive, simply massive. By level 14, you've got priests who will be able to spec 5 of 5 into improved wands for 25% bonus damage. Wands, for people who don't know, share the same hit mechanics as hunter bows or guns do, where it either hits or it doesn't. There's no glancing blows. So you end up having massive damage on these hits. And yeah, you know, no one is going to catch up to hunters, but that hunter double priest comp can be doing by far the lion's share of the work in
Blurry's
any
actually doing
of
super
these
well
dungeons.
on Tauren Hunter, man. Level 7 already. This is not his main class.
Really love to see that.
Whoa. Blorby's on Hunter?
Blorby's on
played
Hunter.
Warrior every single tournament. This is the first time I've ever seen him go Hunter. Is this the Wailing Caverns effect? That you need a Hunter to complete?
I gotta say, I really love seeing every single Hunter that I've been looking at, whether it's Ompi, Zorant, Folk, K-Super. They are all on Zanzibar Island right now, I guess, except for Blorby since he's a Tauren. But they're all on Zanzibar Island right now, and they're all using incredible kite strategies, using some of these weird evade fence kite spots on the island to make sure that they are always hitting with ranged attacks. It's really great to see pulling out this amount of tech.
This is one of the only warriors I've seen in the competition so far, and this guy is a pumper warrior. He's a Road to Ragger. He's a World Tour participant. It is none other than Calyx, the self-deprecating warrior. He hates warrior but plays warrior.
I don't understand him.
He's just always willing to put the team on his back and play warrior, despite saying that he will never play warrior again.
Yeah.
Every time he does it.
Every single time he's like, I'm never going warrior again. I'm never going warrior again. And then he goes, he's like they call him before every event. They're like, Calyx, we need you for one last job. And he's like, fine.
I'm too old for this.
But this is the last time I play warrior. And
Absolutely.
then they call him again a week later.
Oh, absolutely. And Calyx is a guy who I believe had the behind Tommy, of course. You know, it's always behind Tommy. But the second fastest 1 to 10 leveling time for warrior on Som back when we were playing Som. So, you know, pretty well respected warrior speedrunner in this community. But really, really fun to see him play in all of these. I know for a while he was getting pretty wrapped up in retail arena, kind of where he was before he discovered hardcore. So yeah, really enjoyable seeing him back in the saddle. Playing
Level
both
6
World
goes
Tour
down.
and
Shaman
yikes,
down.
Bootsy. Big F for Bootsy.
I believe Calyx is actually has Calyx joined us on our retail hardcore? I don't know if he has.
I don't know if he has either. But yeah, it's really fun to see him joining for all of these events. You know, he had disappeared for a while, but it's so much fun seeing him come back and do it all.
All those other competitors are asleep. They don't care about the Marines and stuff. They're just focused on the Benedict tag. Ooh, and that actually kind of bites Calyx in the ass right there. He went to go greet out some XP on some of the mobs, misses the tag on Benedict. At this point,
I will say though, like, you know, I think that was a mistake because he wasn't here in the room. You know, when that captain first died, so he really didn't know what the respawn timer was going to be. Hopefully now, you know, it looks like he's going to stick it out, go for the next one.
The good thing is he went in here really early, so like the mobs that he's killing are progressing towards Canvas Scraps quest and the kill quest of this. So yeah, I mean, it's cool to see a warrior in here. He's also one of the only people I've seen with a bag drop so far, unless he purchased that. I feel like the game world has been stingy today. If I go through all the different povs right now, let's see if we can find any bags, any red pouches, blue pouches.
Nick's got one. I watched him get it.
Yeah, in guild chat, I've heard on EU 3 people brag about getting bags. One of them got 2 bags in the starting zone. But it looks like not a lot of them, that's for sure.
Yeah,
I will say, I'm surprised, at least over here on EU, I don't know if, Lesimos, if you've gotten to Darkmoon Fair yet for the draft on your organizer tune, but I haven't seen any of these tauren go for an early Darkmoon Fair buff. It's a 4-hour internal cooldown between being able to get it again. We're 1 hour into the competition. They've just got 1 hour to get it before they will need to sleep on it for the remainder of their time. Really hoping that we get to see some folks come pick it up early to try and push their lead out of that Mulgore starting zone.
I haven't seen a ton of them. I mean, admittedly, I've been jumping over between I'm on DMF a lot today. Let's put it that way, for many different reasons. So I'm here, but I'm trying to watch. And I haven't seen too many people come and get it just yet. But yeah, I'm interested to see if any shamans or druids or any of those tauren run through and grab this thing.
Absolutely.
I guess they want to perfectly min-max it,
damage.
right? Because you have 4-hour cooldown on it, so you have to get it at the perfect time. I guess the higher level you get it, the better, because it'll do more for you.
Well, it depends. You got to realize, like, going out of Mulgore, like, you've got a bit of travel time that you got to do. Like, starting out in Barrens as a tauren, not the most advantageous thing for saving buffs. So they're gonna have to be really careful about when they pick it up. It could honestly be an instance where they go to Camp T, go to the Crossroads, do their little fly back to Capital City quest, and then pick it up if they're able to do that in under 2 hours, because then they're able to do the flight path back, maybe even do a Hearthstone back, and jump straight to questing. But trying to go from Eastern Mulgore all the way to Crossroads without killing anything, I mean, you're wasting 5-10 minutes of that buff on just travel time.
This was the route. I'm so sad I didn't get to do it, but you get your Cauldron Stir quest, turn to Cauldron Stir, grab DMF, and then you just go bump.
And you can do that in under 2 hours, you're saying?
Well, you got to realize the draft is going to be another hour as well. So I think by the end of the draft, I would have been able to.
Damn, Ray's kind of big branding it.
All right.
So if there's any shamans out there, I think that's the route. I
betting on the disorganization of the of the organizers. All right. I like it. Okay, and on our screen we're seeing Savu, priest extraordinaire, one of so many priests today. I cannot believe how many we're seeing. But pumping on priest, you see that
Tommy and him are on the same wavelength, bro. I saw him hover over Tommy as well. So like they're just keeping an eye on each other. They're within earshot of each other, doing the exact same line. Interestingly
absolutely
enough.
Yeah, and you see a spirit scroll on Savu. They've got Troll's Blood Elixir as well. I'm surprised that they're clicking all of their drinks. That's really interesting to know from Savu that they're a clicker for their consumables.
I feel like this is already very good pace though. Is this just me, chat? This is like they're how
it's incredible pace.
They're only an hour in or so, like an hour and change, and Savu's 7.5. I feel like this is really fucking good, man, for pace.
Yeah, can we take a look at Tommy for comparison?
Yeah, sure. So Savu
I want to see Tommy's
2500. 2500 on Savu.
Ooh,
Tommy.
Hold on. Go back to Savu. He just had a resist. He's still fighting a 2v1. He had 40 health left.
He is potion. He'll be all right.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. I mean, I will say that he wants to save his potion for one of these Scarlet guys or for Maggot Eye. That's kind of the only time you'll ever need to use potion. Once you get above level 10, you're never going to need it.
Ooh, Tommy ahead, actually.
Tommy ahead, though.
Ahead of Savu.
Tommy sees Savu just coming in so strong in these earlier ones. He's been having fun on Mage. He's been having fun on Paladin. But this time he says, nah, time to make sure that everybody knows, doesn't matter the class, doesn't matter the race. I will always be the top dog. Gotta love to see Tommy in these. Such a fun character as well.
Yeah, absolutely. No, Tommy's an absolute monster, the 1 to 10 god. Mr. 5950, as I call him. I know he's breaking that, but he's the first human being to get a sub 1 hour level 10 on 1x. And he did that on Human Paladin, his bread and butter. Mr. 5950, I still remember it clear as day when he was spamming Paladin runs over and over again, and he was so excited when it finally happened. He was on top of the world. Got very good RNG. So yeah, that's the priest battle taking place. Checking in with K Super again. Looks like he's level... Is he 8 already? Yeah, looks like he's 8 already. Absolutely pumping. Look at that crispy melee weave.
I'm watching Ompi kill Zalazane at level 7, fighting around a tree.
Let's see.
It's always fun, man, watching hunters complete. They're able to front load all their quests super early. Yeah, you never want to come back here, right? But hunters just able to do high level quests at low levels, and so yeah, you got Zalazane.
Imagine being able to do Zalazane on hardcore. Like, I don't know. I mean, I know a lot of people watching are probably playing hardcore, and the servers have just been so packed. Greenig, Snarl Snout, Zalazan, all the usual. Ooh, he's running up the tree? What is this?
this?
Oh, the sorcery.
I'm telling you, man.
Oh, look how far up that tree is.
I never saw that pathing abuse.
I know.
That's new tech right there.
Yeah, no. K Super has been using it. I've seen Ompi and Zarant using it as well. I mean, these hunters know every nook and cranny of this island. The amount of tech that they have employed to get through this section fast and early. You know, like, you do not normally come here this early, but they're saying, like, no, I need to beat the crowd. I need to get Zalazan down. I don't want to come back later. I do not want to fight for a tag in that line that's bound to be created. So all of them getting in early, getting it done, using a ton of pathing abuse, or I say abuse, but just pathing strategy. Really exciting to see them get in, get out, I believe that they'll have sticky glue from this, and the skull as well.
The skull's gonna be quite
really
nice,
big,
Fizzle.
really important consumables. I'm hoping that we're able to see these folks keep their skull for something like Verdun, because they're going to be having to be the ones kiting. They're going to have to carry their team. But, you know, it could be that we end up seeing one or two get used even on an early level 10 Fizzle. I know that that's a pretty common strategy if you're trying to do it pre-pet.
Absolutely. So it looks like Zarant is still level 7 at the moment. Hasn't dinged 8 yet. But has a bunch of quests that he's working on right now. I feel like it's still a little bit up for grabs between Zarant and Ompi. Like, they're right in the same, you know, ballpark area. It looks like K Super's pulled ahead a bit, but
I'm following Hell Smash too. He's a big time.
I know Hell Smash is
level 9 shaman right now. And I guess the most exciting thing about these hunters and everybody else, we're gonna have strong teams. We're gonna have strong team captains. Assuming most of these guys are gonna be spread out that way. You can only have one hunter on a team, and then a lot of these guys that are leveling fast are gonna be team captains. So it's fun to see that a lot of groups are gonna be led by at least one really strong player.
Oh my god, yeah.
Yo, I have a feeling that Zaryu could potentially die right now.
Right now?
Yes.
Maybe. Yeah, it's if you're not a horde enjoyer, it's just a difficult time.
His name is Peyo, and he's
Zaryu is walking. He does not play hunter. He does not play horde. He is walking into the lion's den right now. Watch Commander is up as well. Yeah, that guy absolutely pumps, and he's just chilling.
Oh, he's pulling it.
Zaryu's a gamer. He's good.
We'll see. We'll see. All I'm saying is this is really one of the most dangerous.
His chat's just spamming run. His chat is telling him to get the fuck.
That's what I'm saying. This guy is no joke, and it's already connected on him. He looks like he's just trying to reset it at this point. I'm calling it, bro. I got a sixth sense with this shit on Duratars. This is my home.
His chat is going crazy right now.
This is not looking good, dude. Someone actually helping him out, dude. A little Zaryu fan. Helping the boy out.
He's still getting pumped, though.
He's still getting pumped, and he has no potion, actually. I mean, you do get a potion out of the starting zone, and look at, who is that, dude? I love, that guy is cool. I love it when people save each other in hardcore. I know you guys want each other to fucking die, but...
Not even close.
Tribal pants, those are actually sick, dude. Look at those. Strength agi. Is that a paid actor? Yeah, I told you, bro. I sensed it. He can still die here. Like, I think we actually just chill on the Zaryu pop. He's going into the Benedict area.
I will say, I just found another priest on EU who's almost level 8 as well, right up there with Savu and Tommy. And I'm gonna send it to you. I want to stay on Cargos' POV here for a second, but they have what I think might be the best UI I've ever seen for a classic WoW gamer.
Really? Okay, I'll take a look in a second. Ooh, we got Bapkins going down right there, level 6 in Tirisfal.
That's our second level 6 warrior that we've seen go down. What a shame. You know, these warriors have it tough out here.
Guys,
hot off the presses, but that was Glitch that saved Zaryu.
Really?
Oh, way.
Yep. God, you gotta love Glitch. I'm gonna pull up a stream for you as well.
I'm telling you, I think Zaryu's about to die. I think Zaryu's about to die. Look at the respawns in here.
You can smell it.
He has no potion. At least he doesn't have it on his bars. I think he used it because you get one freebie out of the starting zone.
He's running pat. No, it's on the right side there. He's got it. He's got it bound to control.
Oh, I see. Okay, that's good. That's a huge deal. The fact he has the potion here. Oh, there is a big round. Oh, this is brutal.
He can't believe it. Oh, he's got this much competition.
You just skip this at this point, right?
Yeah. You're a little low to be here.
And this is not on Blood Sale, dude. This is not on Hydraxian. These are on just general classic realms. These are on Atiesh and Everlook. So it's just crazy. So many competitors, man. I hate to see it. What's that, Gray?
I was just gonna say, man, I can barely quest in the starting zones on Blood Sale and Hydrax right now. Imagine if we threw a couple hundred players in.
Oh my god.
You wouldn't get anything done.
Absolutely.
Yeah, imagine we did the event on there.
Saturday morning gaming, I swear.
Alrighty. Here, Cargos, yeah, take a look at that staff chat. I think you're going to be pleasantly surprised. A 3rd level 7 priest, right on par with our leaders in Savu and Tommy. If not ahead of them. I mean, it's
TV?
on Pari TV, out of nowhere. Never heard of him before.
Let's see. Hell Smash level 9? Is he our front runner?
Yeah, Hell Smash is the highest character by a whole level right now.
Wow, that's
man,
our
that's
boy.
That's that
Yeah.
shaman.
So first off, look at this UI. Look at this UI, and then look at how close
Okay,
they are to
dude.
hitting level 8.
I'm actually sold. I'm sold.
I'm
sold.
Tommy
Grace doesn't even know what this is.
Tommy
No,
just
no.
hit 8, so they're a little bit behind, but my god, this guy is pumping.
Bro, Grace, you know what this is? You know what you're looking at? You're staring
I
at
feel-
history, bro.
I-
You're staring
I've
at
seen it
heritage
before.
right now.
I've seen it in like old back in the box gamer pictures.
Dude, the thing is, he's not even a Pepega. He's almost 8. Like, he's a memer, but he's also a good player memer. Like,
What UI is this?
what UI
Where does this come
is
from?
this?
Wait, where does it come from, bro?
Oh
Trust me.
my
Oh, I'm
God.
zoomed out of mind. I
My
understand.
What
God.
UI is
Fill me
this,
in, come
bro? Chat, tell him.
I'm an uncultured
Tell him.
swine. Fill me in.
Crazy. If it makes you feel any better, I actually did know what the UI was, so you should feel bad.
Really?
Yeah,
And
I knew.
you know why I like this guy even more? Look at the top right, Gray. Look at that art asset there. You know what that's from?
Oh, I recognize that one. That's
bef-
the original.
That was before we had any identity. That was like a recycled, just dog water, death equal delete thing I made in 2 seconds. That was only around in the community and circulation as an art asset for like a week or two. And he's got it as like an Easter egg on his stream in the top right. That's like 2020, February 2020 hardcore.
Bro, that's almost pre-Brandon, bro.
That is pre-Brandon. That is 100%
Oh my
pre-Brandon.
gosh.
This
That's
is like,
absolutely wild. Really, really fun to see.
Brandon is like our...
Anyone in the chat have that thing downloaded on their computers right now? Because I
Ooh.
definitely have that.
On EU, we just saw level 8 rogue, John Wick DMF, leading
John
rogue, just go
Wick.
down.
that is
No,
unfortunate.
Just go down to Macasgar in Duratar.
So, Grace, this
Hate
is
to see it.
this UI is from one of the best games of all time, a game of our childhood similar to Vanilla WoW. That would be none other than Warcraft 3, brother. Warcraft 3.
How did
Yep.
I not... I didn't realize that was 3.
And we've got
It
a
was at least 1.
yeah, we've got a German gamer out here with it. He's got Deutsch in the title here, playing in German, having a time. From Pari TV, who would have thought that we'd see such a
Look at
gamer?
his profile picture too. Isn't that the yes, me lord?
Yep,
So-
yeah, it's the human OG worker here.
Yeah. Yes, me lord.
Oh,
Work, more work. Oh yeah. Yeah. Awesome game.
God, what a fun time, man. I just posted Glitch's stream as well. Not in the lead, but the guy who actually built our draft tool as well. On Hunter, I believe he's level 6 here. Having a good time, man.
Yeah, let's pull up Glitch for sure, man.
Yeah, he's the one who saved Zaryu, came in clutch, helping out your boy. Now he's just killing some crabs, doing his thing.
Check in.
I know he was really struggling with the choice. He was tempted to go rogue because he's comfortable on it. He's level 7 actually, doing pretty well here.
Actually doing pretty pumping, yeah. And by the way, guys, no pressure, but it would be nice if you guys are enjoying some of these povs you're seeing, just throw them a follow. Glitch made the dungeon draft tool that we're trying out this week, and he's been doing a lot for us behind the scenes. And just all the streamers are pulling up, right? Just show some love, throw them a little follow. It's
Argos, if you
a nice
want, you
gesture of
can
support.
you could shamelessly asking for mod. I could shout people out throughout the day. That just pops up. It's not the little follow just pops up in the chat. They just click it.
Oh yeah,
It's pretty
sure.
easy throughout the day. If chat would enjoy an easy way to find these gamers, that'd be awesome.
Dude, so much viewership as well. Okay, so Savic's 1,200 viewers, Tommy's at 900, Ompi's at 400, K Super's at 2. That's pretty pog. Zarant at 50, Zaryu at 3K. Dude, you'd love to see it. Vanilla WoW is thriving. Vanilla WoW is absolutely thriving. You love to see it.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
and I just want to give, we're about an hour and 15 minutes into this race. I want to give another big shout out to our sponsors who make this possible. We've got RXP, Rested XP, the best leveling guide on the market. Feel free to use code HCAS to get 5% off of your guide so you can level as fast as some of these pumpers today. We've got HC Elite, the end game community rating guild on 4 hardcore, coming in with a massive sponsorship as well. And then, of course, Blizzard Entertainment coming in with some huge giveaways. Big thank you to Blizzard for making this possible. I don't mean to take away from this action here. Watching Sabu
ding
on
that's
the
awesome.
spot there.
We also
Really
see,
fun.
we also see an awesome person at Blizzard tuning in today. Shout out to a Grand in the chat, just hanging out, watching everything. Love to see it. Much respect to brother Grand tuning in today.
Absolutely.
Looks like we got Abers playing as well. We should check in with Abers at some point.
Oh, hell yeah.
Playing Mage.
She's going to be on Priest, I guarantee you.
Yeah.
She's been a Priest Andy, I feel like, for the last year. Every single time I've seen a Hardcore Cup, one of these dungeon drafts, I've seen Abers playing a Priest, representing the white class, having a time. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe she's swapped over to Mage for a little fun, but...
Oh, not online, actually. Huh. Could have sworn she was playing.
Dude, I have a question for chat, and I might have been converted last night. Something major happened last night, guys.
Yeah?
If I can, yeah. So, just like Glitch saved Zaryu a second ago, guys, type a 1 in the chat if you save people in hardcore. Type a 2 if you respect the 1v1. And if they die, they die. I just want to get a feel for where everybody is in chat. Do you actually save people, or do you let people pick their own fight?
Wait, one is if you save them?
1 is if you save them. 2 is if you just watch them die and peel over. And we're actually 50-50. So I'm normally a 2. I respect the 1v1. I like to see...
Gray's you know why Gray's does it, though? He shamelessly wants to farm Death Clip, bro. He wants to get a nice Death Clip from his POV and to, like, cast it, to color commentate it.
That's true. The more I've gotten to know Grace, the more I've understood that he will, like, come to a channel and be like, yo, did you hear that this guy's playing hardcore? And then he gets this, like, maniacal cackle, like, oh, I can't wait to watch this death.
I feel like TMZ, dude, in, like, a moving van, and I'm just always looking for the next Death Clip.
Can we watch a Death Clip, actually, guys? It's kind of messed up, though. I actually felt like I was watching a snuff film or something. It was really like... you ever watch a Death Clip and just feel dirty, chat? I'm about to play a Death Clip right now, and yeah, it's not great. It's not...
After this Death Clip, I just saw Ashtamouth is streaming today. I don't think we've seen any mages, but we've got Ashtamouth playing a troll mage today. Really excited to see a bit of blue class representation.
Okay, so this is not going to look great on the scene, most likely. But we're going to watch this together.
Oh my god.
Okay,
Yeah.
wait. Context, okay?
Yeah. Give him the context. So
there was a challenge laid out to Showbeck by, I believe, Calamity, and it was like, if you can hit level 60 in hardcore in 2 weeks, you can have my CSGO Karambit knife worth probably like $700.
No, like apparently it's $1,200. Back when I played CSGO, dude, Karambits weren't that expensive. They're like $300-400. But apparently something happened in like the crypto market, or I don't know, bro. Like somehow these CSGOs. Oh no, it's CSGO 2. The announcement of that. So all the skins are like way up in price or something, right? So like this Karambit is like MSRP like $1,200 or something.
And then another person added another $500 bounty to Showbeck. So Showbeck had like $1,700 on the line to hit 60 by Sunday. Was level 56. Absolutely pumping, playing like 16-hour days every single day.
Streaming it, absolutely blasting. Yeah, well past his PB. And he had another guy in his chat that was going to donate $500 for the victory. So Showbeck it is kind of fucked up, right, Gray? But honestly, I love Showbeck. I think he's actually such a fresh takes, kind of like Zaryu on hardcore in general. He's such a positive dude. He's so fun. He's a great streamer. I think he's like super underrated. And he was kind of one of the chosen ones, man. Like, you know, that was going to come into hardcore and re-energize it. So anyway, I'll stop bantering around. But this is him yesterday, level 56 hours away from securing the bag and securing a $1,200 knife, a $500 grand prize, probably a massive growth catalyst for his channel. Let's see here. So where is he? He is in the Western Plaguelands by the ruins of Anderhall. He mounts up at level 56.
Oh man, you got to make a left there. You can't make a right. Oh, he's making a right down the wrong street.
Don't even want to watch.
This is NSFW, dude. This is gonna feel dirty.
Pains me.
He is walking through a food processor of death. This is a ninja blender incarnate in the game into the lion's den.
No, I'm dead. Oh my god, I'm dead.
And he just walks away. He just there's just no point in it.
Kind of a gangster way to die, though. The fact that he pre-walked away.
Yeah.
He saw the vanish fail and knew it was over.
Yep. It didn't even fail. He got hit by an aura. Like he got hit by a fire aura.
The pre-walk away.
Just proximity killed him.
You hate to see it, man. You really hate to see it. Shobek is an absolute Giga Chad too. It's really, really unfortunate. But it's one of those things that, like, I don't know. Do you ever get that feeling, chat, where there's like a big streamer or something dies? It's almost like you want to bust open a bottle of wine and watch it. Like it's like the death clip is like death clips are I don't know, dude. They make you feel weird.
Yeah. I mean, hell, we've been able to see one of the most successful hardcore podcasts that we have rise up to popularity just by playing death clips.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah. I do want to point again over in staff chat. I linked what is, I believe, our first mage POV that we'll be able to check out. Really haven't seen much mage representation.
Honestly, yeah. Why is that?
Even looking, even looking in like sorting by guild, like there's not a ton of mages. So it's really fun to get to check in on this. Blue class, really great class to go into. You've got polymorph. You've got a ton of CC. Ready to go. You'll have wand for that guaranteed damage.
Ash to Mouth got cam on, dude.
I know.
Cam
Ash
on,
has
bro.
been, Ash has been
on?
a cam on Andy of late. Really surprising, but love to see him in this action.
I get some some Christian Bale type vibes or something, bro.
Yeah, right.
Still got this just stern, just serious, just all.
He's not even wearing his headphones. He's just hanging out playing the game.
Off. Oh, cool, man.
Is Ash the best clicker you've ever seen? Is Ash the king of the clickers?
I don't know, bro. Do you even put a rating on
Look
clickers?
at that watch!
Yes.
Yo, he had a nice watch on.
Oh, you know what? Yo,
fresh.
Okay. I'm not gonna try to put him on blast. He's a Giga Chad. But you know why? You know why he has overlays over all of his bars? Because if he is clicking it, that's what I would do for sure, bro. I'd put an overlay over that. For sure, I'd put an overlay, bro. For sure. But yes, okay, he is one of the best clickers. He actually has proven himself. He's completed the hardcore challenge multiple times. This is the guy that jumped off the bridge in Thunderbluff at 59.99. I wonder if the clip is still there, bro. Let me see.
I bet it is. So he jumped off this bridge in solidarity for his fallen teammates who died in a ZF run. He convinced these guys to do a ZF run. One or two of them died. And he said, like, he just felt guilty for it. He felt guilty for roping them into a dungeon just to have them dead. So he just said, like, yeah, I guess I'll die too.
That deserves a cheesy goodness lore video, Gray. You remember when that happened? It sends shockwaves through the hardcore community. This is a time, okay, when this guy jumped off the bridge and ended it himself, this is during a time that it was still crazy to even get 60. It was crazy to even get a mount, a level 40 mount in hardcore. Barely anybody. I don't even think all the classes were successfully done yet in hardcore.
Yeah.
And this guy just goes to Mulgore, goes to Thunderbluff, and jumps off the bridge and ends his own character because of his dungeon group didn't do well in CF or something.
Ash was an OG. He definitely was a part of like the building blocks, and I don't know, man. So much history at the beginning of hardcore that it needs to be immortalized somehow.
It would have been his first 60 too. That's right. Yeah, it would have been his first 60. I remember that. Wow,
I think what's funny is after that his branding became running mage runs the 60 naked, and it was just like the challenge is so easy. I'm just gonna do it with no gear on.
Yeah, and then he started, and then when he did that, he said, okay, now I'm just gonna do it with only fire spells. Now I'm only gonna do it with arcane spells, only with frost spells.
He's like
I mean,
the
in a
innovator
way,
of the achievement system, kind
Yeah,
of.
like he's kind of the reason why we have achievements that limit schools of magic. He just said like, yeah, like mage is just such a cracked class. I can do it gimping myself to any extent.
Mage is really broken for sure.
It is really good.
I have a question for the chat. Chat, if you had $1 million on the line, you have to complete the challenge successfully. 1 to 60 solo self-found. What class are you choosing? Class and spec. What class? $1 million. Change your whole life. But you have to complete it with one try.
I'm picking a disciplined priest.
Are you really?
Safest class in the game, yeah.
I gotta go druid. Druid's easy game. I mean,
I'm picking single target frost mage.
Warrior? Batkins, you're not going warrior, bro. That's cap, dude. You're going warrior. Arms, warrior, and no balls for $1 million? Okay, dude.
People are saying pally. People are saying hunter. I think hunters are, unless you are an actual hunter god, I think you're incorrect. I think hunters are actually harder than people think it is.
Oh my god.
Druid.
I'm telling you, like, I don't know. People just think priest is bad because of no mobility. The thing is, priests don't need mobility because they can literally mind vision into any cave and just know where every mob is before they even get there. They're a budget warlock, they're a budget rogue, they're a budget paladin, they're a budget every class.
So you're telling me I should go train mind vision on my level 53 priest, right? Is that what you're telling me?
Yes, 100%.
I didn't know that. I've just been
on a
whiffing
priest, if you die in a cave with humanoids, granted, you are just bad at the game.
That's some
because you should have used mind vision to know where every single mob
mind
is.
vision's as good as stealth.
Yes, because you can literally just mark every single patrol in an entire game.
You sound like a priest.
Dude, I love that Vanilla WoW is like that though. Where if you look at the answers in the chat, pretty much every class was represented. I mean, even warrior, bro. Those guys are just, they're just crayon eaters, man. Like, but I like how all the classes are represented, and in the right hands, every class can seem extremely powerful. Yo, can I ask a favor, chat? Can we rewatch the Circuit 3 trailer again? I'm down bad. I already feel like I am missing it already. God. I want to watch it again. I feel like we baited.
I mean, how could we deny you? How could we deny you on that?
Okay, so we're about to watch a trailer for Circuit 3, which is happening next weekend on Winky's stream. This is for the World Tour. If the Dungeon Draft stuff wasn't already confusing enough, this is the other aspect, the other arm of the Hardcore All-Stars League. So this is our hype trailer for Circuit 3 made by Farts Gaming. Here we go. Hold on. Let me get the sound right. Premiering for the first time.
Oh, this is an interesting one.
This is a great strat. I love this. They're pulling it all. No way.
Oh my
looks like
goodness.
way.
They did it. Yep.
Oh my goodness, this is wild.
All right, there it is. Dropping the target dummies and running forward.
All 5 of them still alive.
It looks like our good friends at the Pagel Pro Shop are going into Nomer right now with a 3-man team.
So put some hardcore flames in the chat if you got it. So sick, man.
Bro.
Oh my god.
I will watch that trailer any old day.
Yeah, man. I need that link. I just need to play that.
I'm watching that later by myself. Like tonight. I'm watching it later, dude.
I'm tucking myself into bed and putting it on blast.
Yeah, exactly.
I want that to be the last thing I think about before I close my eyes for a night.
It's not up yet, right?
No, it's not. It's just a local file. We got to put it up on the.
Oh my god. Yeah, we got to put it on that HCS channel, man.
Oh my god, that was so sick. Give us the link. The link doesn't even exist. Dude.
Damn,
That's
dude,
how
that
hot and
gave me-
fresh it is.
That's the first time I've seen it. I got chills like the whole
Right?
time. I was
You got
on.
real chills, right?
That's not even machinima, right? Right? That's not machinima. What
No,
is that?
dude,
that Unreal Engine? Fucking-
he handcrafted those, bro.
What do
that
you
was
call
crazy.
that? Is it just called Blender Magic
Oh,
Powers?
hold on. We've got K Super pretty low here, actually.
Oh, really?
He's
You know?
fine.
In
He's
a
a hunter
2v1.
on
I mean,
a
I know
rock.
he'll be fine, but that's some exciting stuff. Seeing the power of some of these pathing spots, knowing that these
Power
mobs
of the
are
phallic
86%.
rocks of Duratar.
Yeah, really getting out of there. And that, honestly, that troll racial passive, the HP 5, you can see his health ticking up. He was down at 1/3 health with 2 mobs literally coming into melee range, and he's already about 50% cleaning it up.
Yeah,
Such a strong performance.
I've never
in
actually
KC
used the
for
rocks
all
like that. You
poultry.
learn something every day, man. I've never used the rocks in Duratar like this. You can just ring around the
This
rosy
was
demops.
the Tyrannosaur strat.
I mean,
when
yeah,
we did Race to
well,
RFC, Tyrannosaur
yeah,
did
so
that for
these-
like 6 hours straight.
Yeah, so
It was
these
pretty
battle
intense.
these battle boars are actually very strong in melee range.
Mm-hmm.
They will surprise you and kind of clap you a little
This
bit.
is so useful, dude. I'm doing
Yeah,
this from here on out. This is so useful, man. Like having to melee these things, it just takes forever. They're pretty chunky, you know. Like
Exactly. Like this is just and I mean he's not even doing it for a quest at this point. He's just saying this is a free farm spot with yellow mobs. Yes, please, I will take it. Oh, he even saw a chest that he's going to be going for pretty soon here. Great pickup by K Super.
he's even killing Geolord Model. That's a rare spawn, right?
Yeah.
I believe so.
Yeah, it's a rare spawn. It's one of the easier ones. You know, it's not the rare elite. But yeah, he's having an easy time out here.
Right.
Meanwhile, Ompi killing some Colthalas sailors or Coltiras.
It's funny you say that. Like watching all these POVs, you learn something new. Like my dad, he goes to these disc golf tournaments, and he's always telling me, he's like, "Gray, you learn something new every time you go to the tournaments because people just throw the disc differently, they play
Absolutely.
differently." And like I feel like I'm learning a lot about the game and just how people.
I
play
really mean it,
differently.
bro.
Even
No
Sabu.
run is the same when you're leveling a character
Yeah.
in vanilla. You learn like a
100%.
little bit every single time, and I'm still learning things about vanilla in 2023. No cap. I mean, I feel like we all are. There's little secrets and optimizations and stuff. It's so much fun.
I feel one thing that I've really take away from these runs watching good players play, I don't know if people in the chat feel the same way, is I don't use my health as a resource enough. I'm like way too scared to just be at 30% HP. Whereas
Absolutely.
like
Yeah,
Oppie's just
when-
living down there.
Well, yeah, it's the difference between, you know, like believing that you need to have high HP and saying, okay, how much can I be crit for while still having 1 HP? Maximum double damage +1 is all I need to have.
Yo, we got Sarth, we got Apricot in the house, we got Neravari dropping hot, fresh primes.
Absolutely.
Guys, we love you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for spending your Saturday with us. We hope you're having fun watching some.
And I
vanilla.
do want to say, if you want to go over back to Hell Smash's stream, it's a level 10 shotman, first level 10 in the competition, first one in the Barons, first guy
Let's
in the
go,
Barons.
man.
And I do want to give a special shout out, Sarth. We've just dragged him into the casting desk channel. Sarth, I don't know if you're here, man, but pleasure to have you, a little guest caster, drop in on the desk here.
Any Sarth fans?
What's up, boys? How's it going today? Chat, how is the event so far today? Just sitting here lurking, watching everybody with this hardcore race. You guys are leveling so quickly, and it's so wild. A second ago, literally just finding all of these spots that some hardcore enthusiasts that are just so good at leveling just know, like that little phallic symbol that you can pull anything and never die.
And never die. It's crazy, dude. It's crazy. Like, on a surface level, Vanilla WoW is so simple and slow, but there's so much finesse to it between logout skips, pathing abuse, the little tips and tricks, drink walking. I just freaking love this game, man. Sarth, honestly, I feel like this is the best dungeon draft we've ever done, at least how it's feeling right now. And the reason why I say that is we have crazy participation on both NA and EU. We have massive big names streaming it and playing it, like Zaryu and Savix, and a lot of the best speedrunners ever coming out of retirement, dusting off the cleats. People like Zarant playing in this one right now. We got K Super, we got Tommy Salami, we got Ompi, we got so many great players. And here's the thing, Sarth, there is probably a 10% chance that any team is able to actually complete this today. And the reason why is that you cannot cheese or pathing abuse Verdun. You have to man fight him. And he already hit super hard at level. These teams, 6 hours on 1x on Era, are going to be severely under level. This is not SOM. On SOM, we only saw 2 teams do it, Sarth. And that was with no cap on hunters. This is 1 cap, 1x hunter, maximum per team, and it's on era instead of Psalm.
One hunter and no leveling experience. What level is Verdun?
21 elite.
21.
Like 21.
Oh my gosh, that is gonna clap teams.
90% of teams are going to die. I'm calling it right now, maybe 100%. And the average player level is going to be like 14 for this in 6 hours, because this is.
I'm gonna be honest. We kind of are like setting everybody up for failure, because like a crushing blow is 15 defense levels below you. So unless someone dings 19 inside the dungeon, hunter pets, tanks, everyone gets crushed by Verdun, which is like 1.5 times damage, right?
Yep.
A crushing hit is gonna one-shot people, bro. I really don't see it happening today.
Well, that's what we want, right? I was asking the chat about this, guys. Do you want to see? Do you? Okay, from your perspective as a viewer, guys, what's more fun for you guys to watch? All the teams die horrible deaths, or for all of them to succeed? It's gotta be the deaths, right?
One, right? Yeah. Literally, the moments that we see these teams go against like an unmovable wall, this object that is Verdun, right? They can't get it down, and then one crazy team. I can't wait to see what everybody attempts to pull off today.
Exactly.
I know.
Man.
I think,
Go ahead.
I think best case scenario, one team kills Verdun while everybody else dies. As much as I want to see no one complete it, I'd like to see one team pull it off successfully in dramatic
Absolutely.
fashion.
I want to give a quick shout out here, Cargos. I just posted it in staff chat. We've got a warrior who's about level 9.5. Literally on the top end, cream of the crop, tauren warrior. Looks like they picked up the Dark Moon Fair buff, but they are blasting through the end of their Mulgore route.
What is the name of
It's
them?
looking
Let's
big.
see.
It's a bike again.
Bike
That
again.
is so
Bakugan.
clutch to
Bakugan.
get the world buff while you're in this leveling challenge. It's so perfect
I know,
timing.
and they are timing it so perfectly so that after this, after the draft, they will be able to pick it up again after that 4-hour internal cooldown for their characters.
And yeah, sorry. Look at their names. Look at all of the characters' names. Look at the naming convention they have to put. See what it says? They have to have DMF in their name.
Way.
You know why though, bro? You know
No,
why?
because it's up this weekend.
Yes, but this is what
And
we're doing,
it's
bro. We're doing the draft at the Dark Moon Fair, so everybody gets the buff and then just marches over to WC together and starts.
That is so wild and so epic. This is the most legitimate epic event. It's so crazy to see, and I'm so hyped. Chat.
Yeah.
I'm so curious what chat thinks. What would be the most impactful world buff at this level for RFC? Is DMF the biggest one? Because at level 80 or at level 60, DMF is like the large one. That's the huge one that sends it all off,
buff, bro.
right?
I don't know. Wouldn't Ren just be crazy though? Plus 300 health on.
Right? What if they
character
accidentally
with no
run
health?
through Crossroads and
Rend
someone
buff.
drops a Rend?
Okay, Rend. You're right. You're actually right. It's Rend.
It's
'Cause
only
what is
60
it?
minutes though, because I don't think they make it to Verdun in 60 minutes. I'm gonna be honest.
That's true. You got to pump.
I think this dungeon's gonna take like an hour and 20 minutes.
Hour and 20, so they won't have it for Verdun.
I think so.
True, man.
This dungeon run is gonna be a haul.
Especially under-leveled, it's such a journey for all of these teams.
Yes. It's dude, it's just so fun, man. I genuinely can't wait. Even though we've done so many of these dungeon drafts, it's not getting old because the competitors, the people playing, are so high quality, and the mission that they have to accomplish is almost certain death. I'm telling you, bro. It's gonna be a bunch of level 14s fighting Verdun, 21 elite, everyone getting two-shotted.
I finished stream last night and I was lurking around the Twitchosphere, right? And every major competitor in PvP, PvE, retail, classic, hardcore, everyone is leveling and hyped for this event. It is so wild, and I am so excited for the community to just get around hardcore and just join in on this. You guys have done such an amazing job, and thank you to chat and everyone watching right now, and thank you to the sponsors and everyone involved for participating in such a wild event and building this up to be like the biggest thing that's happened in classic history.
Did you watch the trailer, bro?
I got goosebumps. No way. Remember when we saw the early version? Remember when Farts posted the early version for us?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Farts.
He's a monster.
You are so so good.
He's getting hired by Blizzard or something soon, man.
He's got to, bro.
They
There's
brought
no
in
way.
Hurricane
Yeah.
for some trailers, right? And now it's like, okay, wait a second. Farts is just unbelievable.
Yeah, he's a beast, man. We're lucky to have him. And so Sarth, by the way, Sarth is obviously like, oh shit, I'm getting a little bit low on breath there. But Sarth, for our World Tour, basically made all the weak auras. Him and his team has put together all the weak auras for the World Tour with the trash requirements and all this. And actually, your boy today, Sarth, was able to come up with one for this as well that tracks all the bosses with the timer and everything like that too. So that'll be a nice little thing for this. So you'll be able to see from the viewer perspective, guys, how much time all the teams have spent in the dungeon, what bosses they've killed. And that'll just be a nice little icing on the cake as well.
That's so hype. Honestly, having for viewers, right, guys, everyone watching, do you like being able to see when they're doing these dungeon runs an actual timer and an actual like numbers of how many mobs they have to kill or when they killed some of the bosses? Does it help you enjoy these runs more? Because they are races, right? The teams are racing to technically get through it as fast as possible. And today the challenge is, can they get through it quickly, but also not die?
It's if they can do it at all, man.
I think today it's just at all, bro. Like, we've really, I don't know. Yeah, technically you got to do it first, but I think if you do it at all, you might get there.
I think there's just one team that gets it, maybe. But the gamers in this event, the gamers today, are so good. So good. We have such high quality and high caliber gamers today. And for the dungeon drafts, it's like, it's a little bit random-ish who you get on your team. There's a little bit of RNG, right? Instead of in the hardcore all-stars, like the normal circuits where you have everything scripted, you've practiced the runs, you know where you're running and where you're pulling everything. This is what shows who can adjust in real time.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Who do we have in the lead here today?
Let's see. We have a leaderboard, but it's hard to keep it.
I mean, it is Hell Smash #1, the only level 10 already in the Barrens. We've got a whole host, though, of level 9s. It's mostly made up of shamans, hunters. We've got Tommy and Savu on a couple of priests. We've even got a warrior in there. It looks like Blorby, if you want to check in, just hit level 9 as well, over in Mulgore on Tauren.
Is it just me, though? Is warrior going to be 0 impact versus this? What can a warrior possibly bring to the table against Verdant?
That's
when
what I
severely underleveled.
We said the same thing in RFC, and they
I think it's Sunder armor.
Sunder?
I think if they can land some Sunders, they are doing a big favor for those hunters.
So
they don't get threat, they just pop Sunder.
The reason Verdant isn't going to go down, not only does he do a lot of damage, but he stays alive for so long. And that there maybe a bunch of Sunders will help get the kill down, but people can survive Verdant for a little while. But the problem is I don't know what his health pool is, but whenever you're this under leveled, he stays alive for so long. You run out of mana, and you can't heal it, and you end up like 2 or 3 shotting each player. He out attritions you. And so if there's anything that can increase the DPS on Verdant faster, that's going to be high impact. So yeah, maybe Sunders are going to.
Well, he's got 4,000 health.
What's the strategy, though? Do you run with the Sunder and try to do more damage to him quickly, or do you bring a second person that can help you heal so that when you run out of mana, because in these runs, especially under-leveled, a couple heals and you're out, right?
Yeah.
You're really quickly.
I actually don't know what the strategy is. I think the strategy is you just die, bro. There's nothing you can do. Yeah. How do you kill? Who can even deal damage to Verdant? Who's doing the most damage? Just the hunter, right?
Just the hunter.
No, it's the hunter and the wands. You have to
have
the
wands do damage. The wands
you gotta have
do damage.
You have to have a double priest group where one hunter drains all his mana, then wands. One priest drains all his mana, wands. The next priest drains all his mana, wands, and that hopefully that other priest has enough mana to pick up the heals again, and the fight just has to end quickly.
The other strat is, though, do you just send it? Because the thing is, honestly, what's most likely to happen is no one kills Verdant, and you just try to do as much damage as possible, and all in before you die, you deal as much damage as possible. So if that's the strat you're going for, how do you do it? How do you just send it and get him as low as possible, and you know you're going to die? That's honestly a legitimate strat here.
What comp do you think could get him the lowest though? What is the group that's under leveled in era, right? This is not in Psalm or anything, right? This is in era, your old school World of Warcraft or OG WoW. What group composition with only one hunter can get Verdant the lowest?
You ready for this? Ready for this? I got it.
Go.
This
go.
is my
Tactics
this is
Law
my
in the
tech.
house, by the way. Bro, type of 07 if you're a Tactics fan. He's in the house. He says, I got the strat. Of course he says that. Feel free to jump in anytime, Tactics. Go ahead, Delesmus. What's the strat?
I want to go hunter, right? Obviously. I want to go warrior. I want to go priest. And then I want to go lock. But I could go shaman.
No shaman? That's what I was about to say. No shaman.
No
I could go shaman.
Oh, you went with the lock though. That was first choice over the shaman.
I want the other pet. I want the Void Walker to eat a hit. Might be worth it.
Here, Carcass, you remember we were doing this is before Classic came out.
Yeah.
We saw a shaman solo Verdant on a private server by Earthbind guiding him.
Because you could slow him on private server. Yeah, you could do it naked. Yes. We were together on that private server doing it, right?
Yeah. I don't think he's immune to like a Earthbind kite slow.
And you cannot kite him. You cannot kite him out of the room unless there is a way. Honestly, Tommy is like the evade spot god. Like he just has, I swear, like half his brain is fused into the matrix of WoW. Like maybe he can come up with a way to finesse his pathing out of the room. But the way it usually works with Verdant is the second you leave his lair, he pretty much resets, right? But maybe, we are living in the world now where you can airborne ranger off a griffin and fall wherever you want tactically. You can Mario pipe off any fucking object that's, one character height or,
No one's talked about this either, but we're not talking about professions. I really think target dummies might be that extends the fight. That might be the secret sauce you need to.
Do you have time to get target dummies in this run?
Yeah. So we saw in the 5.5 hour leveling tournament for Wailing Caverns on Psalm last time, K Super on Alliance got to 18, started mining, went all the way into Red Ridge with like a full hour left, and was farming tin in Red Ridge to be able to make bombs or dynamite and target dummies. Like, it is very possible to be going for target dummies in this amount of time. Maybe not at level 18, or maybe not for anybody but Hunter, but I think we might try and see somebody go for it.
Yo, we got K Super, our first Hunter, I believe, taming the first pet of the tournament. Unless that other guy that you linked before already did it, but
K Super is the first level 10 Hunter.
The Scorpion, let's go.
We do have in the chat first Superman.
We do have our first level 10 as well. We should definitely shout out K Super, absolute legend. Let me do that.
Well, Hell Smash was the first level 10, right? And he's pumping here. He got his Cauldron Stir and everything like that. So how long has the leveling been going on for? About an hour and
almost 2 hours here.
Yeah, hour and 51 minutes. So he's level 10 in an hour 51 on these fresh light conditions. That's pretty fucking good, man, for Hunter for sure. That's pretty.
If you want to see some high level speed running tech, with the newest tech, the newest amalgamation of speed running, definitely go follow K Super.
Oh yeah, he's a monster. Zoranth is 9 and 60%. That's awesome. That's my boy Zoranth. I love Zoranth. He taught me so much about this game and just playing Hunter and everything like that. And this guy right here, it's almost like he's coming out of retirement, bro. He's fucking Rocky Balboa eating the fucking egg yolks, running down the city hall of Philadelphia because he hasn't played any tournament in like well over a year. This guy back in Hardcore Cup 1, 2, 3, he won some of them. He did super well. He was a contender with Ampi for all the cups, but he hung the cleats up for a long time. There he is, dinging level 10 as well, dude. Not that far behind K Super. My man is actually starting to pick up the pace here. That is fantastic.
I do want to say, we've got Bukagon, the level 10 now, warrior as well, joining the ranks. I think that they hit just before Zorant even, third level 10 in this game. Absolutely pumping on warrior of all classes.
Did you see what talent point Zorant took? Chat, did you see it? Did you see it? It was really fast. Did you see it, chat? One person saw it, man. I bet you. He dinged level 10. What talent point did he go? What did you see it only?
No, I wasn't looking at your stream.
He did not get the one that you usually get. I'll tell you that. He got Imp HP to Pet.
Planning for the future, planning to get ready for this boss kill.
Planning
to be
for Verdant.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
The damage doesn't matter, bro. Of your hawk. It's about keeping your pet up, man. So every little bit counts. Aspect of the hawk is the clear winner in terms of boosting your leveling speed, but boosting the pet HP is his strategy here.
Absolutely. I'm seeing some questions. I was just scrolling through Ompy's chat. I'm seeing questions from his chat. What's the strongest pet to go for in this environment? You know, I'm sure that you guys have some interesting comments on that.
154 people, bro. 154 people on NA. That's a lot, man. How many's on E right now? Anybody playing?
We've still got 86 guild members. A few people have died and have bowed out.
154. Sorry, what was it? You said the best pet for this?
Yeah, best pet. Oh my God, Hell Smash level 11.
Oh
Just
my,
being the
so
level
fast.
11.
Let's see. Oh my God, all the subs. Thanks so much, guys. Really appreciate your support, watching and tuning into some Vanilla WoW in 2023. Love to see it. Much love to everybody tuning in today. Hope you're having a great weekend. Hope you're eating good, drinking good. Get yourself a pizza. Treat yourself, man. Get some wings. Get a steak. Throw the Traeger on, man. You know, get yourself.
Sit down with a nice steak, get a nice red wine, throw the candles on, watch some Wailing Caverns tonight. You know.
Yeah, man. Let's get some cold ones. Anybody drinking anything tonight, man? If I had a choice, I'd probably have just a cold Stella in a chalice right now with a bratwurst. You guys bratwurst fans?
Oh my God, with a little bit of like a spicy mustard.
Yes, yes, dude. We're on the same wavelength, brother. That sounds fantastic right now. On a pretzel, pretzel bun.
I don't know, man. I feel like
you second guess yourself instantly. It's like on a pretzel, maybe.
Honestly, I don't even think you need the bun. The bun's just some icing on the cake. Pretzel bun always delicious, but if you've got a good bratwurst with a great mustard, you don't need anything else, man.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, a solid verse really carries.
We got Hell Smash, the front runner, the highest level out of everyone, listening to like some sad boy music, which is like, not fitting the vibe of speedrunning, but you love it. You love to see it.
Look at how quickly he's moving too, it's so awesome to see the people in the OG version of World of Warcraft at the lowest levels optimizing every single movement.
Absolutely.
Literally dragging every mob in the direction he needs to move to get the next one and instantly turning around as he's strafing to get the melees off.
Well, and what great routing to head out early into the Barrens. The first one to be in the Barrens. No one has even gone out there since. But he goes, gets Cauldron Stir, and now he's back in Mulgore for his 10 through 12. Finishing out the zone with just a monster of a staff. The +3 stam on it. What is it, like 51 or something top end damage?
Yeah, Cauldron Stir is insane.
An absolute.
Bro, I love those weak auras for the, and I love how he puts them right in the middle of the screen for both Rockbiter and the shield. I've never been able to get it that clean. You know, there's weak auras for Lightning Shield, but that's the way to do it, man, right there on Shaman. Hell Smash, an absolute king shed gamer. Like, he is the definition
worried
of silent. You know the expression silent but deadly? That's they made that expression because of Hell Smash, bro. We played with him in Wrath, silent but deadly. Doesn't make a sound.
Absolutely.
Doesn't have zero ego, doesn't care about his parses, but just straight up casually drops hundreds, man. My man.
I love seeing the DMF buff, and he went for the minor agi elixirs from Cauldron Stir quest. You know, a lot of people will say, no, you just got to go for Swiftness Pot. You never know when you're going to need one. He says, no, it's all about offense today, baby. I'm going for the agi elixirs. I'm going to be throwing down some damage, just speed running this. An absolute legend.
Oh, he had Dark Moon buff. Hell Smash. That's why he's pulverizing those mobs so much.
Absolutely.
Whoa, tell me about this only. So 87 people on EU still playing right now. Man, the participation is incredible. Tommy's about to ding 10 on Priest. Is this good time? 2 hours?
Absolutely. Yeah, about a 2-hour run. I mean, you know, for Tommy, he'll say he could always do better. But given how difficult it is for priests to land those tags in that 1-6 zone on a fresh environment, you know, and you even saw it, like Tommy wasted a good few minutes just unfortunately being in the wrong place as he was trying to ding like level 2, level 3. So he's been doing really well, pulled out first priest in the game, about to hit 10 right now, actually, as we speak. So yeah, making great time. I'm curious to see if he's going to stay along this this Silver Pine forest progression, or if he's going to swap over immediately and do some of Duratar for some easy quest XP and a couple rewards that could come in handy, like sticky glue, like the skull. We'll see what his move is. Oh, and he's actually, he's debating talents. I'm curious what he decides to do. It looks like he's saving it for the time being. I don't know. There's a world where if you don't do wands, you're trolling. But I don't know. Maybe he's saying I'm gonna be the utility healer here. We'll have to see.
Can you go to Savu's point of view right now? This is for only two. Look at this priest gameplay. It's blowing my mind. Savu did this in the last tournament.
Savu's? Okay, so these are the two top priests most likely, right? Savu and Tommy right here. Let's see. So Savu.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, I love it.
So Savu already with the wand.
How many mobs is that, dude? What?
It's four mobs. It's actually really easy to be kiting this many mobs if you've got a Fences Priest, because you're able to get such steady damage out.
You know the trick? You know why this is possible?
The jump,
they're using they got level 10. They're using rank 2. They're using that. Actually, yes. So Savu ahead of Tommy even.
Wow, that's insane.
Using that rank 2 Shadow Word Pain, doing tons of damage. 66 damage.
Tommy's never going to live that one down, man. That somebody beat him to 10 on a class. That is wild. Savu,
absolutely.
This is a master at work. It's the same thing like with Zorant and Teldrassil. Like this is just the route that they've refined over many playthroughs. And like, yes, you could think to yourself, oh, doesn't it get boring playing the same class on the same route? It's a community service, man. When you're playing like this and you have this refined of a route that you can showcase and put on for the community so people can kind of like emulate it and get inspired, I love it. I love that he just sticks with Priest and he just goes for the absolute min-max optimization, trying to do a little bit better each time.
This really is the power of an early wand, though, because you are able to, like, it doesn't matter how many mobs you have. It just matters how long of a fence you have, because you're just able to cycle through 1, maybe 2 if you're lucky, wand strokes at a time.
What is the first wand you can get?
Lesser magic wand.
It's lesser magic wand. They've got tailoring, they've got enchanting on their bars. They just wanted to get the quick wand out early to make sure that they could be pumping out levels as quickly as possible. You know, it's that play. Like, do you go for max level first and then go back, or do you try and speed up those last few levels to make use of how strong wand is on a priest?
It's really exciting. Savu and Blorby. Savu was the priest in the RFC tournament, and Blorby was the warrior, and they were two champions of their classes. And those were the two teams that had the neck and neck race. It was the first time that we've had two teams compete to the finish line in the actual dungeon, and it came down right down to the last second. And it was cool to see the champions of their classes. They were team captains. Those two teams come down to the wire. So I think we're starting to see that narrative get built again. All these front runners that you're seeing, I'm hoping that we're going to see their teams come down and we'll see a race to the finish at WC again. But like we've said a couple times, it's not even you can race in RFC. WC is all about survivable.
Yeah, it is. Ampi just dinging 10 here too, so it's a little bit behind the other hunters, but it's still totally recoverable. You know, he's still doing great overall. Starting to get his pet quest done right here. You know the crazy thing, chat? I don't know if you guys share a similar perspective. It's almost like the older you get in real life, you know the saying, like, the older you get, the less you know. Like, you're so confident, you're so sure in yourself in your younger years. Like, it almost applies a little bit with WoW in a sense, too. Like, you know, you go back to 2019 Classic, everybody had the perfect tier list, and everyone knew exactly how strong every class was. And the more and more you learn about the game, and the more and more you see very good players play on various classes, it's almost like the less you know. Like, what's the weakest leveling class, guys? Tell me what the weakest, slowest leveling class is in your mind. Tell me right now, chat. Don't look it up. Don't think about it too much. What's the worst class in the game at leveling?
Everyone's going to think the same thing, too. Everyone's going to think the same thing.
No one needs to look it up.
You are trolling.
It's Warrior. People are going to say Warrior, right? It's the brown class. It's the worst thing. What if I told you Warrior is one of the fastest classes to level in the game? What if I told you that? Would you believe me? That's the truth. That's the truth. I still it doesn't that advice doesn't make sense to the common man. But in the right hands, melee classes just pump. They're like the fastest. They're like the fastest levelers. You know what I mean? Like, they're up there. Like with I thought rogues and warriors would be the worst, right? And you know, that's what we were thinking in 2019. But it's just you see it in the right hands, the right mentality, the right speed runner. They make a class look super strong. Even something like Priest, you know. I would say confidently a little while ago, Priest 1 to 10, absolute dog water, terrible class, not fun at all, like blah 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 blah. Look at it on Savu, look at it on Tommy right now. In the right hands, these classes can perform better than you think, you know, and it kind of muddies the water in terms of like what class is truly, you know, bad, what class is truly good. Maybe they're all good in the right hands. But yeah, it's just an interesting thing I've learned over time.
It's so nice to see like a master at work, someone who's perfected one of these classes in the way of like where everybody thinks that it's slow. Everybody has this like, you're the underdog, but in reality, if it's done right, you are phenomenal. You are the best. You are the top dog. These warriors that can level faster than anybody else because they know how to optimize the class good enough.
100%. We saw it on Thede the other day. I forgot what that was, if it was a dungeon draft or if it was just a leveling cup, but we saw Thede on Troll Warrior. That shit was so fucking fun to watch, so inspiring to watch.
Yeah, I think that was the RXP leveling cup that recently happened.
Right, exactly. But yeah, man, I just love this game. It's the game that just keeps on giving. You just keep learning more and more. Yeah,
I do want us to take a minute to have another look at some of the crowd favorites here. Zaryu, Savix both made it out to Zanzibar Island here, making their way, getting through these quests, seeming like they're on pace. Like, yeah, we focused a lot on these frontrunners, already level 10, 11, but being level 7, 8, 9, still very healthy at this point in the game.
Savix with the priest roll. Savix going for the priest, so he's going to be helping out his team as much as possible. You're definitely going to see, like you were saying earlier, like probably the double priest roll where you're using 2 of the wands as so much damage. Under-leveled back in Classic, it's the ranged damage that does everything. If you're missing, you're parrying, you're getting blocked on everything. But having the priest, having the hunter, and it's all so powerful for your group.
I mean, those classes are guaranteed to be picked. You could be minimum level, and you're going to get picked.
You remember what the class was that was left? Did anybody watch the last dungeon drafts? What was the scraps? What was left? The absolute last pick. The fat kid on the dodgeball. You
want the answer? The objective answer here?
Okay, yeah. Let's hear.
It was Rogue, and I don't know if it was because we had just had so many people roll Rogue, but time and time again, every single dungeon draft, except for the first one, like, it was all over the place in terms of class distribution. But we have had like 10, 15 rogues all be every single team's last pick, sometimes 2 rogues back to back for some teams.
But you know the crazy thing? If it was Tactics playing,
he
might get first pick, right? Might get first pick, right? It's crazy how much the player matters to it.
Rogue is so player. I would grab Bobka in a second if I'm on one of these teams, because everything can go wrong in these dungeons, right? Especially right now in this race, we're planning for how do we find a way to possibly kill it all, and having one of these players who's insane, which is amazing, such a strong thing for like someone like Zaryu or Savix. One of the rank 1 players in PvP can adjust to things going wrong so quickly, 100%. Even if they're on a class that's maybe not optimized, but maybe is optimized if their CC is utilized correctly.
Yeah, and I mean, like, as much as we can say classes like Hunter, like Priest, like Shaman are guaranteed picks, and that's true, it really is, you will be picked up by somebody, but it really is when you've got, this kickball draft going on. It's a situation where you want to prioritize a name you know and a name you trust over a class or a level.
For sure.
Pick the player, not the class. Just like in TBC or Wrath, a lot of people will say.
You mentioned the draft, and for anyone that's tuning in now or hasn't seen any of the earlier versions of the dungeon drafts, can you break down the drafting process for everyone so they know what it's going to look like when everyone hits max level or when we run out of time?
Absolutely. And Cargos, I think that you just pulled up the screen there for the rules. You want to read them out for us?
Sure thing. Yeah. Definitely don't be a stranger, guys. If you're new here, if you don't know what hardcore is, if you don't know what the dungeon draft is, just stick around and you're more than welcome here. Like, we can explain it to you real quick again. So there's 6 hours to level. This is fresh in a bottle. Everybody rolls fresh tunes. The NA folks are over on Atish, or Atish, however you pronounce it. The EU folks are over on Everlook. So they have 6 hours to level. The minimum level is 14. The maximum level is 18. It's horde only, and it's a snake style draft. So we're going to appoint captains. It'll likely be like some of the streamers that you guys know and love, being all pitted against each other in friendly competition, and they will draft up an impromptu team of scraps. It's like what is that movie, that samurai movie, where you have to just pick from whatever ragtag villagers you have to build your force up and defend against the onslaught of enemies. It's that type of thing. It's a snake style draft, so you go down the line, then you work your way backwards back up. 1x hunter per team, and it's the first to clear the dungeon wins. And today's situation, there's a very, very high likelihood nobody kills Verdun. So it's going to be whoever kills the most bosses and get Verdun to the lowest percentage. So that's what we're doing today.
Let's go, boys. That's so hype. And welcome everybody who's new to the hardcore scene. The hardcore scene has been getting so much traction lately, with everybody getting excited to get back into the original version of World of Warcraft. The most played version of World of Warcraft, at least maybe in our minds. I don't know actually technically by the numbers, but one of the favorites, fan favorites, and everybody coming in with a new twist on it, where of course if your character dies you have to delete it. And that being part of this tournament, especially with the over leveled dungeon, is so intimidating because they're gonna have to play so safe today.
Absolutely. We're looking at K Super here, absolutely pumping. Already went to Orgrimmar and got his pet training done, so he's in really good shape. He's really about to start taking off even more and more here. Well, it'll be interesting to see what pet he ends up going with. You have a few options. You can get a boar for some initial kind of like snap threat. You can get a turtle with the next rank of bite, but you know, they deals very little damage, so the threat might be an issue there. You could go raptor, which does max damage, does the +10 modifier, but doesn't have dash and stuff. In fact, that's probably what I would choose as far as a pet. I think I would choose a raptor because you deal as much damage as a cat, but you have a little bit beefier armor than a cat. I think that's a pretty solid option here.
I like that take. Really something to kind of break the traditional meta on what you pull out for a first leveling pet. And I do know that we've been focusing on these kind of surprise classes like the priest, like the warrior performing well, but I got to hand it to these hunters. We've got so many hunters up front just steadily performing, steadily breaking away from the pack. The list of level 10 plus hunters is just rising and rising. I love to see it.
You love to see it because our past dungeon drafts, man, for some unknown reason, we were underrepresented on hunters. I don't know why. I still can't make sense of it, but very few hunters in the last dungeon drafts, and the teams definitely suffered as a result. So I feel like there's a few more playing today, which is definitely going to be needed. There we go. We see he got an achievement for doing Arachia. Interesting. That's built into the hardcore add-on. Not a terribly hard quest, but you have to find the mob. So Hell Smash almost level 12 at the moment. He is, let's see.
The wild thing about his leveling pace is it's kind of exponential, right? If he's this much faster than everybody else, then he's going to be a leaps and bounds ahead at the end, right? Every level as we get higher will take a lot longer, but just potentially hitting a threshold of another like 16 or 18 when everybody's 15 or 17 and getting potentially some, which I don't know if shamans have some amazing talents or some amazing things they can learn at level 18. Oh my god.
Cargos, I'm pretty sure that's exactly where you died a couple years ago.
That is...
Do you remember?
That is a carefully planned fall.
Wasn't that you, bro?
Yes, that was me.
No way!
That was the exact spot that you died.
Bro, he did that just to show off, man. He knows he's on the mainstream. No way, dude. He just went down to, what was that, like 2% health?
It was like less than
He calculated it?
He's number 1 and he just jumped out of fucking Thunder Bluff.
And survived with 2% health, just walking it off like it's no big deal. Okay, I'll smash. Okay, dude. Some of these,
you know what? When you have a lead, you really gotta take it to victory. You gotta show that you can keep pushing the limits, I guess.
25 HP. Okay, dude.
Oh, talk about learning something new every run.
Yeah, I didn't know you could just yeet off Thunder Bluff by the Hunter Trainer. That's actually useful.
You literally had the opposite. You're like, I died to that. And that was like such a flex that he just jumped in and just moves on with his life, acting as if it was nothing. That was insane.
Yeah, that was absolutely crazy, man. Yeah, I mean, I wonder if there's any other classes capable of getting 18 in the 6 hours. So, do you guys have any thoughts on that? Like, could a shaman get 18 in 6 hours under these kind of fresh-ish conditions? Like,
once Hunter hits 10, it starts getting so much faster, right? And Warlock, once they hit 10, with Pet, they get so much faster. Does Shaman stay ahead?
Yeah, I honestly think it's less a question of a big level from Zorant there.
Huge tactical
as he's got 2 on him, yeah. But I think it's less a question of, just like, can somebody realistically get to 18 in this amount of time? Because I think a lot of classes can, if not every class, could theoretically get it. I think it's a question of how fast can you break out from the pack.
I feel like Zorant is a very good mechanical player, but I think the big strength of Zorant is he can see the line of play you need to win. I've just gotten to know him pretty well over the years, and he's just a very smart player. So I'm not sure if he's like the best mechanical player hunter. I know he's really, really up there, and he's done so much for the hunter community over the years and doing rooting and stuff. But I feel like his brain is going to carry him here, and he has a vision of what he wants to do. He's getting health on his pet with talents. He might have a special plan for pets and consumables to make this work. I'm a big believer in Zorant.
Speaking of, I really like that skill set. Do you remember whenever Tactics and Tommy on their duo died in Road to Rag at like level 5 to Hogger?
Yes, because they were number 1. They were the first ones. They were like the highest.
Yeah, me and Cargos were duo leveling, and then I swear, like 2 hours later, they caught back. Like their ability to catch up and level through the pack is unreal. And it's a really fun skill set to watch. People adapt on the fly. I think Tactics does a really good job at that. It's too bad we're not seeing him play here today. But just having, using your encyclopedia knowledge of the game and making decisions on the fly. I think that's why a lot of people like Fresh too, is because it's always different.
Yeah, it is always different. You really can't follow like the exact plan to the pixel. You never can, right? You always have to audible and change on the fly. You're very good on Fresh too, Grace. I feel like you have a good way of under pressure finding the path forward and making a good call as opposed to a bad call and being able to get ahead.
It's really fun to play, and you know what's funny? So we got Tommy here, we got Zorant, right? They're the writers of a couple writers of Rested XP. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think they're using Rested XP 1 to 10 today because you can't. It's not. It's.
Yeah, I mean, we saw from level 1, level 2 deviations from it already. Tommy saying, "No, I'm just going to grind. I'm going to do everything out of order to avoid the natural, quest progression choke points that you would experience in this 1 to 6 zone." You see every troll hunter today, and there are a lot of them, going straight, to the troll islands out of the gate after hitting level 6, saying, "I need to get rid of these quests ASAP. I don't have time to do the loop up to Razor Hill to go kill the Stormwind sailors first."
Yeah,
really, really fun to see all of these players who are performing at such a high level say, "No, I'm gonna, I know what it's like to be on a Fresh here, and I'm going to make my own route. I'm going to find that path of least resistance," as Cargos is talking about, and make sure I can punch through so that I am leveling solo.
You guys think Zaryu's gonna make it, boys? I really hope so, man.
Look at everybody trying for this. Everybody fighting to just get this tag.
He's got to get 14, and he has still like 4 hours to do so. That's the minimum we need here. You can really just see like Zaryu, undoubtedly, right? One of the best players to ever play WoW. I mean, he's like multi-rank 1, retail, Zoomer energy, clearly one of the best. But you see him like it just how far behind he is compared to some of the the best classic hunters, right? Level 8. And you're seeing, hunters almost level 12 already, and they started at the exact same time. It's just crazy, dude.
Did Savage
just went down? No way!
No.
He can still get back into 14. I'm not gonna lie. Like he can still get it. I've got faith. I've got faith. You. No shot. You go priest again. I've got faith in Savix, man.
Nah, it's over, dude. No way. Could you get back to 14? And
I think that you are far enough behind the curve to where you can get back up pretty handily. You will have one of the faster level 1 to 10.
I'm gonna be on it. My spirit would be so broken right now. I'd move on. GG, go next. I don't think I could stomach re-leveling.
What a shame. Hey, he's got a good attitude about it, laughing it off though.
What ended up getting him? If you guys can link a death clip, we can take a look.
Savix is no stranger to these painful deaths as of recent, right? He died at level 59. 59. Yeah, so close to hitting it to 60, and he went down to being tabbed out and watching a YouTube video. It's the pain of hardcore is unforgiving. Absolutely.
If you died at level 59 on a paladin, chat, would you quit? Would you quit hardcore forever? I think most people would, bro. 59 on a paladin in vanilla.
Paladin too, yeah. It's like no way.
I think it's just over, man.
Here, I got the clip for you. I'm about to. It's publishing. I'll send it your way. It's just a clear-cut case of needing more mana than you have. Mana is life when you're on a priest.
Was he AFK? DM it to me. DM it to me.
Yeah. No, he was just fighting a 1v1 with his resources too low.
Dude, Savu is almost level 11, man. He's keeping up with the hunters on Priest.
And I want to give a shout out. Hell Smash just hit 12 a couple minutes ago as well, right before we saw Savu go down.
Savu is level 11 on Priest. Guys,
Yeah.
how is that not blowing your mind right now? I thought
unchained,
Priest
dude.
was dog shit, dude. Priest is dog shit.
He's
Why is he
Tommy?
So a really fun thing about Savu, he will very consistently roll from Tirisfal all the way up to Silver Pine. He loves sticking on this undead route, doesn't switch over to the Barrens like everybody would imagine.
You know why?
Pumping it out. It's
know
empty. It's the best way to get that 1v1.
You guys keep an eye on Savu the next hour. There's a bunch of farms where he's completing quests and he's pulling 5 mobs at a time.
Is he about
Bro,
to speed up,
nasty.
right? Is he about to speed up right now?
Yes,
It's
Savu's about to
disgusting.
go into overdrive.
Why?
When we saw the
Why is
Sparks,
he
did
making
it.
Priest look strong? I don't get it. A normal Priest player, let's say Joe Schmo, right? Like 3 kids, 4 wives, all this, right? I swear they're like level 4 on a Priest right now.
If you want to learn how to play Priest,
it's the difference between like a normal Priest single pulling, just killing 1 mob at a time, versus using fence kites.
I'm not kidding, bro. If you guys want to learn how to play Priest, this is your guy. He's your mayor.
Yeah.
This is the sensei of priests. Like
All you need is a
sensei for
wand,
sure.
rank 2, SWP, and a fence. That's all you need.
This guy is this is the top.
I mean,
of the
who
food
did it
chain on
before
Priest,
him
man,
though?
I
Like
swear.
Like who else is playing Priest this way? I don't really see it often. Like
Let me see Tommy, dude.
you know,
Where's Tommy at? Tommy's 10. Ooh, falling behind, bro. 53%
Nah,
to 10.
don't do our boy Tommy like
I mean,
that.
you can do him like that, Grace, because he is the world record holder, all 1 to 10s, all classes, always and forever. He literally told me, he was like, Cargos, if you ever beat one of my 1 to 10s, I'm uninstalling the game forever. He literally was flexing on me that hard. And I was like, I'm going to do it, bro. And, yeah, I mean, that's why we can, we can critique him
Tommy's a
at that level.
machine. He is actually a machine on everything. He is so fast at leveling every single class and every single spec.
Yeah. Did Grace die earlier? Sort of.
No.
Sort of.
I died inside, man. I died to the IRL boss today.
You guys want to see the Savix death? Any Savix death?
Yeah, I DM'd it to you.
Okay. Let's take a look here. He's back on it. He gave up. He's back on his other thing. Let's take a look.
Oh.
Enhance.
Okay, I was banking off that mana region, chat.
Whoa,
Please
he's getting
die, sir.
so low.
I know, in choosing to
Bro,
pump
no
that
shot.
last bit of
Hold up.
mana right on. Oh,
14%. Yeah, this is not looking great.
I'm really surprised you didn't delay it with the heal.
You're a little scuffed on stream right now. Just letting you know.
Yeah. We're not set up to
Okay, I was
to
banking
watch
off
clips
that mana
well.
region, chat.
That's all good.
Please die, sir.
Greedy. Wonder if he had
Bro,
potion.
no shot.
Dude, he had 2 pouches though. He got the Christmas pouch special. He got green and red. Damn, Run was kind of blessed too. Dude,
The blessed run.
Is he still waiting for Zalazane, bro? Is he still waiting for Zalazane?
We're in. Let's get out of here. We got 2 questions.
Czar, this is the thing, is the front runners, either they get there really early or they know the quest to just skip because everyone else is going to bottleneck. Bottlenecks are so big on fresh. It is such a time loss on fresh.
It's a completely different skill set, right? Speed leveling is an entirely
he did get it.
different skill set. We got it. Nice.
He almost didn't loot it though. The chat saved him. Can I just say though, this is the thing that like an event like this. Are there any retail players in the house? I'm sure there's some, right, lurking. I feel like an event like this to retail players must be the most absurd thing because they're so like the concept of fresh doesn't exist on retail in any capacity, any shape or form, right? There's never fresh servers. There is none of that. The concept of deleting your character for no reason is probably a completely alien concept. But that's what I love about classic players. That's what I love, bro. That we are kind of fresh. We love the fresh. We love to delete. We love to go again. We love to treat the game as kind of like a giant game of Dota, in my mind, as opposed to just an RPG that just goes on forever and ever, and you just keep adding layers to the cake. You know, like that's why I feel like by doing these type of events, we're celebrating that kind of culture on the classic side of things as WoW players. And I just love it.
Is Zaryu eating noodles? I do want to go on record that noodles have killed players in past events. So if Zaryu,
Oh, true.
I don't. It's not noodles. I think it's like a rice combination. So this should be a bit safer. Noodles have been 100% death rate.
Showback died in our RFC tournament.
I will say, flashing those noodles right into the face of that mudcrawler, though, eating them as he's getting hit, but walks away.
Yeah, just asserting dominance over the mudcrawler.
Showback was eating noodles and was getting backstabbed by a Murloc last tournament and died.
Oh, man.
You hate to see it.
Poor Showback, bro. He was the chosen one. He was the Anakin Skywalker of hardcore, man. Checking in with Case Super. He's pumping. He's not 12, huh? He's 11. Bro, he's the same level as Savu. Just crazy.
They're moving
to me.
so fast, though. This is wild to be someone that can level this quickly on a fresh with other people leveling at the same time, right? To get ahead of the pack. We were talking about it a second ago and like how it's a different skill set. But I think that everyone who's ever played, like if you were there the day one of Classic and you could get through the queues, which was obviously a lot of the issues, if you could get through the queues, trying to just tag one mob, right? It's so insane. Trying to tag one mob. So figuring out the ways to get ahead. Do you guys remember that experience? Chat, do you remember the experience? What was it like for you guys? Everyone here on the desk right now, like what was it like for you guys to play this all again?
I'm gonna be honest, bro. It is some of the most exciting gameplay for a little while. The prospect of being able to pull it off and break away. For a lot of people, they probably love these events because they get to practice it. But you only get fresh like once every couple of years, bro. I swear. Like that's why people like the peace server culture, because it's fresh and just for a little bit they get a chance to.
Yeah, so
with the scroll vendor, he bought a wand.
This is the part of the leveling challenge that I really, really enjoy. As people start to break level 10, seeing what their next move is. Do they stay and finish up their 1 to 10 zone? Do they go to a second 1 to 10 zone? Do they, like Hell Smash, do a key upgrade in the next zone like the Barons for Cauldron Stir, come back? You know, we saw Savu take such a short detour into Silverpine Forest, come back to UC, hit up the scroll vendor of all things,
and buys a wand. So he's not going for greater magic wand.
Yeah, not even going for greater magic wand. So and now they are back off. I'm not sure where they'll go next.
So I assume the vendor wand is better than lesser magic wand. So he's just buying it. He's planning out his route. He typed out in his chat a second ago, he said executive decision to change the route. I don't know what that means, but he hit up the scroll vendor. He's buying wands. There's something interesting cooking here. He's got 3 bags. I feel like he's in total control of the situation. I don't know why, but you can just sense it, right? Like,
Was that the level 15 white wand? Is that
yes,
what that
it
is?
was. Yeah, is it better than? Is it better than?
Well,
lesser magic wand?
greater magic wand is level 13, and it just requires a disgusting amount of mats. A lot of time.
You need 70 enchanting.
Well, just think about like how long it takes to craft and skill up. Like,
well, what I've got a feeling we'll see out of Savu is that they will keep all of their linen cloth and just be sitting in Dark Moon Fair crafting a greater magic wand in the 11th hour.
Yeah, that would be cool. Maybe he's just hedging his bets buying that. Well, he'll use that wand on the way up potentially, bro. Okay, what out of all these POVs, guys, what POV is impressing you the most in terms of what they're accomplishing? I think Hell Smash is a real strong contender here. I mean, he is the front runner. He's 12 and 61% into 12. That is truly impressive. Is it Savu and 11.5 on Priest? Is it the Hunters that are also pumping as well, like K Super? I mean, my vote honestly is just for Savu. It just melts my brain that he's 11.5, keeping up with the Hunters on Priest. Made a lesser magic wand himself already. It's just crazy, man.
I gotta say, I am rooting for Hell Smash. I know that he's the front runner here, the easy favorite to pick, but I'm really enjoying this bit of variety. It's always fun seeing a shaman absolutely tear apart the early leveling phase, and to get the opportunity to see that, but with an added on Dark Moon Fair buff, it's just a real treat.
This crispy movement, man, just laying into these mobs. What is that potion he has? Did he not get the swiftness potion from the?
No, he picked up the Agi elixirs.
No way, dude. There's no way that's right. That's got to be wrong.
Let's talk about it for a second, because
you get an hour of increased damage.
Okay.
There's no way that's right, bro.
If you were gonna do the most damage to Verdant, is there a world where your entire team picks swiftness pots?
Yes.
You just run around the room.
Yeah, I think that's a huge chance that happens, bro. Like, you get threat on Verdant, and you're just trying to milk out free damage on him, and you run around the room with swiftness
You
pot.
sprint around. Yeah. Get threat, pop swiftness pot, kite, and let everybody do chip damage. Ooh, that's got to be the best way to kill Verdant.
But maybe he thinks that, like, if you're down that bad where you're kiting with swiftness, it's already over. Maybe he just thinks in his mind, like, getting the Agipot is just going to give me a little bit extra gas in the tank. I'll be able to get a little bit higher level, and then I'll be able to show up at potentially 18 instead of 17. And if he gets 18, he gets Tremor Totem.
Exactly. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that he's focused on just getting the maximum level possible, level 18 for this competition, knowing that that's what's going to make the highest impact. Not him being able to kite, not him being able to play it safe. He's confident in his ability to live through this challenge. He's confident in his ability to outplay these NPCs in the Wailing Caverns. You know, he's just looking at every combat advantage he can.
Wait, let's think about this for a second. I think Hell Smash might be poised the best. I swear, a level 18 shaman being able to, assuming he's a team captain, he's going to be able to draft and pick.
Is he getting 18 at this rate? Let's think. I wish Tactics was here. I feel like
if
he'd be able to
anybody's
crunch
going
the numbers.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, no, go ahead.
Well, he's obviously like the fastest at the moment. Shaman is the fastest one. One of the fastest ones.
He's got 3.5 hours to get.
If anyone's gonna do it, it's him.
Yeah.
I don't know how many 18s we're actually gonna see today, though.
True. Yeah. And what's his percentage? He's barely into 12. It looks like. No, that's his mana bar. Oh my goodness, he's almost 13. So yeah, he's got like 3.5 hours to get 5 levels. That's a long time when you're already so far out of the pack. You know, on EU, I'm seeing 5 people in the Barons, and he's the only level 12. You've got Folk, a level 10 hunter. You've got Blorby, another 11 hunter. You've got Blorby, another level 11 hunter. Then you've just got a couple of random level 10s, maybe dipping their toes in for the first time, doing, you know, the Chen's Keg or Conscription of the Horde. Yeah, trying to get their fungal spores. Maybe to go back and do the end of Durtar or something. You know, he is way out ahead. He is solo farming the Barons right now.
Let's just say he's 13, right? Let's just say he's 13 right now, just for argument's sake. So he has 5 more levels to get, and how much time do we have? 3 hours and 30 minutes to get 5 more levels.
He can do 45-minute levels. He can.
You think so? I mean, it would be absolutely crazy to see an 18 shaman in 6 hours on fresh.
Ooh. Although he just pointed out he did not set Hearthstone to the crossroads.
Oh,
little extra travel time added. You know, it's those kinds of decisions that are potentially the breaking point where he doesn't make it. You know, he's got to make sure that he shapes back up, gets back on his A game. Because again, you know, a lot of people say most of your time, or most of your time while leveling is going to be just traveling from point A to point B, and minimizing that time with a good Hearthstone, it can be very important.
Absolutely. Checking in with Brother Ompi here. He is 11, and he's 5% into 11. Looks like he has a couple quests completed. He has Fizzle completed. He needs to turn in his Beast Training. Winds of the Desert completed. So he's maybe at like 11.5 if he turned in all of his quests right now.
So I do want to say, I'm not much of a hunter knower, so I would love your input on this. I see a lot of hunters having Scorpid pets for the first couple levels. Is that just the default pet you end up with after your hunter pet training?
Yeah,
on the quest
that is correct. Yeah, that's the last part of it.
So
you just end up getting a Scorpid,
what's the breaking point where you no longer just want to take the convenience of already having the pet and swap to something you want long term, like the raptor, like the cat, like the boar? Like, when is it that you say, okay, it is now worth it to swap away from the standard?
The earlier the better. I mean, the thing is, I don't know if the Raptors, the level 10 or 11 corrupted model sites or whatever right outside Orgrimmar have like a higher rank of bite on them, but that's probably the one I'd go for. Anytime you're like just leaving Orgrimmar, maybe doing some of the Skull Rock stuff, if you're outside of Org right there, they have Raptors at level that are perfect to tame then and there.
Yeah, the corrupted one, like it's always level 10 or something, sometimes even 11.
Yeah. I mean, I remember in the Joanna guide back in the day, it was kind of like a big brain tip where you'd go to the coast and tame the pygmy surf crawlers because they had rank 2 claw. But that's like a bit of like outdated now. People don't really do that much. So I could see him when he's just pushing into the Barrens for the first time. He like pre-stocks up with meat, gets his beast training done, and just tames like a raptor or a boar or something like that. I think I actually would go with a raptor here. I'm not sure. Turtle could be big brain, bro, because the Oasis Snapjaws in the Barrens, I believe they have rank 3 bite. It could be 2, but they have a higher rank of bite. But I think it's risky because they could just be doing terrible damage where it's like you're losing tempo, you're losing value actually because they're doing so little damage. But they are the most survivable for sure, and they have a higher rank of like a focus stump. So it'd be an interesting thing, but you kind of like have to test it and see how the threat feels on a turtle. And I don't think any of these hunters are going to like take that much of a risk. I think a raptor is just a really good like medium.
And I'm curious, like, so obviously we've got Ompi still finishing up Durotar questing here at level 11. I'm really surprised that he's able to be this far ahead in levels while being this far behind in the questing route. Like, I'm usually hard-pressed to hit 10 by the time I'm leaving my first zone. Just because I'm getting through it so far. I mean, is it really just him doing that much extra grinding? He's just never out of combat, do you think?
Feels like such an Ompi thing, as we all know him so well. He's like so practiced, so optimized. He's thinking about this in such a way that is like, what is the fastest way I can do it and what is the most worth it? And he's probably like, for himself, weighed, is it worth it for me to always grind every time I'm moving than to go for the quests? And especially on a fresh, right? Like that can be a huge difference maker. Here they're facing against a few hundred other people, but on a very fresh realm, you're up against thousands, tens of thousands, especially if there's no layers. You're up against everybody fighting.
And at that point, every mob you can find is gold. But I just find it so interesting how Ompi, is sitting doing the exact same quest encroachment as Zaryu is, but Zaryu's only about to hit level 9.
Yeah, I really hope Zaryu makes it, man. I really do.
It's just wild where they are, like, how much they have differed just in terms of killing and grinding extra mobs, yet they're at the same point in their questing route. It's really, really fun to see.
100%. Also, by the way, guys, if you are streaming, if you're participating right now and you're listening to the main stream, definitely post your stream in the Allstars Discord, and there is a channel in there for streams. We want to try to give everybody some coverage. We haven't done a lot of that yet. I'm going to start to do that now and try to just feature as many people as possible on the main stream.
I take it you've got the list.
Yeah, I think I'm just going to pull from the stream channel in the HCAS Discord.
Oh, here, I'm gonna DM you. So we had everybody who wanted to stream fill out a little form. I just DM'd it to you. But yeah, it's just a list of, oh my gosh, it's well over 100 different people who are streaming today. Really fun to see.
So goated. I love
every time I have found a surprise name in like the top 10, I've just looked it up in this folder, and all of them have been streaming. It's such a blast to see this much participation in the streaming space. A little opportunity for us to like walk in there with you, see your leveling process. Something I feel like a year ago just never happened. You had people who were participating in these cups, and you're saying, "Are you streaming?" Like, no, sorry, like not able to watch. Even back in January 7th, when we did the first race to RFC, barely anybody, it seemed, was streaming. We had maybe 50 streams.
I know, it's unbelievable that this is actually happening. I don't think I've seen any WoW event similar in the past, and correct me if I'm wrong, where you just have widespread people streaming the same thing, and it's really cool to see. Where anybody can participate in everybody's streaming. You have hundreds of people streaming at the same time. It's just a very interesting like dynamic, and people have their own people they're rooting for, and they check in their own various independent streams. So we have Kakanga up right here. He's played in the last few dungeon drafts. He's on Warlock. We haven't seen like a single Warlock all day. He's kind of blessed up with 2 blue pouches. He might have gotten a brown pouch or 2 to drop as well. So he's full bags. I think Warlock's going to be pretty sleeper here. I think Warlocks is going to be a class that's going to be able to connect with damage on Verdant. It's mainly because of their talents, suppression. I would go 1 or 0 points in Imp Corruption, possibly, just to get the maximum amount of plus hit on Verdant.
Yeah, I mean,
but I think
given that you're very likely to be 5, 6, maybe even 7 if you're pretty low levels below Verdant, I feel like, like we often talk about for Warlocks, just needed to take 2 or 3 points of suppression able to hit those orange mobs. But I think, as you're saying, there's a real case to say, no, I'm going 5 of 5, and I'm taking them as my first talents. That is the most important thing for me to go for here today.
Yeah, absolutely. Vipex, thank you very much for the Prime, man. And again, thank you so much, everybody watching. I really hope you're having a great time today and just tuning into Vanilla WoW, and hope you're eating well and drinking well. I really do appreciate you all tuning in today and supporting the community. So that's it for Kakonga. We'll check back in later, but really great to see a Warlock here. I think Warlocks are sleeper, as they usually are.
Just my favorite cam cover, by the way, on Kakonga.
Yeah, for sure, man. All right, popping over, checking out another stream for the first time. This is Ghislaine TV. Apologies if I'm not pronouncing that correctly. It's a mage. It's fantastic. You don't see too many mages, level 10, so actually in pretty good striking distance of the competition right now. I think if I was drafted, there he is. Listen to the main stream, I get to see Ghislaine. Ooh, all tatted up and everything, looking strong, bro.
Let's go.
Let's go, man. Got a little black pouch there, bro. We appreciate you streaming and participating, man. I think like if I had to draft my dream team, I think I would be taking a mage. I think the poly's pretty valuable. We've seen low-level mages do quite well in all the past dungeon drafts. They seem to like exceed expectations.
At what level does mage get arcane explosion?
14.
14. It's so strong.
Yeah.
It's so strong, and being able to freeze everything and move away from it. Mages have such amazing utility. The only fear is always going to be if they can like hit everything right with resist with the higher level.
Absolutely.
But if you are leveled, it's such a different realm of if you are the right level for something. A mage is like one of the most powerful things in the entire game.
Absolutely. This is a bit of a random detour. I saw a stream posted in the HCAS channel. It's not of WC, but this is one of our World Tour competitors in Goldshire Gangsters. He looks like he's positioned himself to kill Anathemus at 41 on a rogue.
No.
That is potentially a very bad decision. And now my curiosity has been piqued, and I want to see if he goes for it. Fishing Enjoyer X, bro. This guy had the foresight to realize how sweaty fishing was going to be. Look at his name only.
Oh my goodness. I'm getting scared, honestly, looking at this.
Yeah, cool to see though. So Circuit 3 is next weekend. It's going to be on Winky's channel, and we'll play that amazing trailer again in a little bit. But Godspeed, brother. Hope you don't die.
Yeah. Okay, but back to the mage. I've got a really important question. Based on something Ompy did in the World Tour for Circuit 1, where he went arcane specifically for the arcane hit talents, and we saw him in like as they got up into higher level dungeons, he started spamming arcane missiles, and he was even using it like in the open world to kill like red rares for specific drops. I'm really curious because you can get those hit talents in arcane. Do you think that we will see a surplus of specifically arcane mages? It's a very unpopular leveling route to be saying, yeah, I'll use arcane missile, but it could be the difference of them actually landing some of these spells. I mean, polymorph is arcane, for crying out loud,
Poly's arcane, right? Yeah.
No,
it's not.
What is it?
It is arcane. I just don't think we'll see arcane mages.
Oh, I see. So
no.
Let's such an authoritative no. I got really confused. So let's walk us
just to let you know that arcane mage is bad.
Walk us through it though. Why not arcane? Why not go for those hit talents?
I think it really depends on your comp. It really depends on what you're looking for. I do think you're gonna want to get those 3 points in. You're gonna want to put all your hit in. So you were not really an arcane mage, right?
Like elemental precision, you're saying?
You're not really an arcane mage. You have to put your 3 points in elemental precision, right? And then yes, you can put the remainder of your points in arcane, but you don't have a huge power spike with it. You can put those points in arcane. Let me pull up the mage talent calculator. Actually, I'm on my mage right now. I could just pull it up.
We got Skepo from the World Tour playing, bro. What a handsome young buck.
Yeah. So you can put your points in arcane focus. You can put your points in arcane focus, and you put your points in elemental precision. So if that makes you an arcane mage, then sure. I guess
it would depend how deep you're able to get.
You're not putting any other points in arcane. I don't think you're putting it into arcane focus.
And then getting what, frostbolt?
If you're 18, you're just probably gonna go elemental precision.
I think
focus
if
and
you
make
get
sure nothing
18,
misses.
you do 1 point into wands, right? 13% extra wand damage?
No. You just like throw it on a fireball or a frostbolt or something, I think.
What? You're crazy, man. You're crazy. All right,
13% with wands? Yeah, maybe you could.
I mean, that's big.
I'm not super familiar with the mage talents, level 18 meta. To be fair, right? I'm just taking a look at this.
Oh, the hardcore All-Stars mage player doesn't know the mage talent. Huh?
Not at 18.
That is an interesting stream overlay. What is going on
there? Not at 18.
It is that appears to be a night elf themed Giga Chad avatar with the green beard. You don't see that every day. This is Raph Classic playing Hunter in the Race to Wailing Caverns. This guy's played in a lot of the events over the years, so a big shout out to Raph. Good to see you, bro. Hope you end up making it, my man.
It'll be so interesting to see everyone who does make it all the way to the end, and everyone who makes it onto a very solid team, and every team that comes together. That is, we'll see if there's a front runner, but with the snake style draft, with people being able to pick not all in a row, you can't get an extremely overpowered team. You literally can't do that.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. And with not many people getting high level, all the teams are going to get weaker because the high levels are going to be spread across all the teams as opposed to being stacked. So I really do think, level 13 Ding on Hell Smash with 3 hours and 16 minutes to go. And this guy is at the actual...
he makes it.
He for sure makes it. I don't know if he's getting 18 or not. Grace thinks he potentially can. But
I think he can.
Chat, what do you think? Can he make it all the way to 18?
I think that a shaman can get that, and he is so far ahead of anybody else that he's by himself. He is leveling solo out here, which gives me hope.
18 is... The levels get longer, but he's moving so quickly.
He's getting...
I will say, though, one thing working against him, yeah, just like you said, one thing working against him, he's going to lose DMF buff.
Well, he'll get it again for the finale, though, right?
I know, but for his leveling speed, he has had an insane level 9 or 10
it's worth it
through 13 because of that buff.
To choose to go to get ahead of everyone, right? That's the choice. It's do I use this later where it apparently has more value, right? 10% on me doing more damage is more impressive, but if I can get ahead of the curve and I'm not fighting people for tags or anything, is that more valuable here?
Savu almost 12. Are you kidding me, bro? I'm looking at Zarant, one of the best hunters to ever touch the game, ever point blank period, one of the pioneers of guide writing in all of Vanilla WoW, and he's 14% into level 12, and you're telling me that Savu on white class is close on his heels. That's what you're telling me, bro. Let me see. You are so right. That is absolute bananas, dude.
Oh my god, and back in Silverpine too.
That just wild. Bananas, bro. How is white class keeping up with green class? That is crazy.
Look at his experience too. He's gonna ding.
That is wild.
Literally about to ding 12.
Look at this pull he's about to do, I think. I think he's about to just go crazy on this pull.
You about to go John Wick right now on these Worgen?
Maybe not. No, that's a Mind Blast, so probably not.
No, these Dark Runners are so fast. I'm pretty sure it's a 140% speed.
He's just straight up taking him for a walk around that Tetris piece, though, let me tell you. The thing is, so on the last dungeon draft, I played Warlock, right? And I was fence kiting quite a bit myself. The real secret sauce to the fence kite, though, is this wand. The wand is what makes it crazy, because you don't really have the meta, even with tap, to make it obscenely efficient. It's still pretty damn efficient. I was doing it to pretty good effect, I think. I was pulling ahead when I was doing the fence kiting.
I gotta say, I am shocked to see Savu take tap. It's going to require a lot of coordination. Oh, as he gets a double pull.
He does it though only. I've watched him play with Spirit Tap before, and it's almost always up on these big pulls.
I have no doubt. It's not the hardest thing in the world to learn how to rip a Spirit Tap from your team. It's more just having a team that knows how to give you Spirit Tap makes such a world of difference. And when you are drafting a random team, out of thin air, it's such a toss-up if you need to put that responsibility on yourself, or if you can rely on your
Savu's on EU, right? So the average EU player is basically the best NA player, right? Sure. So they're gonna work.
The EU
wow, tell us how you really feel.
Bro, the thing is crazy. He's killing 2 mobs. They're yellow mobs. They have 143 movement speed, most likely. These are super fast mobs, and he just handedly kills 2 and still has full health, full mana at the end of it. This guy is making Priest look so fun. It's crazy, man. It's so crazy.
You are starting to see even this wand fall off, though. I mean, it's
Level
already
12
looking.
Priest.
It's already looking like, you know, the death by 1,000 cuts. You know, only doing 13 damage. Oh, but there we go. Just a couple of points into tap, going into wands. Look at that. You're already seeing +2 on it. Actually,
basically naked here. Look at his character. Just
why are all the priests naked though, bro?
You want to know why? Water is more valuable than armor. True. Armor does nothing for a priest.
Look at this
at low levels. Like,
look at this. I'm gonna put
now that Savu's level 12. All Savu needs is just inner fire. That's all you need. One spell, inner fire.
One of the best hunters to ever play the video game. Level 12, 25%. Priest had the same time to level in Undead Zone. Level 12 as well. Like 25% behind. And also made his own wand. I just can't get over it. I know I'm like beating a dead horse here, but it just blows my mind every time. So wild.
Okay, ask yourself this too: is this the standard priest route, or is this just like a Savic special?
This is the proprietary EU blend, dude. Like,
that's what I'm saying.
This is some super creatine or something, bro.
Fresh meat.
Absolutely wild. And you put him together with K Super, of course they're gonna win everything, man.
Yeah, but we'll see if they get on the same team today, right?
Probably not.
That'd be like. These front runners
they'll both be captains, don't you worry.
So OP, yeah, exactly. These front runners are so OP. Whereas if we see them in the circuits, these teams are like exactly the best players, only the best people. You recruit your exact ideal team and take them through these dungeons. But right now, you don't know who you're going to be playing with.
So this is K Super. This was one of our top picks for the Hunter front runner as well. He's only 12 and change as well. Right? I mean, he's... Oh, no. He looks like he's shooting up right now. So he's on the better half of 12. So he's about to win 13 here.
Yeah, I'm curious where Tommy is, where Blorby are. You know, they're still level 11. And I'm curious, like, what the difference is here. As, you know, post 10, we're starting to see some people kind of creep up out of the woodwork, getting that extra lead. Okay, so Tommy, about 4 bars behind Savu.
That's not so bad.
That's not too bad.
That's not so bad. Oh, man, this is just so fun, man. I love this. The time is flying by. How long have we even been here casting? 3 hours already? It doesn't feel like
about
3 hours.
And,
12
you know,
minutes.
Coming up on
13
3 hours, I just want to give another quick shout out to all of our great sponsors. We got Blizzard Entertainment, we got Rested XP, we got HC Elite, a couple more coming on. Not quite ready to announce them, but a couple more sponsors coming in to the group. Thank you to all of our sponsors, and especially to our players, to our audience for watching. This really wouldn't be anything without all of you. You know, this is just a massive passion project for us, putting it out for the community. But, you know, these sponsors coming in, making it a little more exciting for the players with these cash prizes, with these giveaways from Blizzard. And, of course, just incredible talent coming to the stage today. Who would have thought that we would see some of the biggest retail players, arena players participating in these hardcore events? Couldn't be happier at the site today.
Same, bro. Same. It was so much fun. I'm so glad that, I mean, you can tell people just love vanilla so much, right? Because $500 is obviously not that much for people to have such a small chance of winning it, but people just want to play the game. Like it's like what Gray's always said. They're just looking for a reason to play, man. They're just looking for a reason to play. Savu, fun one to watch, that's for sure. Let's see who else we can check in on. Check in on Zaryu. Let's see how he's doing. Yeah, boy.
I want to throw it out for folk as well, who just hit 12 out in the Barrens too. That's the 4th level 12 on EU.
4th level 12 on EU. How many are on NA? Was Lesmos right when he said that EU gamers are the best, or was it a blast?
3? There's 3. There's 3.
Okay, but there's already a 13 on EU. It's just wild. I cannot believe it. It's absolute nuts.
Ooh, chat, drama Fridays, drama Saturdays. Where are the best players? Is it EU or NA, or does it matter?
NA is still never won one of these, unfortunately. But you know what? I think today might be the day.
Yeah, sheer numbers. Sheer numbers.
He said it just, his voice got hot, like his voice got hotter at the end, just for all the copium he's huffing right now, dude.
Dude, I believe
it might be the day.
Today is the day. I do want to say though, I really think that the numbers of NA just having it be more popular really cripples NA as a region. Like it handicaps the entire region because this talent is put across so many more teams. You've got harder leveling because there's more congestion, like all the way through level 10, if not further. And then you've got so many teams that like oftentimes you're, in your last pick, sometimes even last 2 picks, you're picking bottom of the barrel, minimum level, like yellow and brown classes. Like the average level.
Shots fired.
Yo, when are we gonna see Sarth
the
playing one of
average
these?
level on EU is like almost at max level.
We gotta see Sarth playing one of these, bro. Literally go rogue, bro. Like main class. I actually want to see Sarth. I want to see Sarth playing one, dude.
I'm not throwing shade toward rogues and toward like rogue mains. I'm saying like when you are looking at being severely under leveled, the last thing you want is a melee class who can't do damage and is about to get one shot because they're in melee range.
Evasion. Hello.
I'm sorry.
You forgot about evasion. True.
Did you hear about this thing called gouge? Have you heard about kick? When a caster hits one of your healers because the AoE aggro is ridiculous with healers, it gives them half HP. Half of their HP is gone. But did you just notice that rogue mouse over kick? No, you didn't, because you don't have the gamer rogues. You're nervous. You're not sure about who you're playing with. That's the difference. That's the difference.
That's true.
Right,
I need to be
a huge difference.
I need to be drafting Sarth onto my team every time. That's the problem I'm having.
Honestly, the right rogue. If it was Bobka or Sarth or Tactics, people are picking him in the first rounds. But if it's just some random rogue under level, that's literally the last pick. It's
so true, though. That is.
Well,
your random rogue never uses utility. They just Sinister Strike. That's it.
Exactly. That's exactly it, Sarth. It's the difference between a rogue being a DPS class and like a utility controller class. Playing PvE as if you were in arenas, if you were in a PvP battle.
The thing is, I love that because when we did, remember Road to Ragnaros, I was the first trio to make it in hardcore, right? And it's mostly because the challenge of having everybody online at the same time and not getting overconfident, because if one person dies, you're all done, right? And I did it with double rank 1 gladiators who are multi BlizzCon competitors with Josito Jones. And the thing is, Bobka, the most overconfident person anyone's ever met, will pull 12 mobs in Classic that are 4 levels above you. And you're in a cave, but the things that work together is that it's all like these very quick callouts. ICC this, I'll gouge, kick, blind here, like everything is scripted. You're all moving so quickly, and that makes such a difference from your average player that if you're not confident in them, if you don't know them, and we've all seen it even at level 60 in normal hardcore runs, if you don't know the players in your dungeons, it can get a little scary. You don't know what they're going to do at every time. You don't know if they're going to step a little bit to the right and over aggro another mob that you guys were kind of not planning on pulling that pack. And that's like the real difference maker here. I think the team captains really are going to try to choose. It's always in these, it's the player you want. Of course you want a priest and you want a hunter, and then it's all player.
Yeah. I wonder how fun something like this should be on Wrath, or if it would just be so bad. I wonder, chat, like, think about this too. Like a dungeon draft on Wrath, like they're way stronger in Wrath, right? So wouldn't it just be easy mode?
It's like
the
Lamborghini version of your class.
You could do like stockades though, couldn't you? You could do like
severely
6 hours to
underleveled
stockades. Well, no, you would just level there in 6 hours. Like you could get that high in 6 hours in Wrath, right?
I don't know.
The leveling's like a lot easier.
I don't know. I don't think you could get all the way to stockades level in 6 hours, but I think that you would be hard pressed to find a team that couldn't clear WC in 6 hours.
Yeah. You
could definitely plan out. You could definitely do like an SFK. something
But
like
could
that.
you be, if you're so much stronger as a character, could you do something way out of level? Like, could you do a 6-hour event on Wrath and then they actually have to do stock hits? And they're super low level, but you're just
I
super
mean,
strong?
one way to find
You're
out.
so
you know?
strong. You have like paladin tanks are actually chads already, right? Like in the leveling process, paladin tanks are chads. You've got like ferals that are now giga. Like there's so many things you can do in Wrath with like the talents and the abilities you get early, that the leveling process, if we had random dungeon finder, it would be so different to see what people do while leveling instead of always just boosting, because the enjoyment of leveling in a Wrath on a Wrath character is doing dungeons, because your class is so different already. It's a different experience and a different way to enjoy the game. But to be realistic, I think everybody just buys a boost, you know. Just feels like nobody's leveling. If you're out in the world right now, if you're leveling in Wrath, it is 99% Death Knight bots, and I'm sorry to say it is.
Yeah,
they
that's
all
what
got
that's what it
banned,
looks like from the outside
and
looking
now they're leveling new ones.
Blorby going to health on Hunter Pet as well. Maybe that's just common practice for all the hunters. He just dinged 12. He's hanging in there, dude. Blorby's definitely going to make it. We're going to see him be the Capitan of a team for sure. He's doing quite well in this Tauren Hunter. I know he's out of his element here, but he's doing very well. So big shout out to Blorby. I think it might be worth the stab at it, chat. I mean, like, it seems like you guys might be interested. We do a Wrath dungeon draft just to see how it goes, a little test. Some people are saying that you underestimate how much strong you are in Wrath, or overestimate it. Who knows, man? Maybe like take a stab at it sometime.
I have a question for you guys.
What's that?
What class do you think, while leveling, has the highest skill ceiling? Like, which one is the strongest with the best player playing?
Hunter.
Is it
Hunter.
Hunter's disgusting.
What about Warrior?
Also, the lowest skill ceiling, though, right? So, like, the worst Hunter makes it. The best Hunter makes it in a crazier, faster way.
Yeah, and just
so
also
you're
does
saying
professions.
So Hunter has. So what has the lowest skill floor? Hunter as well.
Hunter, yeah, exactly. I think Hunter is the safest class to play, but Hunter is the best hunters, and we see it today, right? You see it with like Zoran, like we see some of the best hunters are so good at the game, and even in the world of speedrunning at level 60 and through dungeons, through raids, something we'll see in the hardcore all-stars circuits is the hunter is the most important player in the entire group, the entire raid. The hunter is so important.
Is it 1 to 60? Is it mage?
Oh,
1 to 60 is it mage?
Mage wins, right, from AoE farming. Is it the highest skill ceiling though? That's such a good question.
Do you think that hardcore AoE farming is easy?
No,
I think that's the question.
I don't think it is at all.
I think you'd be hard pressed to even find somebody who's that like regular AoE farming is easy. You know, because like dying is the worst case scenario for AoE farming. You have to run all the way back to your body even. You know, like a perfect AoE farmer, mage or otherwise, is one who doesn't die. It's like the perfect way to play AoE is to do it hardcore.
And then a part of me, I'm riffing on this a bit, but so then I'd say that mage has the highest skill ceiling 1 to 60 in terms of speed leveling. Then I'd say that the highest level mage on hardcore has it's a higher ceiling than the highest you can go with hunter.
You know,
I mean,
two seconds ago
that
you were trash talking mage, and now you're bringing up a good point. You mess up one time. You mess up one time on the mage,
and
you
like
are
not
dead.
even that bad. You don't even have to mess up that bad.
No, yeah,
you
just
jump, and they technically can reach you because you accidentally jumped, and you get dazed. You're dead.
Absolutely. One thing I do want to say though, I do think that like a class like Warlock, although I think you get less value out of the min-max for it, I think that Warlock has one of the highest skill caps. Like, you can do so much extra stuff on a Warlock. Like, you can put in so much extra effort. And I think it's just a question of how much are you getting in return. Like, I think it's one of the more min-maxable classes.
Tactics since it's Warrior for speedrun.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think we're sleeping on Warrior a little bit. I think we haven't been gifted with the gracious gift of watching like a TD 1 to 60 Warrior speedrun.
That's true.
Like, I think we would watch that, and I think our brains would explode the same way it does when we watched Joker.
I think Tactics has a point.
Honestly,
where it's like,
Tactics knows too.
It's not necessarily about like the fastest too. It's like what I think your question was: what class has the most skill expression or something, right? Who has the skill ceiling? Yep. So like that probably means the biggest difference between good and bad players of that class. Right?
And for that, I think it would be like Warrior, Rogue, Warlock. Like I don't think that either of those will be the fastest leveler,
Hunter
but I think that the difference,
bro, as well. But yeah.
I don't know. I just think that like the difference between a bad Warlock and like the best Warlock is so incredibly massive.
I weirdly disagree with you on that. I disagree with you on Warlock. I don't think the floor and the ceiling are that far apart when compared to Warrior, when compared to Hunter, and when compared to Mage.
Yeah, I love how we're actually having this debate though, right? Like even so many years later, like all the classes have merit. You know, there's no classes excluded. Like there's no just bad classes in vanilla, right? In before everyone says druid, but it's really not though. It's not bad.
What about shaman? Are we forgetting shaman?
Oh, Sokins died at 11, bro.
No.
Where's that boy Sokins, bro? Oh no, man.
Yo, can we get an F in the chat for our man Sokins?
Sokins,
a long time hardcore enjoyer. Get some Fs in the chat. Big rip. Rest in pieces, Sokins. It's a tough life out there, man. Anybody can still die. We are halfway through also. Officially halfway through this leveling challenge. 3 more hours. Make sure if you are playing that you are keeping an eye on the clock and that you get to the Dark Moon Fair in Mulgore by the end of the leveling period. We'll do the draft there. We'll all pick up a new fresh buff and head on over to Wailing Caverns.
Yup. Yo, can we watch the trailer again? Has enough time passed? Or
Please. I want to get the thing. Wait, Sarth hasn't seen it. Okay, Sarth.
No, he saw it.
I got I got goosebumps. But before you play the trailer, can you explain to the people that are watching today that haven't known that aren't part of the scene yet what is happening with this entire event that's coming up?
With Circuit 3. So in addition to these one-day dungeon drafts, we've been doing a world tour. Basically, you registered back in, I think it was like February, with a team of 5 or even up to 6 people, and you level from 1 to 60, starting at the end of February all the way up until May 13th. And during that time, you gather every other Saturday pretty much for 5 distinct dungeon circuits where you try and speed run through a set number of dungeons that are prepared each day. And your times that you get for those dungeons are parsed out. You're competing against one another, trying to get points based on time. It's been a really fun experience. Some wins, some losses, some tragic deaths, some epic victories. But we've had a ton of fun casting it so far. It's been hosted on Sarth's channel. We've got our next circuit, Circuit 3, on Winky's channel this coming Saturday. We're going to be going through some dungeons that will be pointed out in this coming trailer that we're about to play. But yeah, it's been a blast seeing. We started out with 44 registered teams. We've got about 19, maybe even 18 left at this point. So many tragic deaths.
This is the hardcore MDI, the cream of the crop, the best hand-picked teams that are practicing every route through these dungeons to speedrun them as fast as possible, but not die. And the deaths are heartbreaking. Losing someone, even in the leveling process, on their way to these dungeons, not being able to make it and not being able to participate, it is so brutal. So
no hate on MDI. Actually, we were watching MDI recently just to kind of learn some stuff, and it is really cool. It's exciting. The big pulls are like really, really cool. And then someone died, and it just said -5 seconds, and I just giggled. I just giggled because I was like, if that happened in our event, it's over. The whole thing is just over.
Yeah. Yo, why is Savu here though? So he is 12, right?
So
why did he run all the way to Razor
making,
Hill? Just go to Barrens, man. Why is he in Razor Hill?
So I am pretty sure Savu is making use of this really easy quest XP. I'm actually kind of surprised that they're not going down to pick up sticky glue in the skull. That's what I would expect to see out of somebody coming to Durotar and making it all the way to Razor Hill.
Nah, you know why though?
Yeah, if you're going,
he realizes the other mobs are going to be no promise, just Verdun, and that should 0 impact versus Verdun. That's probably why.
That's true. That's true. Yeah,
he's just going to maximum level.
Yeah, I guess if he can get level 18, if he can pick up that what's it called, Dispel Magic. I mean, that's the biggest value I think you get out of 18. I think it's the biggest value you get out of straight up
Bro,
any class hitting 18, you want your priest to be 18.
Okay, there's no world that priest gets 18 in 6 hours. I'm sorry, I don't care if it's Sabu. It's not even possible, bro. No way.
Okay, whatever
No
you say.
way. It's not.
It's
possible.
looking pretty dark. I mean,
No,
it's
there's
looking
no
pretty
way.
dark halfway through. About to hit 13, but we've seen crazier things before. By the way, we've got K Super level 13 now, has joined Hell Smash, although Hell Smash about to hit 14. Meanwhile, we've got a pretty big number of level 12s, at least on EU here. We've got Blorby, Folk. We've got, Blorby and Folk on Hunter. We've got Sabu and Tommy on Priest. We've got Zin on Shaman and Bakugan on Warrior. It's different names on Twitch and in-game. It's a Bakugan.
What is Bakugan, though? Bakugan is something, bro. I remember that.
Wasn't it a game?
I don't know.
Was it an anime
Like
or
a
something,
card
bro?
game or something, or like.
I remember Bakugan from something.
Oh, no. Yo. Okay, so Vampari, another priest pumper, just posted their death clip in chat. Can we get some Fs for Vampari? Showing up
is that
big
the
for the
Warcraft
white
3
class
guy?
enjoyers.
Warcraft
This
3
is
guy?
Warcraft 3 guy.
Oh, he tried the strat.
Big F for Vampari, man.
Big F, dude. The Warcraft 3 dude is down. Does he have a death clip we can watch?
Yeah, he posted
it's
this
in your
in
chat,
in Twitch chat. I mean, this is a pumper though, like really pulling out the big strat.
Yo, could you get that link and DM me on Discord? I'm set up really weird right now.
Got
you.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
But yeah, this is Oh, yo, Kelfaz in Hell Smash's chat. That's really cool. It's my buddy from Vanilla.
I sent it to you.
Thank you. Let's take a look.
Really interesting seeing the time investment. I mean, I get the payoff, but it's so interesting seeing the massive time investment that shamans have to go through to pick up Fire Totem in their early teens. It's just such a big time sink.
Okay, so he's going for the Savu special right now.
Yeah, he's
Savu
low.
inspiring
He's low health.
people. 14% greeting out, dude. Oh.
Gets hit through the fence. You hate to see it.
The pain, the
Yeah,
F.
big F for Vampari. Big F for, I think, the most epic UI for hardcore I've seen in a long, long time.
I gotta say, though...
Thank you for playing, Vampari. That was a lot of fun getting to watch you.
Thank you for playing. You did really well. I mean, that level in this time on Priest is very respectable. But you gotta say, right? Like, this is almost like... This is Savu killing him, dude. Savu killed his ass, bro. I think Savu, like, that's his thing, right? The fence kiting on Priest, and now it's inspiring all the other priests to do that, and just... You know, maybe they're not practiced with it.
Yeah,
that's a Savu PvP death right there.
I gotta say, like, I'm very comfortable doing that with 2, but Savu just taking it to a whole new level, saying, "Yeah, sure, I see your 2, I'll raise you to 5." Like, what a wild thing from Savu. I think it really is that wand play, that early wand play, really enabling of a crazy fast leveling pace out of that priest. But yeah, really exciting still to see some of these more traditional looks that we expected to be at the front. You know, the Zorant, the Ompi.
Yo, look at his pet. Look at his pet.
Orby,
I called it, bro.
Yeah, the Raptor pet.
That's a great
Get
call,
it early,
man.
build up your relationship with your pet, you know?
Yeah, because the thing about Raptor, the reason why people don't use Raptor to level just all the way, because it looks so freaking cool, man. If you're a troll hunter, you want to level with the Raptor, right? It's just correct. It's just lore correct. Looks amazing. The reason why they don't, you know why, chat? It's because it doesn't have dash. For some unknown reason, you cannot train dash on a Raptor. And that is just peepo sag. So, but in a you know, you don't get dash to like 32 or something. So it's a non-factor for this.
This
so
won't matter. I will say I'm kind of surprised to see so few, at least on EU, shamans up top. Like, I'm seeing Hell Smash in the lead, of course, but then 1 level 12 shaman. You know, but 2 priests, a warrior, 2 hunters keeping up them, or 3. Yeah, like. When you think of Shaman, you just think of the fastest level 10 timing for Horde.
Yep.
I do want to say, though, I know we checked in on him earlier, but Kikonga, level 11 on the Warlock, the highest level Warlock that I'm aware of. So big shout out, representing the purple class. You know, I think we've got 1 level 11 mage as well. I don't know if you can go to Ragnill's stream. I'll try and find the link for you.
Yeah, I
Well, we
absolutely.
got Ragnil, another mage enjoyer. It looks like they're not streaming actually. That's a shame.
It's going to get a little bit scuffed for a second here, but I just do want to shout out Bornless Hero. He plays in all the cups. He's an absolute pumper. He's going mage for this. It's tough to cover the YouTube streams. It's tough to have scenes to support both, but he is playing in this one on YouTube. He appears to be level 12 on mage, which is pretty solid, man. Honestly,
Yeah,
Really solid.
I think that might be the highest mage we have in the tournament. I don't know. I haven't checked back in on Ash to Mouth of late. But level 12 is a great pace for this blue class enjoyer.
Yeah, very solid pace by Bornless.
Yeah, and it looks like Ash is only level 10. About to drop down, it looks like, and kill Fizzle, though. So some spicy play coming out of one of the other top mages that we have.
On Ash, okay, let me see.
Yeah, Ash to Mouth, he's hovering over it like a predator. And it's Ash to Mouth with a PH at the end. I just want to be clear. The joke is definitely there. Don't get me wrong, but for the sake of casting, I want us all to know.
What a clean cut pickleball enjoyer.
Yeah, this guy looks like he plays a mean pickleball,
he
man.
looks like he runs a 4-0 pickleball.
Yeah,
100%.
I think his dink game is pretty solid.
This guy's 401k is maxed the hell out right now. He is really looking good.
The little smile. I saw it, dude. I saw it. You can't take it back, bro. I saw it. It snuck out there for a second.
Yep. The little grin coming in.
Oh, dude. That's good, man. Yeah, I hope he makes it as well.
Clearing the path. So are you guys a fan of clearing this path, getting some of these dinosaurs down, so you've got a little bit of a kiting path?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
I'm always a fan of giving yourself an escape, right? In hardcore, always having a backup route, especially if you have to go into anything that is like through one little like lane, right? It's like the biggest death enjoyer is caves. For most
when you have to
people in
run
hardcore,
through
right?
more mobs when you know you need to get out.
Yeah, if
It's a
something
weird
goes wrong,
spot
you have
for
no
K-Super.
escape.
Yeah, K-Super really having a tough time just trying to get the reset. It looks like
He's really
He's in trouble.
low.
He's got a pot.
had to burn the pot. Right, it looks like it was an unneeded pot at the end of the day, but yeah, not really. They were a little concerned. It looked like the unleash just wasn't coming through. They had to burn it for safety. At least it was a minor health pot. Hopefully they can pick up some lessers here from a vendor or from some mob drops to replace that loss. But yeah, really close call. Glad to see them getting out.
If only there was a vendor where the competition ends that
Weird.
sells pots.
Yeah,
Weird.
Non-limited.
very weird.
Oh man, imagine being able to complete the Kreenig Snarl Snout quest on a hardcore server. Imagine, dude.
So I
The
did hear
ultimate bottleneck.
we are going to see some once K Super gets 18. You know, his plan of course is to hit 18. He's done like 4 PTR runs, a straight 1 to 18 shot, and he's got some interesting end game quests planned to be getting some loot, including some elite quests. So it'll be really fun to check in with him when we get into that final hour of leveling.
Hey, relax it, man.
Let's check in on the Thomas Salamis. He's got Son of Arugal on the unit scan, a great best practice when you are venturing into the glades of Tiriswal or wherever Silverpine Forest. Pulls another bear.
glades.
He is maybe in trouble. 28%. Bear's hitting pretty hard. 20%. Ooh, big heal.
Huge heal coming out here.
I see, yeah.
Tommy is one
CBA.
of the players that so calm in all of these situations because he's done hardcore so many times. He's done every leveling challenge so many times. He knows what limits he can push it to. So it would be
He's just comfortable at 10-20% health at all times.
exactly. It would be wild to see Tommy go down. That would be the scarier thing in the leveling competition is to see Tommy go down. You'd be like, what happened?
Yeah. Although Tommy knows that he's going to die when he's at like 70-80% health. Like when Tommy dies, he dies within a span of like 6 seconds, like 4 globals, and he's gone. It's when something just like completely unexpected happens, because if he's in a
Dude,
controlled environment,
Tommy dies a lot in hardcore though. It's because
Yeah,
he
but
has
it's because
speedrunner
he over pulls or he pulls an accidental second, third mob, you know, like, and he sees it coming in and he says, I have no escape. I know like how to manage my resources. There's nothing I can do about this. I am dead. And he will die almost instantly when that happens. Like, he never has that like long drawn out death where like a 1v1 somehow goes wrong, you know?
True.
Like his resource management with health, mana, cooldowns is so exact. It's so robotic and mechanical.
It is, but he dies a lot though, right? I'm telling you, he dies a lot because he pushes it just too far.
Yeah,
it's
a push from the limits
speed
kind of
runs
thing.
for
Exactly.
leveling, right?
He
Yeah.
just pushes it way too far. He's probably died like 10 times over the last couple of weeks. But
well, yeah, I mean, he's been trying to push, you know, some mage speed runs, and every single time it's like, yeah, I, you know, pulled one too many mobs, or I blinked on slightly uneven terrain.
oh,
You know,
he's
so
by the
now I,
OP
like,
spider, right? Let's see if it's
oh
up.
yeah,
One of the strongest
Gosh,
rares in the game.
Yeah, a 15 rare. It's got a shadow shock, and I think a dot too. I don't think it's a shadow or pain.
What is a shadow shock?
So a shadow shock is like an earth shock, but with shadow damage.
I'm like a level 15 spider.
Yeah,
It's like the
so
only mob in the game that has the ability.
yeah,
or
it's got
what?
shadow shock and shadow shield. So it's
What?
really tough. It's really tough for priests at this level specifically to kill it because you're doing like no damage with your primary damage abilities.
Doesn't look
But
like
yeah,
it's
so
up.
fun thing about shadow shock, yeah, unfortunately, but fun thing about shadow shock, some mobs in the acolytes, I believe, in Skullomance actually have shadow shock, but it rarely comes out. They have to land 3 uninterrupted shadow bolts in a row while in combat before they will cast shadow shock. And since we normally kill things so quickly, you know, in multi-life, or we just like don't really care in multi-life, no one ever notices. But if you let those shadow bolts go out and that shadow shock to come through, the amount of damage is monumental. It's like 1.2k right after you get hit with a shadow bolt to the face. It's nuts.
Yeah, that rare kills a ton of people. Zaryu about to hit level 10 here soon. Really hoping Zaryu makes it, man. Really, really hoping. It'd be so fun to see him actually be a captain in this.
I know. I've got a good feeling for him.
Yeah, Savik, his buddy Savix already went down earlier. You hate to see it. Died on the the Zalazane Islands.
Yeah, Glitch just said another NA level 12 priest went down as well.
Brutal.
Big shame there. Waiting for a name. I'm not quite sure. Unfortunately, I don't have the eyes on NA. Also, Hell Smash level 14, by the way.
14.
Folk and
So
K-Super both level
insane.
13 alongside Savu. We haven't checked in with Folk in quite a minute. I'm curious to see how that Hunter's doing. Oh, but I'm seeing you're playing Ompi right now.
Ompi getting very low. This is a very dangerous area he's in right now. Also decided to go for a Raptor. This is so scary, man. If he pulls another mob up here, they're all so closely packed up here.
Oh, looks like he's got the lesser healing potion, though. He held on to Skull, luckily, out of Durotar.
Yeah. Pulling with his pet, pulling some stuff back. The Felguard in here pumps decently hard. Look, this is a 2-pull, and he's so low, bro. 23% health with the agony. It's going to tick on him again. He's at 20% health, pulling 2 mobs. This is, you are living on a knife's edge right now. You know, you ass pull behind you, you're dead. Raptor's getting low as well. This is one ass pull from death, bro. Guess he's got potion. He might be able to reset, but
Clean though, Ompi,
That's
what
disgusting.
a player.
thankfully the Felguard's not up. The Felguard pumps pretty hard in here, but he's
No
not up.
need to wait for full health. No need to go down for food. He's saying as long as my pet has enough to live through the next pull, we're good to go.
It's interesting he ducks behind that rock too, just in case.
So I think that he's worried about like some of these mechanics. Like we've talked about it so much. I feel, especially in like recent months, how we don't realize some of these mechanics that come out specifically when you've got multiple players, and a pet acts like another player. You know, so you'll see mind control suddenly come out. You know, or a polymorph suddenly come out when you've never seen it before. So I think that he's like, I don't know if he's got some insider knowledge or if he's just worried about a random immolate going out on him instead of the pet. Yeah, ducking behind that LOS spot to try and keep himself safe while he knows he's.
An
sub-
interesting thing on him too is he doesn't have growl on autocast. He actually is manually growling each time to just min max the focus a bit more. Looks like he was able to pick up a rank 2 claw as well, and then train it on the raptor. I don't think these raptors come with rank 2 claw. That could be rank 1 claw as well. But sorry, Greg, go ahead.
No, I think Ampi's just living in the Matrix, ducking behind the wall. Like he's not missing any autocasts anyways. He's just
he's just saying, I can be safe. I might as well be safe.
I feel like he's doing pretty good here. He might have gained some ground, so he's 15% away from 13. And just comparing him with the other hunters, let's take a look. So Zorant, I think, is behind Ampi. Let's see.
Yeah, 12.5 from Zorant.
Oh, Zorant's 13 actually.
Oh, 13.
Zorant's 13 and a half. Zorant actually dusting off Ampi. Oh my god.
So then let's look at Folk and then K Super. So Folk is also level 30. He's been about 40% of a level behind K Super. I'm interested to see what the second place EU guy is relative to our 2 NA hunter leaders.
Yeah, let's take a look. Could you link it one more time, the Folk?
It's Folk DG if you want to search it as well.
Folk DG. Let's take a look. So this is another one of our top hunters. 1x hunter per team, so each one of these hunters is going to be against...
14. Look at that.
What a profile picture. It is a Kermit the Frog drinking a thistle tea.
But wow. Look at that. He's almost 14 on this guy.
He's got a fine longbow already. He bought it from the vendor.
I'm curious to see where K-Super is then.
Who is this guy? Coming out of the woodwork, man. Bumping.
So he won our last race to RFC.
Really? Another hardcore all-star emerging from the shadows, giving K Super a run for his money. So let's see, he's I don't know, 20% away from 14. Or let's take a look at the hunter frontrunner K Super, who is at. He is ahead of K Super. Yeah, he's ahead of K Super. Folk DG is our leading hunter at the moment. Wild. I really hope the hunters math out correctly.
No, he's catching up though. So K Super is 94% into level 13. Folk is about 70 or 75% into the level. So Folk is catching up to K Super.
Oh, I see. It's the bottom left is his XP. I'm sorry.
He's still a little bit behind.
Okay, so K Super is in the lead. You got it. Cool, man.
That's wild though.
Yeah, Folk DG pumping. We're definitely gonna have to keep an eye on him for sure. Hell Smash still the front runner overall, but the hunters seem to be making some ground on him as to be expected, right?
Well, I will say, so Hell Smash is finally done investing this huge chunk of time in getting his fire totems, and now that they're online, he might not have DMF buff anymore, but he's got that fire totem and he's back into leveling. Like his 13 to 14. I will bet you was incredibly slow because he had to do so much travel to pick up that totem.
Yeah, that is always a pain in the ass when you're leveling Shaman.
I'm really curious to see how he picks it back up moving forward.
If you're a Shaman for this WC dungeon, what weapon are you using? Is it still Cauldron Stir at 18 or 17 or whatever you get to? I'm trying to think. Probably, right? Yeah, it's probably just Cauldron Stir.
With any luck, you find, a 2/2 sturdy staff or something.
Yeah, you could go like one-hander if you wanted to. You get the Semiflan shield or something.
Chat's saying there's a vendor staff at 15 in Ratchet that could be really solid as well.
Oh, interesting.
Chat coming in with the knowledge.
Bro, imagine there was a team that did RFC before. There's no way.
I mean, it is totally allowed. You have to find your own group for it, but you could absolutely do it. If you're able to get a group of level 16, even 15 gamers.
Honestly, I wonder if that would be worth it. It is a fat stack of XP, all the quests together.
XP, I think the boss rewards are even worth it. You're getting a really high rate of green armor or green gear as well.
Man, I'd love to see a team do that. Speed run through an RFC real quick together. We saw Tactics. What was that again? Was it it was the first Dead Mines race? That's what it was.
Yeah, no, it was the first WC race. They did Dead Mines.
They did a Dead Mines before it.
Weren't you in that group, Cargos?
I got invited, but I didn't want to. It was bait. I wasn't going to hit the max level I needed, so I passed. But yeah, I didn't make it.
It was because we were on Somme and they felt like they had breathing room or time. I remember Tactics over leveling actually, and not being able to like turn in because it was Alliance WC and they had the Dead Mines quests, but Tactics wasn't able to complete the quest. He had too much XP.
Mm-hmm. Tactics actually too fast for the tournament.
Yeah.
I think we're going to see Hell Smash get to 17, is my guess. I think we'll see the Hunters get 18. I think there'll be multiple Hunters at 18. So it'll be like K Super at 18. I
think Folk is going to hit 18.
Folk is going to hit 18. I think Amp and Zarant are also going to hit 18, which is really exciting. That's the only world where this gets done, where you have a pumper 18 Hunter who knows exactly what to do. They all have the Raptor pet that I was thinking about.
What level are the drops in Classic, right? Like, in there, you can get the legs, which are obviously insane. You can get the bow, but you wouldn't even be able to use the bow, or would you?
Well, I mean, once you kill Verdant, does it really matter? Like, you've got...
The bow drops before Verdant, though, bro. The bow drops
exactly.
So
you're right. You're right.
It's like, what level would they have to be to get those? I personally just don't remember if anyone in chat or anyone
remembers. It's level 19 to pick up Venom Strike.
Ooh. Can you hit 19 in here if you are 18.25?
Yes. I don't know.
There's no restriction on 18, so you could technically get to 18.99 if you were that built if, but I just don't think there's the time. But yeah, in theory, if somehow like maybe the absolute rank 1 Hunter could get to like 18.5 in the time, and then they ding 19 in their Venom Strike drops, and you have Venom Strike for...
Look, Folk is saying it's doable. If you can, Venom Strike, in there, that's everything. Like, the damage from the Hunter is going to be everything to that boss, right? If that's possible, that's insane. That's huge.
Folk DG built diff, streaming in second place Hunter right now, and also typing in Twitch chat, saying hi to everybody. Damn, bro. In between the melee weaves, just typing.
An absolute menace.
A menace. A menace. Yo, Jerome, I heard you died, bro. Is there a clip?
Really?
Is there a clip?
Jerome misjudged a jump, is what he said.
Oh, is it
Shout
another
out
Zeppelin?
to our boy Jerome,
Did the Zeppelin strike again?
Who had to shave his eyebrows beforehand in the Hardcore All-Stars circuit on the way to the dungeon, dying on the way to Dead Mines, the first dungeon in the circuit for them.
Let's take a look with Sabu. This is my favorite POV to watch, man. Time and time again. 13.5. Sheesh. Crushing it, dude. Making White Glass look so
I love that he's like your fan favorite, because I was drooling all over Sabu and Blorby in the RFC race. Like I guess it's because Priest is such an underdog, or it seems that way.
Working hard on the Isha Awa quest line, dude.
Oh, he's actually going for it.
Where did you hear that he was doing that? Strider bad luck and it's required.
I heard it from Jerome.
Bro, okay. Isha Walk, guys, the Barons has 3 or 4 quests that you can technically complete at level 10. Like, imagine, you can get Crescent Staff at level 10 because you pick up the first quest at 10 and there's no level requirements on the entire quest chain. So Isha Walk is like a 13 quest chain in the Barons, and there is this... It's better than Gravestone Scepter, the wand, I think.
No, it's not better than Gravestone Scepter.
No. Gravestone
Put some
Scepter.
respect. The Gravestone Scepter is the
Gravestone Scepter's on another. It's on another planet.
It's got the highest DPS out of any weapon. It's got more DPS than Corpse Maker.
That's a take from a Druid main, if I've ever heard.
I'm fucking bad about the Gravestone Blicky, bro.
The Gravestone Blicky, the 357 Gravestone Scepter.
Hold up, let me pull it up.
The Gravestone Scepter has more DPS than Corpse Maker, but Sizzle Stick is pretty freaking cracked as well, and I think it's better than Greater Magic Wand. Oh! Sabu in trouble. Sabu in big trouble?
No
EU
shot.
in trouble? EU in shambles?
No shot.
EU in shambles?
No shot.
Out of mana?
Oh, yikes, dude.
No, look at this. Look at this. Sabu's got the...
EU in shambles?
No. So
43?
No
He's
way!
dead.
No way!
He had Slumber Sand. He died. Sabu died. Oh my god,
He had the magic bullet.
Oh my
Sabu, no!
god! We watched it live, dude. We caster cursed it, dude. Clip it and ship it. It's over, dude. EU in shambles, dude.
I didn't believe it could happen.
EU crumbling right now.
Oh my god. We've got an incredible twist.
EU
Damn it.
crumbling. EU stonks just tanking right now.
A presumed potential 18 priest.
No.
Dying to greed of keeping Slumber Sand.
Verdant stonks just up and to the right now. The Verdant.
Hey, can we get some big Fs in Savage chat? Can we go over to Savage chat? Can we go over to Savage chat and just show him some love?
Yeah, follow spam him.
Spam him. Give him an F.
It's actually
that man deserves nothing but our respect. That was some huge big brain gaming, taking the lowest of the low performing levelers to the next level. Some really fun content to watch. Thank you, Savu, for playing. You will be missed and never forgotten.
If you're not following Savu, click that button right now. Give Savu some follows.
We are all taking an L right now. We just lost the most fun POV to watch. I hope you guys realize that.
Now we're stuck with Tommy Salami of all people.
Oh my god, Tommy. Okay, watch. What are the chances I click Tommy's stream and he's got a big shit-eating grin on right now? What are the chances? What are the chances? Joker die. Look at him, bro. Oh my god.
He's got such a little grin, dude.
Savu,
he's trying to hide it. Look at Tommy trying to hide it.
My way. Savu dies.
Savu.
The World of Warcraft. I'm holding W. What does that do? Stuns and oh shit, bro. Okay, you know what?
Damn, dude.
I'm so sad.
That is really sad, honestly. The fan favorite. Yo, he's such a good priest, right? But doesn't he die a lot? I swear he died in the past and he re-leveled before and made it in time in a couple like.
Yes. So Savu, like a couple of times, has died right at the midway mark, like today. Still gets up to the minimum level. I really think that for a 6-hour leveling race, like there's no shot you get to 14 in 3 hours. I think that unfortunately this is the end for Savu. But like if we were 2 hours into a 4-hour leveling race for an RFC, Savu could definitely get back up to level 5.
I'm in his chat right now. He just wrote in his own chat, saddest thing is that run was actually on track to complete the route I've been theory crafting for weeks.
Oh, that's fucking brutal, man.
He was going to Isha walk, by the way.
He was going to Isha walk. We'll never get to see if it's possible for a priest to do Isha walk ever again. A historical moment. We're missing out on history.
Yeah.
Oh no, dude.
That's can we just like get a little chromie action from Blizzard?
That pisses me off.
Go back in time, undead Savu, please. Make Savu alive again. You hate to see it.
You hate to see it. We watched it live.
Yeah, that's the hardcore consequence, bro. Like it's so frustrating, man. One slight misstep and you lose all the content.
Yep. Yeah, it's true.
Which I mean, I guess that's why the content. I guess that's why the content's so good in the first place. But,
I love Helios' take in the chat. Looks like a grief to me.
That's appeal, dude. Verdant's chance of survival just went up by 10%. I don't know if you guys realize that. Like Verdant killing everybody, that outcome is so much more likely now that Savu's down.
Honestly, like with Vampire and Savu now dead, like if Tommy doesn't hit 18, and like I don't know, I think that Priest becomes so much less impactful if Tommy doesn't hit 18 across the entirety of this competition.
No, there's no way Tommy hits 18. I don't think it's even possible free farm for a Priest to hit 18 in 6 hours. I think it is.
No, it's totally possible. It's totally possible. Look, if I can hit 20 on Priest in 8 hours, I think Tommy, who's way better than me, can hit 18 in 6 hours, even with somewhat fresh circumstances.
I love the modesty. If I can do something a little bit slower, Tommy can do it infinitely faster.
Tommy's got to be able to do it.
Tommy's got this.
If Tommy can't do it, then I'm switching classes, man. I'm finding a new main.
Man, that is brutal.
Are you considering switching classes anyway?
Yeah.
Chat, I'm going to ask you again. What are the chances you think Verdant dies today? We ask it every dungeon draft and every time the players find a way. But no exaggeration, this is the hardest dungeon draft we've ever done.
Oh,
This is
absolutely.
the
We
most
are
ambitious.
now at 34.7%. The numbers.
And
have
hey,
been adjusted
we are halfway through. Any shot that we can maybe pull off our first giveaway for the day?
Do we have the functionality in the chat? Is that a thing? Cargos?
Yeah, can we do a giveaway?
He says.
Sarth, can you help unboomer Cargos so he can do a giveaway on one of these wrath packages?
Yeah, about that. We're just probably gonna have to close our eyes and open our eyes at a time and pick a name.
Oh my!
Unless
God.
there's like a site or something that can raffle it up.
Nightbot has one built in.
You have to preset it up.
If you
or-
have Nightbot
That would
enabled.
require a Nightbot.
You don't have
That's-
Nightbot?
I got Cloudbot from Streamlabs. I got Cloudbot.
Let me
What
see if
is
Cloudbot
Cloudbot?
has-
We all just type
Boom,
ones, and then
out,
Grace
take
closes
whatever.
his eyes, and then Grace closes his eyes, spins around 3 times, opens his eyes, and the first name he sees wins the thing.
Cloudbot.
Cargo said, I don't have
does have
Cheez-Its,
one.
but I have cheddar doodles. Is that okay?
Also, like, look at Tommy. Finally lets out that grin, seeing Savu leaving guild. Just biggest
The
smile on
biggest
his
grin
face.
ever.
Dude, you should have seen the clip when. Does anybody remember when Tactics and Tommy saw Joker? Well, they didn't see it, but when Joker died and they saw, whoa, Tommy in shambles, failed the logout skip. Imagine. Yo, cracking a cold one for the boys in 3, 2, 1.
Let's go.
Are we cracking cold ones? I can get a cold one.
Yeah, do it, man.
All right, I'll get it.
We're having a great time this wonderful Saturday. It's a beautiful day outside. I'm inside with the blinds closed, watching
Beautiful
classic
day
WoW.
outside with the blinds closed.
It's raining up here, man. I could not imagine a better rainy day activity. Curling up with a good book? Hell no. I'm watching my favorite gamers play some World of Warcraft.
Exactly.
The wild thing is, on that note, boys, I do have the IRL coming up now, so I do have to head out. I do love you all, and congratulations to all of the competitors. Thank you, everyone who's participated, and thank you guys for watching, and shout out to everyone on the cast.
Sarth.
I love you guys.
Sorry.
Can we get some hearts for Sarth before he leaves?
Can I tell you something? Can I tell you something, Sarth?
Tell me, my love.
You're beautiful.
My boy. Honestly, it makes me so happy. My heart is so full seeing this entire community getting together and all of my friends just putting together all of these amazing events.
Absolutely.
Keep crushing it, guys.
Sorry,
And
I
good
know
luck
that
to
I know
everyone.
that we haven't gotten to do like our official final review of the trash requirements for Circuit 3, but do you mind if I'm happy to send them as is. Do you mind if I send it when we release the trailer after this event? Okay.
Yes, absolutely.
Up, dog,
So that
bad.
the teams can get ready for that.
Yep.
And
The
again,
WeCore
guys,
is ready.
shout out to everybody who's joining in on the Hardcore All-Stars Circuit. Circuit 3 is happening in 2 weeks, and it will be on Winky's channel.
Next Saturday.
Next weekend.
April
Oh yeah,
15th.
it's next weekend. Next weekend
Yeah,
on Winky's
have fun
channel, guys.
dancing your face off.
Yeah, I'll do a little guest pop in while I am.
It
at
better be
Coachella, guys.
better be cam on. That's all I have to say about it.
Yo, we watching this trailer, by the way? Let's start that out.
I think it's about that time. Top of the hour. As we're watching the trailer, biggest shout out again to all of our sponsors. I know I've said it before, but I can't get over it. I'm just so ecstatic at the support we've gotten. First off, Blizzard for sponsoring this event, this entire series, with a ton of giveaways. Thank you so much, Blizzard Entertainment. And special shout out to Agrend for just putting his neck out there, really coming in big for our community. We love you, Agrend. You are a fantastic representative and fantastic advocate for this community. We've also got HC Elite, the NA guild. We had a member of HC Elite donate a massive amount for the World Tour prize pool. And then, of course, RXP, Rest XP, the fastest leveling guide in the market, built for you by the fastest levelers in the game. You can use code HCAS at checkout for 5% off your next purchase of RXP.
All right, let's watch this trailer, boys. This is Circuit 3 trailer again, made by Farce Gaming. Super sick. There might be some people who haven't seen it, and I just can't wait to watch it again. Here we go.
Ooh, I'm bricked.
I got an ad. I'm so sad.
Hold on. We're not getting audio. 1 second.
I think the audio was there.
Yeah, we could hear it. You you muted it trying to fix
God
it.
damn it!
Cargos.
I'm so sorry. We're restarting again. My bad. My bad. My bad.
Oh
I'm so sorry.
God.
God, we lost the drama.
Oh, this is an interesting one.
This is a great strat. I love this. They're pulling it all. No way.
Oh,
no
my
looks like
goodness.
way.
They did it all.
Oh my goodness, this is wild.
All right, there it is. Dropping the target dummies and running forward.
All 5 of them still alive.
It looks like our good friends at the Pagel Pro Shop are going into Nomer right now with a 3-man team.
So freaking sick, man. It does not get old.
Dude.
That was incredible.
Absolute chills every single time.
That's us next week, boys. Circuit 3, Uldaman, RFD, SM Armory, SM Cathedral. About 18 teams, 19 teams still left in the World Tour. Speed running through the circuit. It hopefully should be the best circuit yet. I mean, we're likely going to see teams one pull all of Cathedral, and with one life, right? Keep in mind, hey, you have to get the mage stuff down perfect the first time, no mistakes. It's going to be wild. So that's next week on Winky's channel. Super hyped for that. I'll be playing in it. Getting back to the action here, taking a look at Zorant here. 66% into level 14. 66% into level 14. I feel like he is doing quite well. Maybe even above K Super.
Script once again.
No. K Super is still slightly ahead. But they're neck and neck, K Super and Zorant. Great to see the Zorant is not washed up. He is still hanging in there with the best of them.
How's Ampi doing?
Let's see.
Level 13 still.
Honestly, love Ampi, but he might be very, very, very slightly washed on Hunter because he's been playing so much mage. It's possible.
His
like,
note his note when he submitted his character to the stream list was "I'm not washed yet."
Is he washed? Or
I
is
don't
the
know,
competition
man.
Just cracked.
Yeah, it's probably that.
Well, I
It's
mean,
probably
yeah.
that, but it's probably that. But he is, so he's 13.74. and
Ooh, a
Zorant
level
is-
12 priest just died on NA.
Another one?
Oof.
Yo,
That is
Priest
bad.
is the new Warlock. We're
Wait.
seeing all of them die in the 11th hour.
So Zorant lapped him? Yeah,
shot.
so did Sabu or K Super and Zorant basically lapped Ampi on one level.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, so Folk is 14 and 4 bars. Zorant, I'm getting hit with the Star Wars Jedi Survivor EA game. Comes out April 28th. Okay, so
no Twitch Turbo? No, I think Zorant's actually picking up speed here, honestly. Because I think
yeah, I mean, K Super
Folk
almost
is
15.
slowing down a bit. He typed in the Twitch chat, bro. Slowed him down.
Yeah, Zorant almost 15. So it looks like it's Zorant and K Super coming out as the NA and EU respective frontrunners on Hunter, with Folk and Ampi just about a very similar bit behind either of those two for their region.
Ampi could be sitting on a lot of quest completions though.
That's
So
true.
it's hard to, like, completely say perfectly.
seeing, I'm seeing 4 in his inventory. That doesn't include Apothecary Zama though. I'm curious, how's Hell Smash doing? It looks like they're just into 15. Yeah, I mean, these hunters catching up pretty rapidly. I'm honestly impressed he's been able to keep this lead for as long
over
as
the
he has.
hunters. He's so good, man. I love Hell, and he's just a humble dude. He's silent but deadly, man. He is. He is such an amazing gamer. I'm so glad I got to play with him in Wrath for a
Absolutely.
bit.
I mean,
what
yeah,
do you think, guys? Is he
are
going to make
going
it? He has 2 hours and 14 minutes, and he's 15%
Level
into
10?
15.
I think he barely gets 14, man. I think he barely gets 14.
18, you mean?
Oh no, sorry. I'm talking about. Sorry, I was looking at Zaryu. My mind was in a different place. Sorry. Yeah, no, I think he can barely get 18. I think we're going to see 2 of these hunters get 18, 2 hunters get 17. I think we're going to see 1 18 shaman, maybe 2 18 shamans, or probably just 1. We'll see Tommy at 16 or 17. I'm curious. I think the big question mark, what do we think of this warrior who's still pumping? Level 13, Bakugan.
We'll take a look at him. What's his Twitch name?
BYKAGANPLUS. Bakugan Plus.
Oh yeah, maybe just link it. That might be faster.
No worries at all.
Let's check in with Zaryu. Zaryu almost level 11 right now.
Yes, okay.
With 2 hours 15 left.
And then I have to book it to org, man.
Yeah, I think he can still make it.
Here we go. Sending
so,
to you
man.
in DMs. Just came through for you.
Okay, awesome. Thanks.
Yeah, looks like he just picked up a pretty good weapon upgrade, though. 2-handed axe. He's going to keep using Cauldron Stir for the time being. I'm not sure when he's going to plan on getting up that weapon skill.
Yeah, we haven't checked in with Bakugan Plus pretty much since.
Yeah, I think it's safe to call him Bakugan for the sake of continuity.
Yeah, he's doing super well, dude. This is really good for a warrior. 13 and almost
13, almost a half.
Interesting, man. He's got Kiwi Farm running. Isn't that like a retail thing for gold farming?
Lesmos?
I
You
don't
got an
know.
answer to that one, man?
Nope. No idea.
I used it in TBC.
All right. Yeah, I want to take a look. I mean, we've got such a never-ending list. I don't know if you opened that list of streamings, but we've got such a never-ending list of streams that we can go to. I'm kind of curious, like, at looking at some of these other warlocks.
The boar is unhappy, but I can't feed
Yo, Zaryu is currently just being indoctrinated into what it's like to stream hardcore and stream a different character. Because his whole chat today has just been, "Where's Shannon? What happened to Shannon?" Shannon's his mage's name.
For sure, man. I really hope he makes it.
I mean, he's almost 11. I think 10 to 11's been pretty fast for him. He's got the pet boar, so could get there.
feed him. I can't feed him yet. I haven't learned how to feed a pet yet, chat. Yo, Fushi, thanks for the prime. I can't. Oh, we get to name our pet.
I love Zaryu desperately trying to get back to the trainer so he can feed his pet.
What's the boar's name gonna be? Are we missing it?
Oh, dude, LEB's playing. I didn't realize.
Oh, hell yeah. On Rogue, you gotta love it.
Dude, we've seen almost no rogues all day.
No druids
Well,
either.
and we had John Wick die, the front runner rogue die at level 6. We haven't heard anything from him since.
I think she's doing pretty good. 12 on rogue.
Oh, actually, John Wick's back up to level 11. Wow, you gotta love that.
Another rogue. No.
13 shaman just died to a Baron's Crocolus.
A 13 shaman?
13 shaman. Keck DMF.
Oh, yikes.
That's tragic.
Sorry, did you say the name was Keck DMF?
Keck DMF, yeah.
I love that.
Fresh meat.
That wasn't Kexak, was it?
I don't think so.
No, Keksak doesn't play anything that's not a priest.
Be a priest. Bro, if I was a rogue, I could be.
Yo, Grace, how are you feeling about the draft, though, man? I mean, do you think the Hunter should be captain since it's only one expert team, or how are you feeling about this facilitating the draft with the landscape looking like it is? We have a lot of Hunters playing.
So since there's only 100 per team, you want to make sure every single one gets drafted, right? You almost prio every hunter being a captain, just to make sure none of the none of the hunters get left out, since there can only be one each team. But you know what? Maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe we just need to look at the amount of team captains that we have and the amount of hunters. And if for some reason there's more hunters than team captains, then
Alright, guys,
yeah,
just
you
on
need to
stuff,
prio
let's have
the
it again.
hunters being the captain.
That guy died at level 13 in the Barons. terrible.
I'm gonna be honest, bro. We lost 212 priests, a 13 shaman.
We've lost like 3 level 12 priests, man. 2 on
Verdant's
NA, 1 on
even
EU.
more and more
I
unlikely,
know.
dude. I feel like we're in like the grim hour right now.
Well, I think that like what realistically is happening is our expectations on what the winning comp is are drastically changing. You know, it's no longer the I can stack 2 massively geared priests, you know, with a big wand, you know, on top of my hunter. You know, we might start looking at, okay, like where are these warlocks in the mix? You know, like how high of a level can I get a mage in here? You know, how much do we think we can rely on a shaman earth totem kite or something? You know.
Yeah.
Are we gonna have enough 14s, boys?
I don't know. I'm saying we might have to open it, make the minimum level.
Maybe.
If a lot of
Yeah.
people can't make it.
What is
If
chat
there's not
think?
enough. I mean, I think
curious.
it's a sad day when you have to turn over half of your players away.
The chat wants blood, man. The chat wants to see people getting one-shotted by Verdant, and they will get
chat
blood.
wants
I just
blood.
want to remind you. In about 2 hours' time, all these characters you've been watching, all of them are gonna die.
Yeah.
We can't
Verdant
extend
may
the
not even
time.
be the challenge. I want to see the rest of Wailing Caverns encounter. Probably the biggest takeaway right now is seeing each of the bosses of Druid of the Fangs. You know, multiple Druid of the Fang pulls, Raptors screeching and pulling half the instance. I want to see a lot of Wailing Caverns play today. I know we keep the focus on Verdant, but man, I want to see a lot of groups and how they navigate through the dungeon. Because I remember the first time we did WC, it was right after Ragefire Chasm, and it was really funny. Like the first 30 minutes, 45 minutes, nobody died. I think because everyone was so gun shy of how it rolled out in
RFC,
Ragefire
right?
Chasm. Yeah.
Well, it was everybody dying on Verdant. Like it's like, oh, like another team just like hit
Yeah,
the
it just-
slaughterhouse. Let's see how this one turns out.
It took, an hour to get there, though. So I wonder what the race is going to look like inside Wailing Caverns today.
100%.
In the future, I wonder, because I know that the leveling constraint, if you can't make it much longer than this, or else NA and EU don't both play. So we're kind of capped around this 6-hour event. I wonder if there's a race in Wailing Caverns where we only do 4 Druids of the Fang. And so then, we're almost acting like everybody's going to make it to Verdant and die. But if you made it a race to kill all 4 Druid of the Fangs, then people are pushing through, what isn't necessarily considered the hardest content in WC. And you'd see a totally different... Man, there's just so many different things you can do for each of these dungeons, man. The dungeon drafts can be ran differently every time. I know we talked about class stacking, like maybe next RFC we're gonna do like only warriors RFC. And so we might do like 5 warriors completing a dungeon, or doing a spin wheel beforehand and determining what class people can roll. So
I still want to do the Stockades EU versus NA.
Oh, that sounds amazing.
Where the whole server races to clear it first, and
the minimum
first
level...
10 level 15s go in together, and then when one dies, the next person outside just runs in.
Absolutely.
Now the rules aren't being changed halfway through ZNX though. We said from the very start that we reserve the right to open it up to 13. That there's no other rules being changed. The only thing would be reducing the minimum level by 1. If the circumstances would dictate it, but nothing else. It's still Verdant. It's still all the normal rule set.
Yeah, I mean, extending by an hour I think is less viable. You've got, especially for EU, people have already been leveling for 6 hours. The draft is at midnight for them.
Yeah, we're certainly not going to extend it by an hour.
It's tough to be sitting down for an extra hour of gaming. And I mean, again, like the big thing, like why would we not let people play? Like the whole point of the Sol is to get people playing the game that we all love in a game mode that's just fun for everybody.
2 dungeons start in 2 hours. How long will the break be? Anticipate the draft to take probably about 30 minutes or so. If everything goes according to plan, maybe it can go a little bit longer than that. But we'll chill. We'll do some lore videos of WC. We'll look at the bosses and the abilities, and we'll do some like pre-dungeon coverage while they're fixing up the drafts. We'll try to show some of the drafting too as well on stream with the spreadsheet similar to last time. But yeah.
Very cool. Fresh meat.
Taking a look at Zorand, looks like he's about to ding 15 here any second. He's 2% away, reviving Pet. Getting his pre-quest done for, oh no, never mind. He still has some really
Yeah,
low-hanging fruit
peddler.
quests that he can do, like fungal spores. That's so free.
It's called Peddler. Peddler.
Also, it looks like K-Super finally catching up to Hell Smash. Both of them level 15 here.
Let's see. Yeah, about 18% of the 18% into the level versus Hell Smash is
30%.
50%.
Or,
Oh,
well,
30,
yeah, it's
30.8. You're right. You're right.
50% including quest turn-ins.
Yeah. Is there a shaman on his heels, I wonder? I don't think we've seen one that's been able to keep up with him.
So the closest ones are on EU are level 13. We've got 4 level 13 shamans though. Blood Petal, Boombox, Guhu, and Zin. I'll see if any of them have stream POVs for you.
That'd be great.
Yeah, it looks like we can go visit Zin, who's in a cave right now. Oh, he's getting ready to do gazoos as we speak. What perfect timing.
Yeah, DM me, bro. Pull it up.
All right, just send it over to you. Zin Energy.
Let us take a look. Gazoos, you say?
Yeah, it looks like we can...
Level 13 Shaman. Deep in Skull Rock. Big Monka. I think he's listening to the stream too. So if you weren't planning on doing gazoos, no pressure, brother. I don't want to get baited by the by the casters. Where he feels like he has to do it. You don't have to do gazoos, of course. Now he has to do it. Can I back down now?
Yeah, he's too deep in.
Yo, what's up, Stonecoat? Good to see you, man. He's still clearing a bit. We'll check back in with him in a second. Let's go watch. Let's watch Tommy.
Unlike the previous kind of stuff. I don't even know if I'll get greater magic, man.
So you think Tommy's our front runner priest now?
Yeah, I think there's no doubt about it, to be honest.
Yeah, after the priest kind of...
I mean,
the
so
priest kinda
many
crashed and
priests,
burned.
yeah, so many priests have just inted themselves.
Such a bummer Sabu went down.
I mean, I get the under pressure thing. It's just so sad to have seen that that Slumber Sand still up. I get that that's a really precious cooldown, but you hate to see it.
Yeah, for sure. Just checking with some other streamers. Denakina, I believe, is on Warlock, which I think is going to be kind of a sleeper pick. I think they're going to... Whoa! Never mind.
all right.
Never mind.
For a second.
Whoa.
Yeah, we're chilling. Are you guys in game at all, or maybe some people in chat are in game playing and stuff? How many people do we have right now on NA and EU that are 13 or higher?
NA or EU 13 or higher? Let me see.
Yeah.
I can pull it
On
up.
EU, we've got 12 level 13 or highers.
On NA, we have...
It's 9 13s, 1 14, 2 15s.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
We have 12 on NA.
Hey,
12
it's
on
the same. It's the same.
Interesting. Well, those people are surely going to make it. I'd say people that are 12 right now will surely make it. They'll surely be able to go with 14. 2 hours.
I think it's actually 13 on anything.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm loving this quest route, or this quest I'm seeing out of Hell Smash, by the way.
Let's take a look. Ooh, doing a little Samaflange, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Decided to use flame
A
shock.
high
now,
pressure
switching it
quest
up.
for sure.
Yo, that's
Got
not a crescent. It's not a walking stick he has. He has a new stick.
Yeah, look. So I imagine that it was the that ratchet staff maybe that people were talking about here. Let me type in what weapon are you using?
Interesting, man. He's got a little doorknob on the top of the
staff.
stick. Show staff. You trying to slow him down, bro?
Yeah, man. Got to keep the competition spicy.
Have people actually cleared WC as a group at 14? Mobs are like 5 levels higher. No? No, they have not. They have not.
Great question, chat.
In
Wonderful
fact,
question, chat.
we did this before on SOM. Only 2 teams cleared it under similar conditions. It was 5.5 hours leveling instead of 6. And it was unrestricted with the number of hunters. So the teams that did clear it had 2 hunters. And now this is 1 hunter. It's on arrow with 1x values. Like, I'm telling you, man, every single character you're seeing, including your boy Hell Smash right here, he's about to get pink misted by Verdun. Everyone's dying. This is the limit test. At some point, the limit test has to fail, you know? We keep giving these challenges to
13
players.
druid died. Oh no.
No.
That's like our 1 druid.
I know. I'm
No.
I'm only seeing level 12 druids on EU. That's tough to see.
Our 1 orange class enjoyer.
Are we? This is stuffed.
I'm also only seeing level 12 mages.
I'm telling you,
And
man,
warlocks.
at some point, the limits get tested and the players don't come out on top. And I think
I
this
mean,
might
yeah,
be
what-
it.
One thing that we got to realize, you know, as viewers ourselves included here on the desk, you know, we have not seen people try and level to 18 for one of these dungeon drafts in this amount of time on Horde before. Like, last time we did Race to WC, it was on SOM with a 50% bonus to quest, or no, sorry, a 100% bonus to quest XP.
Yep. This is going to be crazy if they pull it off. Hardest one yet, for sure.
I mean, I am here for it. Don't get me wrong. I enjoy the challenge. I would be fine if the maximum level was 10. I would be fine sending it. I think it would be really fun. Get up in your little 10-man raid group for it.
Imagine there's a world that they don't. No, they'll surely make it to Verdun, right? With hunters.
What do you mean double hunters?
No, with a hunter, like a high level hunter. All these teams.
Oh,
should be able
yeah.
to get to Verdun, I would imagine.
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad to see so many hunters getting up there and surviving. I think that really does increase the odds that we're going to see a good number of teams at least make it to Verdun. By the way, we've got 3. So Tommy's lead is starting to crumble away, by the way. We've got 3 level 13 priests on EU alone now.
Oh, that's
The
fantastic.
number has gone up immensely. Yeah, 2 extra priests, Smoshy and Alfred, coming up out of the woodwork, hitting 13 alongside Tommy. I'm sure Tommy's about to ding 14, but still, getting into the level range is pretty massive for those guys.
Is priest the key to being able to do this at all? Just because it's extra damage absorbed with the shield and stuff?
The effectively 2 bubbles like back to back when you start out is massive on any target. I mean, that's adding 150 to 200 health right out of the gate onto your opening tank.
100%. Dude, Fort is so good for this too, I would imagine.
I will say, though, I would be interested to see a priest plus druid combo for the 3 hots that could be constantly rolling. Imagine the effective HP 5 that you would be seeing. Because like a big issue when you think about like Verdun chunking a tank is not being able to get a new heal out in time that matches the level of damage that's coming in. So while you're able to like buffered a bit, the maximum health is slowly going down and down and down and down and down of that tank. But being able to have HOTS backing up those front loaded heals is really massive.
Yeah, interesting. Are there any druids still in the running? And do you see on
Ooh, yeah. So I just saw a level 12 druid that actually just picked up.
It's kind of bad for Zarya, bro.
Oh no.
Let's see.
No, he's okay. He's okay.
Is he?
He's okay. He's okay. No, he's perfectly fine.
Yeah.
You said that last time.
It's low enough for it to start moving slow, but a lot of times, Hunter, if you don't keep up with your, your weapon skill and stuff, it's really hard to land that win clip, and your defense skill is low, of course, but got it done.
But yeah, I just saw Eco DMF, a level 12 druid, just pick up a cracked sturdy quarterstaff of power plus 8 attack power, 30 top end damage. It's no cauldron stir from when you're out of form, but if they want to go into bear 8 attack power, that's looking great.
Hell yeah. Zoran appears to have used his Machina Skull and already used almost all of his sticky glue as well. He used 7 sticky glue already?
Oh my god. That's kind of wild. Glue? That's some front end survival. I'm getting a little worried for him. His pet is netted right now.
Yep. He's gonna have the potion for sure.
Oh, he got put on the pet growl. The pet growled. It's got aggro. He doesn't need to worry anymore.
Ooh, picks up a green. Down. Of the bear, War-Torn Pants of the Bear. It's casually engaging the next mob with 20% health and 10%
I know.
Mana. Love to
that was
see
a close one. I cannot lie. Having both him and his pet netted was looking pretty scary there.
Yeah, for sure. This is how the top hunters live, though. They're just comfy, just sub 30% health. So let's see, looks like he's at 15 and 30%. With just under 2 hours to spare, we got an hour and 51 left on the leveling block. We appreciate you guys very much for tuning in today. Hope you're having a good time watching all the action. The dungeon draft should the actual dungeon portion of this should be really hype. We'll see how everybody finishes up. Getting Forgotten Pools done, picking up Stagnant Oasis, another pretty free quest. He's got a lot of gas left in the Barrens here. Almost done with Centaur Bracers as well. I think you get a bow. Yo, he could actually get that ring too, man. In time. But yeah, just in case there's some new people watching the stream, you might be confused of what's going on. I'll go ahead and give you guys the rundown again of what we're doing here today. There might be a few new people, just to touch base with everyone again. So we are doing a dungeon draft for Wailing Caverns today. There's a 6-hour leveling block. Everybody starts and rolls fresh characters. NA is on Atiesh, and EU is on Everlook. All the players have 6 hours to level. It's Horde only, minimum level 14 to be drafted, and the maximum level is 18. We're going to be doing a snake-style, kickball-style draft at the end where we appoint captains and they go around robin picking players based on what's available. 1x hunter per team at maximum, and the objective is the first team to clear the dungeon wins. And in the case that everyone wipes, it's going to be whoever killed the most bosses and gets burden the lowest. So we are deep into the 4th hour of the competition. We got a little under 2 hours to go. Checking with our boy Tommy right now. He is level 14. Just freshly dinged that. That is fantastic. Doing part 2 of the Quillbore chain here. Making his way over to Kreenig. Getting the Crossroads supply crate. All that good stuff. I'm thinking if I'm a priest in this position, what I would be trying to do right now. aside from get XP, is of course, I think I'd be trying to snipe the vendor with the lesser mana pots. That's probably going to be pretty huge here. Like potentially tournament winning to get a couple lesser mana pots in time. Tommy flashed up the character screen there for a second. Still a lot of people alive right now. Let's check in with Blorby as well. Blorby is another hunter that's going to definitely be a contender for the win. The only BT2 Tauren hunter we've seen in the competition so far. Doing Samophalange as well. Level... guessing 14. Opting for a cat pet. Seems like the hunters are pretty split between cat and raptor at the moment. They're both pretty solid. It's not a huge difference in armor between the two of them.
Mm-hmm.
Cat or raptor are going to be the play, though, just because of the maximum damage output on the pet. And Growl's going to get resisted a lot, so you're really relying on that right-click damage.
Yeah, well, I've got to imagine that Blorby went cat just starting as a tauren. You know, why go all the way over to Durotar to pick up a raptor when time is of the essence?
True. You want to get that pet loyalty up?
Mm-hmm. I mean, I will say it's no pink flamingo, but you know, cat pretty close second.
Yep. Haven't seen a lot of professions going on as well this tournament. I feel like people might be skipping that whole side of things, realizing that they're really up against the clock here. There's no extra time to spare, just trying to get as much levels as possible.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I mean, I was almost surprised that we saw any professions in the earlier dungeon drafts that we've seen, you know, in the RFCs and in the first Wailing Caverns on Somme.
They've been easier.
We saw a couple of people go for professions, and it's been really fun, you know. But I think that this Wailing Caverns, the dead mines that we saw, really put the pressure on. There's not a lot of time to spare. Just getting up to max level, even for our, you know, well-known in the community best speedrunners in their class, they're saying, I don't know if I can even get to max level here in this amount of time.
100%. Yeah, I mean, this is it's very ambitious on 1x. I'm curious though, chat, considering the time constraints of what levels we're going to actually see people at. Like, you know, you can't assume a warrior's going to be 18 in the time frame. What comp would you guys choose realistically for this? I'll take a stab at it myself, having been in the captain's seat a couple times here for these dungeon drafting. I think my priority, like, let's say I'm a hunter, I'm a level 18 hunter. I think my first pick is probably a priest then. Yeah.
Yeah, I think if you're starting as the hunter, you don't need to worry about your team picking one up. I think you 100% pick your healer.
I'm going to try to go 2 healers. So I'd try to even potentially get either, you know, 2 priests or a shaman and a priest. Shaman and a priest would probably be the ideal setup.
I do wonder though, like, at what point do you pull the trigger on trying to get like maybe a second pet class? Being concerned about
100%. I think I'm getting a pet class. I think I'm actually going to try to get a
but if you're a hunter trying to pick up 2 healers and then also a pet class, you know, like that's a lot of round picks that you're trying to pick up. Is that even an option for you?
Mm-hmm.
Like I remember on the last race to RFC, I picked up. I was a priest. I pick up a hunter as my first. I pick up a warlock as my second, and then and then I'm looking around at the remaining classes. There are no more healers for me to pick up another healer class. Like, I narrowly missed the last shaman level 10 healer, so I went for a level 10 warlock, you know, and then a level 10 rogue, you know, as my last 2 picks. Realistically, you're only getting, you know, a couple of top rated picks before you're saying, okay, what's left? Which I think is something really exciting that you really can't plan for.
100%. Yeah, no plans to extend the leveling block time. That's not really in the cards.
It's not practical. We could adjust. What we've allowed in our rule set is we have the ability to open up the level range a bit, minimums, to allow, you know, more groups to play if we feel as though we're going to be cutting off too many players. But we cannot extend the event because it just cuts into players' IRL calendars, and we can't do that to the players. You know, people plan things for after this. You know, Cargo's, I'm sure he's got stuff to do maybe after this. I don't know, right? But we can't extend the event. It's not fair to the players. So if anything, we may be opening up the level gate a little bit. We'll be seeing in the next hour or so.
We'll see
if that's worth it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're seeing a Warrior at 14 though, man. This guy is pumping for sure. 14 on Warrior in this time frame. You know, Warrior could be a sleeper, man. When we look back at the last WC Cup, I think the teams that cleared had Warriors, and I think the Warriors kind of tanked Verdun. That's what it was. And just having the reliable hard taunt, yes, it could resist a lot, 100%. But you know, at least you have some ability to regain control of the situation and not have the boss just go start like wabapping your healers, right? Like, you know, what happened to my team during the WC Cup is I pulled threat as a hunter and didn't really have a great way to get rid of it anymore. People were scrambling to try to get control of the mob back. My pet couldn't keep up, and it just kind of, we got on the wrong side of the math. Having a warrior able to taunt it and reposition the boss is pretty valuable. Or a druid. Taunt is a spell, so it's going to have a very high chance to resist, but even if you can get, you know, 1 or 2 of them off during the fight, it's pretty huge. Even if the warrior ends up going down. Okay, Super almost took the F. Really? But what, are we gonna have a level 16 warrior versus Verdun? Yeah, I mean, he's probably gonna die, Shades. Like, I don't think he's gonna survive very long versus Verdun, but that might be all it takes, just to keep him in position for a little while. Have the classes that can do damage to him, deal damage to him, and then once he starts to slip out of control for your team, you taunt back. You know, you try to throw a mocking blow out there, a taunt, and just try everything you can as a warrior to reconnect with the boss and taunt him and reposition him again and create space for your team. I can see a world where that's pretty good.
Hey, Cargos, really quick, you should look in staff chat.
Let me see. I'm checking.
I couldn't help it.
What is that?
He's just memeing you.
I'm just memeing you.
Oh, nice. Okay, we got Blorby.
Just looking at your recommendeds.
Oh, yeah, hell yeah.
Hell yeah, brother.
No, I am. I'm all about the ASMR streamers, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Fresh meat.
Yeah, I like seeing Hell Smash, for example, doing some high-level quests out here on Ignition. Getting it early, trying to keep that lead, make sure that he never... I mean, even with Hunters right on his tail, he's saying, I really do not want to hit any roadblocks, any choke points.
Ooh, I heard a death noise.
Oh, what was that? What was that?
I heard a death noise.
Is that from Zaryu stream?
I can't.
Tommy's.
I think it's EU. I think it's EU.
Oh man, I will say we've got a group trying to form for an RFC, by the way, on EU.
No way, man. That's what we need right now. That's what we need right now. I want to see that. That's what we need right now. We need to watch a speedrun RFC. Yup. That sounds fantastic. Any clue who's going for it?
They can't find a tank. It's Drin and I believe who's a rogue and a druid. We're trying to go for it.
Oh, druid can tank.
Yeah, I mean, I will say, like, this rogue who's spamming for it is level 12. I think that might be a little early to do it. If I'm like Hell Smash, K Super, Folk, Tommy, Blorby, Bakugan, yeah. You know, when I'm hitting 14, 15, 16, I'd go for it.
Alex DMF down in the Barons at level 11.
Oh, rip. A mage of all things, too.
Still 91 people in the competition on NA, though.
I know, 61 on EU.
Crazy. Yeah, man. To finish my list, though, I think I would go Priest first pick. Then second pick, I'd go another healer if possible. Like a Shaman or another Priest, honestly. Just another healer. So that's 3. And then I'm going Warlock. And... Rogue. Maybe Rogue, bro. Evasion tank. With Verdant, evasion seems kind of broken.
Yeah, I mean that can be your golden ticket.
Who's favorite against high level targets, chat? Spellcasters or physical damage? Magic damage or physical damage?
I think it's
physical.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, I think that like when you're talking about like raw hit chance, it's always going to be physical damage. You know, whether it's high or low targets. But I think that like the thing that spellcasters have going for them is the same thing that hunters have going for them, where their hits are an exception to hit chance. It doesn't hit for reduced damage like a glancing blow would, or like a reduced damage physical hit would. Hits for full damage if it does hit, whether it's a wand, a spell. So yeah, it's a lower hit chance, but it's more damage per hit.
I honestly am thinking though, dude, like my second healer, it could be a druid. Like you said, it's kind of good having the hots rolling and the ability for him to go bare and at least try to taunt the boss. I swear that's so valuable. If the taunt does connect, you're able to drag the boss super far away again, right, from the rest of the team and create some really valuable distance.
I mean, I don't think we're in a place where we're going to see any druids hitting 18. You know, I think that that's off the table. So say goodbye to the possibility of a hibernate, which I think would be so nuts if we got to see a hibernate. But you know, we will see if somebody gets to level 16, we'll see a rank 3 rejuve, which will be really cool. We'll see swipe in bear form. At level 14, we're getting rank 2 thorns, which is big. Thorns can do a bunch of damage.
Yeah, thorns is no joke for sure. That's going to help.
You get
the thorns generates threat for the target with the thorns on it, right?
Exactly.
That's pretty huge for the pet.
You get bash at level 14 as well. At level 12, you get first rank of regrowth. I don't know. 18, of course, would be big. You get fairy fire. You get hibernate. You get rank 2 rejuve. You get maul rank 2. Those are really big pickups. But you know, in this what's more likely kind of story we're looking at, even 14, even 16, you're getting some really big pickups.
I kind of think you're right. I think Druid's a good pick.
It's because like it's a good pick for the double healer. I think because you can't be stacking hots from the same class. You know, because like Druid has a decent mana pool, right, alongside a priest, and they've got different types of heals than a priest is able to cover.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think a Druid is a really solid pick. The preemptive healing, the utility with taunt.
They've got a big staff, a big beefy staff to hit things with.
I'm not sure if Verdant is stunnable. I think there's a.
I don't think he is.
Chance he's not. Is what I'm saying. Yeah, because he's
I don't think he's stunnable and stuff. But the big thing, what I hear from a lot of people is that like he's somewhat kiteable because of the way the room is shaped, and because of like some weird like the torches in the ground near where like Lord Serpentis is.
Interesting. Yeah, I could see someone almost, try to at least attempt the princess kite him with Swiftness Spot. You know, if anybody has done princess runs in Mardon, right? You run along the very edge of the room on the outskirts of it, and something about doing that kind of slows the mob's pathing down. Like, it's hard to explain why, but they get delayed somehow. So at least doing that to create some space for a little bit. Yeah, I'm still kind of a doomer, though, dude. I think everybody's dying to Verdant. I think our winners are going to be whoever gets Verdant the lowest.
I'm definitely feeling a bit pessimistic right now, I will admit.
Level 21 Elite. That hits super hard, even just at level. And you're going to try to kill him at 14. And man fight him. It's not pathing abuse him like Dead Minds. I don't know, man. This might be the end. This might be the limit test failing.
I mean, I wouldn't be too bothered if we don't see any. What I'm more worried about is people making the level cut. That's what I'm more worried about. You know,
I'm much more worried about the level cut right now.
As long as people get into the dungeon, they could all die on the first pull, and I think it would be fun. You know, I just don't want people to feel like they're being turned away because they couldn't level in time.
Certainly, yeah. I mean, I think there's a very high likelihood we just make the minimum level 13. We said it from the start that it might be a good option. But we'll see. See how many people
end up making is 16, and everyone else in the game is 14.
Really? Was he able to blow by even K Super? Let's see.
I mean, I'm talking NA. Just looking at the NA guild, it's Zoran at 16, everyone else at 14.
Dude, Zoran's the front runner. This is an amazing performance from Zerant, dude. He is not washed up. He started kind of behind from some of the hunters, but over time, he has pulled ahead. He is ahead of K Super. By barely though. K Super's about to ding like on this exact mob. A very impressive showing from Zerant. Hasn't played in a single hardcore tournament in well over a year. And there it is. K Super dinging 16 as well. Zerant 8.5% into the level. Headed into Stone Talon. I wonder what he's going to do here. Stone Talon?
Los Stone Talon?
I wonder what he's going to do here. So he could log out skip the Thunder Bluff. That is one option. I don't know why he would do that just yet. Looking at his quest log though, he might do some of the Grim Totem quests here. These are pretty free, just simple kill quests, maybe the escort. Yeah, Zerant is absolutely pumping though, putting on a great show. You think Zaryu's going to make it? Let's see.
He'd get 13.
So we still have an hour and 34 minutes, and he's 11.
So I need birds and raptors.
There's a bunch of quests.
Raptors are down south. So yeah, I'll start going.
4,312 people watching him. Oh my!
It's just
God.
it's actually ridiculous.
So I just
insane.
looked at our collective viewership across everybody who's streaming, including our main channel here. We've got, how much is it?
The spores are level
9,487 concurrent viewers.
Yeah, half of which is Zaryu, but
yeah, I mean, yeah, Zarya's kind of clutching that one up.
So
but...
he did okay. So he didn't get nearly this many views when doing like arena, like retail stuff. Like what is he normally? What is his normal?
I don't know. I don't want to. I don't want to try to extrapolate, but
4.3K. Sheesh.
I mean, that's what I mean.
Peak gameplay out in the barrens, the dry wilderness.
That is wild.
Oh my God! Look at that! Just the EU nighttime look.
I was about to say, there's such a stark difference, right? If you look
It's
at Zaryu streams,
yeah, man.
Where's Zaryu at? Everything is golden and sun-kissed on NA right now. 1:26 p.m. a nice, lovely afternoon in the Barrens. Then you look at K Super,
and it's just 10:30 at night.
Yeah, that's kind of why I miss playing NA a little bit on the hardcore character. Like when I play during the day, it's always nighttime. I like WoW during the day.
Yeah, and it always feels weird when the sun comes up on an EU server, and you're like, wait, what time is it? You get a little worried for yourself. But yeah, almost 10,000 people tuning in to watch some hardcore WoW. You really do gotta love it. I mean, this is in my mind peak content. No bias, of course.
No bias, no bias.
No bias, never.
Yeah. I'd like to apologize to Blizzard for going live at the same time as the Arena World Championship. You know, it's tough. I know it's a tough. You know.
Ooh,
we keep
Hell Smash 16 as well, dude. Hell Smash is pumping, man.
Yeah, Hell Smash and K Super both 16. Folk 15. The rest of the pack level 14.
This is probably the most impressive performance I've seen from Hell Smash point blank period. The fact that he's retained his lead for this long against the Hunter Onslaught. Really amazing.
I know. Well, I thought it was crazy. Like when we checked in on him and he was doing the Ignition questline, like literally you see hunters arriving to the scene, like to get that escort as he is pulling it away, as he's getting it done. Because that's a pretty short escort quest. But yeah, like talk about like pulling it out of the hat, squeaking through, you know, those enemy lines, really doing everything he can to stay ahead of those choke points. Because the second he has to wait for one of these things, you know, he's stuck on the grind, just grinding mobs while he waits, and that's getting slower and slower.
Ooh, 13 Shaman down in the Barrens. Snork.
Oh, yeah, hate
DMF.
to see it.
That's another huge hit, dude. The Verdun stonks are...
Yeah, fans of Verdun will be pleased.
A 13 Shaman going down, that is brutal. But yeah, I mean, if you think about all the free XP you get from the Hunter perspective on doing your pet quest, 3 free quests, plus the Beast Training quest, And then you think about shamans having to go back and backtrack and have to do that fire totem quest and go back into Duratar when everything's like gray and green and getting that done. It's just mind blowing to see that he's still pretty much neck and neck with.
I know it's like 40, 50 minutes that he was leveling at a standstill, at a turtle's crawl.
Yeah, he's 14.3% into the level. K Super is 18% into the level. He's right there. He's right neck and neck with K Super on Hunter.
Mm-hmm.
Insane.
I mean, I think that none of us, at least on this desk, would have ever thought K Super wouldn't, surpass anybody out in front of him after being able to get his pet at level 10. But it's really impressive to me that it took 6 levels for K Super to catch up to Hell Smash. I mean, huge shout out to Hell Smash for that incredible display that he's shown today.
Yeah, he's absolutely pumping. Blorby looks like he's about to level. I'm guessing he's going to ding 15. We'll see.
Blorby is currently...
Yeah, he's about to ding 15.
Oh my god, I have to scroll for Blorby?
Yeah, he's about to ding 15 here. So the K Super and Zarant have lapped him a bit. Let's see if Ompi's made up any progress on his Hunter. He's over here on the coastline killing the South Sea Pirates. These quests are pretty free. The Baron Longshorehead, the boxes that you loot. These are some pretty high tempo quests.
He's 15 now. It's pretty good. He just dinged 15.
Opting 15, yeah.
Yep. So I mean, it's Zarant on 16 and Ompi on 15. So
for sure, he's right there with Blorby. He's right in the same level as Blorby. K Super and Zarant ended up lapping him by 1 level now.
Yep. And real quick, we've got 1.5 hours remaining on this leveling time before everybody has to be at the Dark Moon Fair over in Mulgore. And when you think about how some of these guys started in Tirisfal Glades, that could be a long trek for some of these folks. We're going to start to see people prep for their end game routes. What can they do to eke out that last bit of XP that they might need today? I do want to ask, it might be about that time, Cargos, for us to start making the call. Do we want to lower that level requirement?
Let's do it at 1 hour.
1 hour?
Let's give it 30 more minutes, and we'll make a definitive call at the end of this, at the top of this hour.
Yeah, that sounds good. Also, the forms for people to fill out as well. Gotta start prepping those.
We'll start doing that like 30 minutes out. We don't want a lot of people to fill it and then die.
Yeah,
that is true.
Yeah, you can't trust these gamers. They fill it out, say that they're the biggest Giga Chad to ever walk the face of Azeroth, and then they die to an ostrich out in the Barrens 20 minutes later.
These cannoneers, man, Jesus.
Tommy looking like he's 14.5 at the moment, I believe.
I need to wrap it up back to the Bridgens. Yeah,
which is pretty crazy to think. I mean, he's like half a level behind Ompi, right? On Priest.
A little bit shit. But I mean, my one won't hit anyway if I don't level up, so...
Yeah, 14.5.
That's where I'm putting my my prio.
Touch of Weakness, or Hex of Weakness, that ability only. Any use case in that when leveling. Unironic use for it.
So... Yeah, I mean, Hex of Weakness is nice because it actually does damage, unlike Curse of Weakness.
I don't know how you call it, sequential. They do HCAS.
But yeah, I mean, it's...
Which is preset characters and teams. And then they do a leveling...
I don't know, like the Curse itself, the debuff that you're putting on is pretty garbage.
Either HCAS or,
I'm not gonna lie.
We just had a level 11 priest die in STV,
yeah,
so...
But maybe for Verdun, maybe that. That's about the only thing I could think of.
And a chest. Don't mind if I do. Oh my... Do you think he'll do it? You think
he's using it, dude. He's using Touch of Weakness, unironically.
No, I need to kill this mob. He can't charge it. He can't charge it, man. No. No.
I assume he's not using it for damage, though. It's just for the damage reduction. What does it reduce? Physical damage by X amount? Like the
reduce physical damage dealt.
You guys are farming me today.
I think that's like not why you would use it, though. Here, let me look. And I'm pretty sure Hex of Weakness is actually for the troll. I'm pretty sure he has Curse of Weakness instead.
Oh, dude, check this out. Xynergy is decided to switch gears. He feels pretty comfortable that he's going to go get at least 14, and deciding to, you know, I'm not going to get it. I'm not going to get max level. I'm not going to get 18. I'm not going to get Tremor Totem. I need to spend some time making target dummies. That's what it looks like he's doing right now.
Yeah. Oh, interesting. So Hex of Weakness doesn't do any damage. It reduces damage caused by 2, and reduces effectiveness of healing by 20%. So I think the play that you're getting out of that spell is actually to use it.
No, I think you're thinking of the troll one, bro. There's the undead one that's different.
Oh yeah. Let me look up Curse of Weakness. Sorry, you were talking about Hex of Weakness.
I just whatever Tommy was using, the undead one. But yeah, making target dummies. I think this is probably a good call. Target, like, being one level higher might not be as impactful as just having target dummies for this. Being able to deploy a target dummy on Verdant and having your whole team be able to create distance against them seems extremely valuable. Imagine you can soak 2 hits from Verdant on a dummy. Because what level are the basic dummies, chat? I feel like 1 Giga 5-head is going to know. I feel like they're set at a default level, and it's pretty high. It's probably going to be a higher level than these players even are. I think that's a good call from Xynergy, honestly.
Fresh meat.
Level 20, I think. Not sure, though. It sounds correct. 124.40 on the clock here. Oh, I think he's talking about... he's talking about the minimum level requirement.
Ooh, 13 just died.
What's going on, man? I don't think we've seen this many deaths in our past dungeon drafts.
This is a lot of death. It's the Barons, bro. The Barons goes crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. What are we doing pretty well? 15 and change. Heading back to the crossroads. Looks like we got a few quests completed. Got Savaflange completed.
Ooh, there's another, bro. 11.
Three level 16s though
13.
on EU. Blorby level 15. Bakugan, the warrior, still level 14. Out front still. That's really impressive to see. Tommy and Alfred, another priest, level 14.
So it's definitely thinning out.
2 13 warlocks on EU. I think that oh, hey, let's check in on Kekonga, by the way. Level 13 warlock just hit Silverpine a while ago.
Another 20, 30 die.
Let's see.
We're probably only gonna see like 10 teams.
Kekonga. Oh yeah. Like I said before, I think Warlock is going to be a sleeper. If they can make it 14, I think they're going to have high impact. I think it's one of the only classes outside of Hunter that's going to be able to deal meaningful damage to Verdant. Your damage on Warlock is pretty good.
Remember the first time you pulled up this guy's stream and you got like hard baited by the picture in the corner? You were like, what the hell are they doing, bro? They got 4 people playing this guy.
Oh my god, another one, bro. Rogue 13 died in Silverpine. This is just brutal. The chat's out for blood. They're already getting blood. In the leveling portion, not even the dungeon. People are dropping.
That couldn't be Ellie B, could it?
No, I don't think so.
She was a rogue in Silverpine. Okay. She's safe back in Undercity.
Yo.
Thank goodness.
What's up, Adam Snacks? Yeah. Hardcore servers are coming. They have been data mined. What do you think, chat? Do you think we're getting hardcore servers? And the chat's on fire. What's up, Domatone? Yep, we got a $1.20 on the clock, and then it's time for the draft, the moment everybody's been waiting for. And we're going to watch everyone that you've been following along with this today die a horrible death to Verdant. The montage. We're gonna need a Verdant one-shot montage after this.
Fresh meat.
Ompi at literally 1%? Don't scare me like that, bro. Let me see. Another one? 12 rogue in the Barons?
Oh, Zarya might die.
Zarya might die?
Yeah, he was reading. Oh no.
Oh, he's dead.
No, sorry, he's dead.
No. Oh,
You hate to see it. Chat killed Zaryu.
Chat killed Zaryu?
He was reading chat, going into Discord on his second screen, not even paying attention.
And just like that.
My god.
4.3k viewers down the drain, dude. You hate to see it. Lord Zaryu. The Giga Chad Mage down at level almost
Nothing
12.
to do but hit the scripted death pose.
Oh,
I was
man.
gonna make it too.
Oh, man, you hate to see
Both
it.
Savix and Zaryu went down.
big Fs for Zaryu.
Dude.
That was fun having him in the race. Fun checking in on him.
Is there a level all the other raptors
He pulled
were
the
level
15
11. I
raptor
didn't
and was
really
talking to
fun.
chat while he was trying to kill it.
For being an Alliance Andy, I think he did pretty good, bro. Like, he was literally hopping into almost a new class, new faction. He never levels Horde. Did all right, brother. Good show. Good pump.
That taunt, I used it twice.
Savix and him died,
It
though.
just, I think it resisted twice.
That's tough, bro.
That is tough, bro. Sorry
Well, I
you
guess
down.
I didn't make it. I don't know what to say. I literally am so.
Yo, do we want to see if Zaryu wants to come in for a little impromptu post-death interview? See how see what his experience is like.
I don't know if he will, but it
Let
can't
him be,
hurt.
bro. I'm not sure if he
No,
like.
I died. That's legit. I died.
He doesn't really know
I'm
who
not
we
sure
are.
if
I
he
don't
want
think.
to, bro. That's the thing. Like
died.
the dungeon draft. I'm not sure if he had a positive experience playing it or not because he just died. You know. Hopefully it was fun for him, but.
I must say,
Oh man.
Hunter is much harder than I thought.
Hunter is much harder than I thought. Yo, I agree. Hard agree. I think if you're like the skill floor that you keep saying about Hunter, I actually
Carlos
think
wants
that's
a post-death interview. I'm down with it.
no
Oh,
shit.
he said he's down. He said he's down.
I'm down to the interview.
He's down with the interview.
All right.
Hell
Let's get him
yeah,
in here.
man.
Let's go.
get him in here.
Come
Let's
on.
get him in here. Well,
No
yeah, if he just
way,
joins waiting
man.
room here, I'll give him access to this
Oh my
this channel
God.
here.
I joined the community relax and chill voice, so someone can drag me if they want.
Oh, he's in the wrong Discord. He's in the wrong Discord.
Oh,
He said he's going to relax and chill.
Because I'm thinking about it. I don't think there's
He needs to be in the
a rule that says
HCAS
that
lobby.
anywhere.
Yeah, I don't even know how to do this, bro.
Anyone,
Someone's gotta
just
link
DM him.
the-
Just DM him.
DM him,
Yo,
bro. You think I
GC,
got
there's no
DM with
5K,
Zaryu like
man.
that, bro?
Bro, he's in the channel. You can see him in the hardcore Discord. Just DM him to join the other one.
Oh yeah, true.
Here, I'm on it
Can't
right
enter
now.
WC till 14 now. It's level 10, I'm pretty sure.
I'll be right there.
Yeah, just DM
Is
Zaryu like that,
anywhere?
bro.
No.
I mean, why not? He's right there. He's in the chat. What do you want us to do, bro? Come on.
All right,
Ooh,
let
I
me try,
can't DM him unless I'm a
Pretty sure it's level
friend.
10 for Wailing
Let me
Caverns.
try. Try to get a little post-death interview, post-mortem.
In the HC Allstars Discord, it announced.
Can we get a clip?
Is chat just like clutching it up for us? Is chat just giving him all the info?
Can we get a clip from chat on the Zaryu death?
I see the announcement. I just don't see any level requirement. Shit, dude. Apparently, you have to be 14. Everyone's saying you'd have to be 14. Well,
We
that makes
could
sense,
go
then.
into the other.
Yo, chat,
Here.
if they
I'm gonna go
want
into
the
HC defense, bro.
interview, I'm in the Discord right now. All they have to do is drag me on over.
Already. We've transitioned and transcended.
We've pivoted. We've full pivoted.
We've pivoted.
It's an absolute pivot angle.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as he wants to
Oh, he dragged
undeafen,
me. Yo, thanks for the prime. Stecker, I appreciate it.
We'll get
$100
right
day,
into
boys,
this
$100
interview.
day. Let's go.
There he is, Zaryu. Brother Zar, how we doing, my friend?
Does he not have perms to talk, or is he just?
Oh,
No,
is that
it's
it? Let me see.
I don't
Might
know.
be.
Looks like a cargo's problem.
Guess
He's
an
muted.
AC, guess like he's an AC defender now.
Wait, hold up. Wait a minute.
Yeah, he says he doesn't have perms to talk yet.
Okay, let's see.
You can just unmute him, can't you?
Just make him a
Right-click
mod
his
real
name.
quick. You know, it's all good.
Just make him a mod.
There we go.
Yo, there it is.
There we go.
He just said, yeah,
can
you
you guys
just have
hear
to
me
reach
now?
out.
All right.
Hey, what up, Zaryu?
There it is. There it is. I died.
We came in live just in time to see it all go down. It was a tough one to see, man. You always hate when chat kills you. Talking to you, distracting you to the second monitor.
Yeah, it was the chat. Now that you say that, I was actually fine. I was looking and reading the chat, and the whole chat says, "Pay attention, you're gonna die."
and then I started paying attention, and then I died.
Honestly, bro, a very valiant effort. I know you're mainly an alliance guy. You mainly play a mage, and I noticed you mentioned at the end there that hunter is a little bit trickier than you thought. I think that's a big thing. Like people think hunter is super brain dead, but it's tricky, man. Between the pet management and having to train all the abilities and stuff. But man,
I have like a ton of excuses. Do you guys want to hear them?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh,
all right. So excuse number 1, I've never played the troll Durotar starting zone in my life, like in classic. Like I've never leveled an orc or a troll. This is my first time.
Wow.
So I was thinking it would just be really easy, and it was a little trickier than I thought on a lot of those quests. And then the next thing, I've never played a hunter either. So yeah, it's a little harder than I thought too. And then that's my only 2 excuses.
I mean, those are some good excuses.
Are those good?
The excuses you can give, that's very fair. You know, I don't know, as a fellow Alliance man and Alliance Andy, if you will, like, first couple times I was asked to roll Horde, I had not a clue where I was going, which way was up or down, where my trainer was, where I could buy a bag. It's a whole different world. It's like you're on Mars when you're leveling the different faction for the first time.
Yeah. So here's the thing. I've had Horde characters, but it was a character transfer on retail, right? So like in retail classic, so 2004, I played Alliance. In TBC, I also played Alliance. And then in Wrath, I played Alliance. In Kata, I played Alliance. In MOP, I went Horde. But I never like leveled, right? Because I just transferred my characters to Horde. So that's the thing. So yeah, I've never actually like leveled in the Horde zone. So that was weird.
You did really well, man. This is our most ambitious dungeon draft we've ever done. We've done a Wailing Caverns one before, but it was on SOM, so people had 100% extra quest XP.
Oh.
Only 2 teams completed it before too, and they had multiple hunters. This is the most ambitious. Everyone's going to die here today, Zaryu. Everybody we've been watching, I don't think any team is going to complete it. We limit test with these dungeon drafts, and I think this is the straw that breaks the camel's back.
Okay. Oh, that makes me feel way better, man. Okay.
And some of the best players to ever like speed level in this game are competing in this. We have Ampi, we have Zerant, we have Tommy Salami. Like these people have been doing exactly what you've been doing for 10 plus years. So the fact that you're able to hang in there, I think you did great, man. And
oh man, you're making me feel way better right now. Thanks, dude. I needed that.
And you can always add NA congestion to the list of excuses. That's always one that works too.
Oh, okay. Is that?
Yeah, I mean,
I'll keep that in there.
Zara, I do have a quick question. So, today's we say these events are kind of like fresh in a bottle, right? And as someone who plays a lot of retail, you don't play as many freshes as maybe some of the classic Andys do. Like they've been playing freshes for years and years and years. So, did you feel that moment when we started today of like, oh snap, there's 100 other people leveling at the same time as me right now? Like, did you feel that moment? What was that like?
Yeah, okay, so I had no expectations going in. I was just like, someone told me about the tournament a couple days ago, and I was like, you know what, that sounds like a lot of fun. Let's do it. So I just woke up this morning, and I was just like, all right, let's make a character. I turned my stream on like 8:55, man. It started at 9, and I was like, all right, we got to make a character. We just logged in and win. So I think I would change my strategy next time to skipping a lot of the starting quests, maybe, because everyone was trying to do the same quest, right? Mm-hmm. And your mobs get taken, obviously. So I think just skipping those starting mobs, getting out there sooner might have been a good idea. And then Durotar in general just felt really slow. I don't know.
Yeah, it's the most congested starting zone by far, especially compared to Lena Mulgore and stuff, man. It would be so fun to see you on Mage pedal to the metal. We have a Dead Mines one coming up in a few weeks, and there's an RFC one after that. It's all part of our like season.
Oh,
watching you on Mage on your main class, just pedal to the metal, blasting on Alliance would be super fun.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. We have to get more info on that. That might be super sick.
Yeah. But dude, we've been, all of us who have been around, like the crusty old timers that have been playing hardcore for a couple of years, we've been watching you play recently, and it's been such a breath of fresh air because it feels like all this stuff is very new to like you and Savix and some of the people. It's just infectious, man. All the like dungeons you guys are doing and the videos you're putting out, it just reminds us of how it was for a lot of us a couple of years ago, man. And it's just been a really, I think you've breathed a lot of life into hardcore.
Oh, sick! Yeah, I'm happy people are enjoying. Yeah, I'm a complete noob when it comes to a lot of the hardcore stuff. So obviously I played 2004 WoW, but I mained a Ret Pally back then. and it's been a long time. And then I replayed Classic in 2019, of course, like for the relaunch. But I only played for maybe 6 months. Like after the CDL ended, the Classic Duelers League ended, I kind of just stopped. And then I haven't really played Classic since. But then I got a whiff of the hardcore stuff from Guzu and Sav, and I'm like, man, I've got to hop on, and it's kind of got me back.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. And it seems like you've been having fun. It's certainly been a lot of fun getting to watch you.
Oh yeah, it's been great.
Yeah.
And Zara, not to throw you too much information at once, but we are going to be running a lot of events in the future, and some of them might be PvP focused, like one life dueling, delete your character if you lose your duel. So
Bobka wants to do a hardcore war song, bro. If easy wants to go like C-Dude, all the rank 1 Andy types to actually go play in it, it'd be sick.
Yeah.
Whoa, that would be wild.
Yeah.
That would be super wild. Man. I need to give one more excuse because I forgot my last excuse. I was killing these damn raptors for this quest, right? All of them are level 11, and I pulled one more raptor. Reading the chat, the raptor that soloed me was level 15, and I didn't even realize. Like I didn't even know what was going on. I thought it was just a level 11 raptor, and then I got smoked, dude.
Yeah, that's zone grief for you if I've ever heard it. Leave it to the Barons to just put a +4 level raptor in the middle of your questing path.
Yeah, and then I pressed growl for the pet taunt, and it resisted, and then I growled again, and it resisted again. So then I died. Yeah.
The crazy thing, man, I think you're going to be surprised at how different the dungeons feel when you're under level. That's the thing we realized about Classic. The level matters so much. All those people in the guild you see right there, they're all going to die, bro. I'm telling you right now. There's one team maybe that can do it, and they're going to get one-shotted by the last boss. Verdun. So you can kick back with some keck popcorn and watch everybody just get wandeed.
All right. Well, geez. Well, thanks for the entertainment. It was really fun. Maybe we'll send it again on the mage on Ally or something like that. But it's good.
Yeah,
good all around.
Yeah, sounds great, bro.
Yeah, great again having you play. Sorry,
yeah, pleasure having you.
Thanks for coming in for the interview as well.
Yeah, thanks for having me, guys. Have a good one.
Right. Cheers.
Yeah.
Zaryu, ladies and gentlemen, down at almost level 12.
What a guy.
Pretty strong performance coming out from the first-time Horde, first-time Duratar. It was his first run. I think for many of these people playing in today's tournament, it was their 1000th run, so. Good shit. That was a lot of fun.
Oh, yeah.
All right, let's get caught back up here. So we have about an hour and 6 minutes left on the clock. Let's check in with all the front runners, see where everybody is at.
On EU, we still got those 3 level 16s with Folk, K-Super, and Hell Smash out in the Barons. A pretty healthy number of 15s on EU as well. You've got Bakugan, the 15 Warrior, Tommy, Salami, the 15 Priest. Kelzud on Hunter as well, level 15, actually, if you want to check in on that.
On who, sir?
And then Kelzu.
Okay, we haven't checked in with that yet. If you could DM me, I'll
check
in.
Sure. Yeah.
Oh,
and then,
another Druid going down in the Barons. You really hate to see the
Blorby,
orange,
of course.
The orange pop up, bro. Level 11.
Mm-hmm.
Another one down.
Yeah, I'm seeing 4 level 13 Druids on EU. They are my big hope for this thing. Seeing some Druids make it, seeing some Mages make it, some Warlocks make it. They've been, I don't know what's been going on with them, but they've been struggling so far.
So Ampi
today, I'm hoping they're able to stay alive.
15.5 Ampi. Tommy is 15.25. So not too far behind Ampi on Priest. Very impressive showing from Tommy. Blorby is right neck and neck with Ampi, 15.5 essentially. Then we got Zarant, who should be more aligned with K Super. They're the front runner hunters. At let's see, 90% essentially of 16. Is he about to hit 17? Dude, he is blasting. He is miles ahead. He's about to hit 17, man, and we still have over an hour to go.
Bro, here, can you reshare screen, by the way?
Yeah, absolutely. Zarant is just pedal to the metal right now. He is really showing out today. I'm so excited to catch up with him after. Mm-hmm. What a great
so we're about
performance.
7 minutes deep, or 7 minutes, 4 minutes. Sorry, I just looked at your stream timer. 4 minutes until we're down to just the final hour here. Folks are gonna have to get their last bits of XP, start making their way toward Dark Moon Fair over in Mulgore, where we will do the draft. Everyone will get their Dark Moon Fair buff. I keep wanting to say Dire Moon. And then we'll head over, squad up, run over to Wailing Caverns to get this race
And there
going.
it is, level 17. So K-Super pulling ahead of Zerant just by a little bit. Level 17 with still an hour and 4 minutes to go. He's getting 18, man. Right? K-Super's getting 18, boys. This is exciting. It is possible that Burden goes down.
How about Zerant? Where are we there?
He's almost 18. He's like 96%. He's about to, or he's 91%. He's going to ding 17 any second now.
Oh,
but I think we're going to see 2 hunters get to 18. And then probably Blorby and Ompi and them, they'll ding 18 in the dungeon. And this yeah?
I'm sorry, can you go back to Zerant? It looked like I'm sure he'll clutch it, but that looked pretty spicy. Him on Ignition has to pull the pot out, it looks like. He was doing a 3v1 with him and his bet both below 20%.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, if you guys are rooting for the players here and you want Verdant to die today, this is looking good in the sense that we'll have some hunters that are solidly 18. And I'm curious, maybe there's something they could tempo out last minute in Ashen Vale or something to try to push deep into 18. Because if they can push 19, I don't think the pet's going to get 19. So maybe it wouldn't matter so much. Because the pet is really the important thing here. But, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that there's a single talent point that you're getting, along your way at 19 that's really going to make the world of difference.
Yeah, absolutely. So we got Hell Smash here, 16 and 83% of the way in. So he's finally starting to get outscaled by the hunters a bit, but not by much. He's hung in there for so long, just put on such a great performance. The Shaman front runner. Going for a one-handed and a shield. I wonder if he...
Getting ready to Shaman tank, it looks like.
Yeah. No joke, right? I think that's kind of exciting, because I think Cauldron Stir at this point, when you're going to be 17 or 18, it's kind of fallen off. He's using the Samaflan shield. That's what's on his back right now.
It's still good high-end, sure. But in terms of just DPS output, that's really what's going to matter.
Yeah, I like this a lot. I wonder what his spec is right now for Enhance. He might have gone plus shields, bro, for the block. Because if you block an attack, right, you can't be crit or crushed, right? Or maybe you can be... You remove some stuff off the avoidance table for sure. That'd be interesting.
Yeah, I mean, otherwise,
Resto for the short cast time. Oh, okay.
Interesting. I was almost going to say the other thing I could imagine would be going elemental for the reduced mana cost of shocks, just to have more casts in your toolkit. But the shorter heal cast time, that's really interesting.
So are you back on Shannon on his normal hardcore character?
And
Feels
and
bad,
look at
man?
that! Look at that hat, though.
Yeah, we're gonna have to X out of the stream, though. You hate to see it. Goodbye, Zaryu.
You got to be careful, when you're in a position like that. You're coming off a death, right, in an event. You got to be really careful when you log back onto your main.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like, because the deaths, they tend to chain, right? When you mess up one time, you got to make sure you're not tilted when you log back onto the main, because the main, that's the creme de la creme, that's the top shelf. You got to make sure the main stays as protected as possible. And if you're out here just willy-nilly on the main, you can't pull an orange mob on the main, right? That's not... You can, but you shouldn't.
The Shaman's down to 1 Slumber Sand. I don't know if he has any sticky glue. He has some bombs and nades and stuff, but I don't know if he was able to get up to dummies, because I don't see any dummies on any action bar or anything like that. Maybe he's just hoping to get that in the 11th hour here. Try to get a couple dummies. It'd be so big. I feel like he maybe mismanaged his NG, though. Because Tactics has a guide on speedrunning target dummy, and I don't think it involves making the copper bombs. Yeah. Anyway, Zynergy hanging in there, putting on an impressive performance here. 14. He's already made it. He's safe to participate. Let's check in with Baikugan. This is the Warrior, right? Warrior 15?
Mm-hmm.
Very solid.
Absolutely blasting for a Warrior. I think that the tauren who pulled out an early Dark Moon Fair buff really benefited from it.
Yeah.
Looking at Hell Smash, at Baikugan, at Blorby, 3 tauren who are just way out there ahead of the rest of tauren, and keeping up pace with these trolls who so often get in that limelight for having the Troll's Blood passive.
Does anyone have a link to getting started with all this hardcore stuff? I'd say the best thing you can do, brother, is go to discord.gg/classicfc. So people on the chat can type it and help you out there. That's a good starting place. Just join the community Discord. Over 50,000 people in there. I think it's closer to 51K now and growing rapidly every day. All the links to everything you'd possibly need are there. And just go download the add-on from CurseForge.
So, Cargos, it's looking like we're 1 hour left. It's looking like if we don't adjust the level, we're still going to get 8 teams per region. There's about 40 people who are going to make it, maybe 7 if we've got some last-minute deaths.
Seems a little bit light, though. We could, how many would we get if we opened it to 13?
About 10 teams, maybe 11 or 12 per region.
12 per region, that sounds...
It's a difference between 15 overall teams and like 25 teams.
Ooh.
It's a lot more teams, but the teams are going to be way lower level on average.
And
way lower level.
Really off balance.
Yeah.
These teams would be a little bit more balanced at 8 per team, or for 8 teams per region. So there's that. I don't know.
Yeah, like if we open it up to level 13s, like we're adding an extra 20 people who are level 13 into the pool of picks.
I don't know. I kind of want to have more teams. What are you guys saying?
8
Where's Gray's at?
Low Verdant.
Yeah, dude. I want to see some pink mist action.
Oosh. Can we have chat help us vote? How about that?
As the person running one of the drafts, I'm scared of more teams.
Oh man.
What does chat think? I'm curious.
It's 8 teams per region if it's 14, so it'd be like 16 teams, or just 8 teams total overall.
No, it'd be 16 teams, 8 per region.
Okay, that's still a good amount of teams. 16 teams
versus like 12 per region. If we add, I'm seeing mostly level 14s with the occasional 13. Okay. Oh no, sorry. The one comment I saw with 13 says 13 is going to be so grief. Yeah, I think.
So you're saying if the minimum level is 14, we'll have 16 teams total.
We will have 80 competitors walk into WC across the world.
Okay, that's pretty sick. All right, I'm down for the 14.
All right.
I'm down for the 14. That's because you want to see a healthy amount of teams, right?
Yeah.
If it was only 8 teams, I feel like that's too little, but it's 16.
All right, I'm gonna make the little announcement in guild chat. I'm gonna spam it on EU. Lesmos, if you want to do the same, I'm just saying 1 hour left, 14 required to play.
Yep. Sounds good to me.
So people that are competing right now have to fill out this form that's being linked, and we have to spread the word like crazy.
We're gonna wait another like half hour for that, just to make sure that we don't have any like last minute deaths and have to remove people who died.
Okay.
Plus, you never know. Like somebody
is Tommy
might
unironically listening to Rickroll.
15 years, and there is nothing.
No shot, really.
I'm about to get DMCA'd, but it's worth it.
Yup.
He kind of looks like the guy.
Oh, that's so great. I love that, man.
Doesn't he?
On big damage.
He looks like Ristack.
With no glasses, and if he did like a ginger spray on his hair.
Oh, really? It's a bit of a stretch.
All right.
Yo, are we saying that when we get Tommy in Vegas this fall, we're gonna do a
Remake
live
the video?
Yeah, we're gonna remake the video.
K Super will be doing Bessalith later in the run. Make sure you don't miss it.
Sheesh. Okay.
What
Bernie, Bernie always coming in with the insider knowledge, man.
Is it for the staff? He's doing for what is he doing it for? Ooh, 12 priests went down. Yeah, hate to see it, bro. He would have made it too. 12. Actually, maybe not.
I think if you're like late level 12, I think you make it right now. 13 to 14 in an hour, basically.
Yeah.
You got it. You got to get the DMF, but you got it.
I genuinely.
What did we do in the last draft? 5-minute grace period for getting to the actual thing, right?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I don't see much reason to worry about that. Like, they've known it's a full 6 hours. I think it's more just like a 5-minute thing for us to.
Yeah, just
it's more for us. It's more for us than them, honestly.
Yeah, it's just for us to get all the forms out and everything.
There's always some confusion, and there's always every single time a few people that are just right on the edge, and it feels bad. Just give them 5 minutes grace period to get there.
Yep.
APX Bear, another 12 priests going down. That is just brutal, dude. What is with these priests dying in the 11th hour?
I know. Okay, so Bessalith. Let's take a look.
It's probably. I think you get a staff from it. I'm guessing that's what he wants. It's better than walking stick.
Let's take a look. Yeah, so it's the 4 stam 5 int staff. Those stats are nutty. Not gonna lie.
Say it again. 4 stam.
4 stam, 5 int.
51
top end.
12 warrior died too. That's brutal. I wonder what everyone's dying to though, man. Is it just a random beast walking through the barrens like what happened to Zarya? I swear we've never had
we
nearly
just had
this many
funny
deaths
you. We
before.
just had a level 12 warlock die as well.
Some of you guys watching feel me, right? You've watched some of the past dungeon drafts. We did not see this many deaths in the past.
There's
For the
way
RFC
more
one,
deaths this one.
Yeah.
No, and another warlock just died to a son of Arugal.
But there was a lot. You know
Warlock's
what?
back
There
to
was
back.
a lot in the Wailing Caverns one though.
Oh,
The
people are
original
killing
Wailing
their characters
Caverns
off.
one.
They're killing the characters off. It makes sense because they're not going to make 14.
Are they?
As he's in the chat right now, that's what he said.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
like that.
Mass suicides occurring from people who don't think they can make it.
Man, at least go out with a bang. We get a nice death clip that we can watch.
Yeah, let me see you run into something you could theoretically beat.
At this point, people are panicking to get to 14.
Yeah, I mean that's the event. I think it's part of the fun, even though it stinks not to get there.
Yeah.
But I mean, this was. I'm down to go on record and just be like, this is definitely the harshest dungeon draft we've ever done.
This is not chill.
Absolutely.
This is not a chill one.
This is not chill. This is not.
No,
chill
this
at
is
all.
this is stressful on all accounts.
Yeah.
Like I don't understand the difference. Like nothing is different about this versus the Alliance one. Like on getting to 18 and the time limit and everything.
What was
But,
the
like,
RFC one again?
The RFC was the most recent one, level 12 with no limit, so it was like 12.999.
But it was
And
4
minimum level
hours,
10.
right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
4 hours to get
4
to level
hours
10.
to 12.
Imagine, so we had 2 hours for 4
added
more
2
levels.
hours for 4
yeah,
levels.
that's true, man. Yeah, this is definitely the toughest one.
Mm-hmm. But like, is Alliance really that much easier? To where like, because on the Alliance ones, we have
It's
seen
faster.
no issue.
Alliance is faster.
Honestly, yeah, Alliance is kind of easier, bro. Like Dark,
It's-
I mean, the Dark Shore is just cracked.
It's not really. I wouldn't go as far as to say it's easier, but it's much more min-maxable. The route, like, you can do a lot more, especially with batch hearthing and stuff like that. It's you can do a lot.
Tommy is a pro speedrunner. He has a catheter. He's got the HyperX catheter. Nom Nom in shambles. Alliance doesn't have a dumb shaman quest making me run to Africa for a stick. True.
So true.
I feel like RFC was 13 because you all typically set the level cap to 3 below the last boss.
Yeah,
It was 12 for the last.
I mean,
one.
guys, this is it's you kind of have to keep upping the ante for you know, we can't just keep running back the exact same thing. These are getting harder and harder.
We're gonna be honest. We sat there after the RFC one, and thank God the race was close because it was. I think the vibe in the room was it was a little. Too many teams cleared it for our liking.
True.
I think.
Yep.
And we may. Okay, I'm honest. We're not perfect. We may have overcorrected slightly, but we'll figure it out.
Man, this is good though. I think this is what we want. It should be stressful. It should be hard. It should be a challenge, right? Nobody wants to see participation trophies. Well,
oh, absolutely.
I don't know. I feel bad for the players who played though, right, and didn't get anything out of it if they don't make it. But yeah,
I do still think it would be a wild time. I mean, totally different beast. Not something we'd be doing for like these last 2 drafts, but 10 man at minimum level of entry.
Yeah.
10 man level 8 RFC, a 10 man level 10 Dead Mines or Wailing Caverns, like a level 15 10 man Stockades. It just sounds crazy.
Yeah, basically noob core competitions. You know, it would be.
Yeah, but it's a race.
Yeah,
like,
but it's a
you don't
race.
get to
Yeah.
be careful. You don't get to be, bissed out or twinked out for that level.
yeah, I'm actually really excited though for this WC. Like, these dungeon drafts are fun because they are a shit show, and this is going to be a shit show.
Oh, absolutely. I gotta say, I am appreciating Ompi's gameplay here. I mean, through a 6-hour leveling period, you just got to be built diff to be this on the ball, unwavering on your mechanical skills. And he really, every single pull is so perfect. Yeah, like Soken said, big shout out to Jama, the founder of Noobcore. Absolutely.
Yeah, we could try to do a Noobcore event, do a 10-man thing, see how it goes. Let's check in with our boy Hell Smash. There's a few people we haven't checked in with a while too, like Calyx.
I'm telling you, I think we're sleeping on Kikanga, one of the top warlocks that we've had.
Wait, he might make it
to 18. Hell Smash. Oh,
Hell Smash is gonna make it and get Tremor Totem, dude. I didn't think it was possible. He's gonna make it, dude. He's making it at this rate.
48 minutes left.
Dude, it's the music. His music is on point. He's gonna hit 18 and get Tremor Totem. I'm telling you, bro. That is massive. Hell Smash pumped so hard. He now that Sabu's dead, honestly, he's probably the most important, most impressive Pav we've seen all day. I would imagine.
I think so.
Absolutely monster mashing on Shaman.
Yeah, he's 28% of the way in there, 40% including his quest turn-ins. You know, he's racking up some more quest XP right now as we speak.
Only you weren't following him?
No, I wasn't even following him.
Oh my god, dude.
I know. I mean, hey, had to be corrected. I'm glad I got it done now. Couldn't wait on it any longer.
No, I'm just kidding. I wasn't following him either by accident.
Yeah, I also okay, there it is. Yo, Cargers, you want to mod me in your chat, by the way?
Nah.
What? Too many given out today?
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm just tired of getting hit by ad walls, man.
I still get hit by the ad
Dude,
walls.
You need to Yo, one's in the chat if you have Twitch Turbo, two's if you don't. I swear, bro, you're trolling if you don't have that.
Turbo?
Or whatever it's called. Twitch Nitro? What is it?
Nitro? Oh my god.
Can you set a deadline from start of the event to clear the dungeon so they don't cheese out the dungeon? Either go the extra level or start the dungeon earlier, making the play with some obscure tactic or pumping those members by speeding the level, see which route teams make. Thing is, though, MTW Lund, they can't cheese this dungeon. This is not like Dead Mines. This is not Dead Mines, bro.
The number of spots is so much, like, so fewer.
I think they're going to need all the help they can get this time around.
They have to man fight Verdun. Nothing you can do about it.
Oh my god, even with this moving to this one-hander, Hell Smash is demolishing these mobs.
Yeah, I wonder what one-hander he has. It must have just dropped for him, huh? Look at all these follows to Hell Smash.
Some mace, but I don't know what.
This guy was server first Death Knight on Sky Fury. He was my guildie in Sky Fury.
Here, I'm gonna look it up.
Brother Hell Smash.
I'm gonna go through all the Baron's quests until I find a mace that makes sense.
Let's check out Zerant. Zerant getting a little bit low here, doing the Stolen Silver quest, getting very low, 25%. Cool as a cucumber, though. Pushing forward. Pet Ding's huge. Intact Raptor Horns 3. He's still hitting some very high tempo quests here. Stolen Silver is big XP. He's probably on the arc of Barons where you still have Mancrick's wife as well. He's got the Raptor Nest quest, bro. Zerant is going to be like 8. How much time do we have? 45 minutes? Dude, Zerant could hit 19. Yep. He actually could hit 19, I'm telling you, baby. At this rate. Think about it, dude. Test the dried seeds. Look at his quest log. 12 Shaman goes down in the Barons. Oh, no.
Oh, my God. And we've got K Super about to hit 7 or 18 as well. I mean, what stellar performances.
Zerant hasn't streamed in over a year, and he's up to 80 viewers just off the back of his performance today. Absolutely pumping. Clawed his way back. He was actually not doing super well early and has come back with a vengeance. I think it's possible he hits 19. He can't, obviously, due to the rule set, but look at his quest log that you can see. Intact Raptor Horns, 3 out of 5. That's big XP. Stolen Silver, big XP. Test the dried seeds at the Oasis just north of him. Super free. Raptor Nest quest, super free. Hezrul, super free.
Yeah, it's just travel time.
Shen's Keg is right next to him too.
Yeah, does he have enough time to just run between all of these objectives? Because once he gets to a location, everything's going to melt like butter. We know this, looking at Zerant on Hunter, everything's easy peasy. Yeah, it's just, does he have enough time to get to all of these locations in time? I think yes.
It's all pretty centrally located to where he is
but,
right now.
Yeah, but it's all pretty central.
Oh,
Like,
we
he's
just got
right
a
in the middle of the good
4-int
spot.
2-stam chest as well. That's huge. That's massive.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that'll be an inch
19. He's
to flip.
19. He would be DQ'd, but he could show up at 18.99. I honestly am kind of hoping he doesn't though.
No, I'm pretty sure it's 18.5 bars, man.
Oh,
Isn't
is that
it?
what we said? I should know this, but I thought it was just any
Here,
level.
let me look at the
See if we said it. If we didn't say it, then it's whatever. But
Yeah, if we didn't say it, then he can just do any.
18
any
and
level.
5 bars. Yeah, 18 and 5 bars.
Okay, that's actually for the best. You know why? Because if he hits 19, I'm telling you, Verdun will die.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty. I think he's. I think
Well,
Verdun's going down.
it's just his team wins. Period.
Yeah.
that means NA wins. One time for the one time.
Oh, is he on NA?
Yes.
Let's go. Is it our time?
This is our year, boys. Let's go.
NA number 1K Kona clap. All we needed is Zerant to come out of.
Let's go.
The thing is, Zerant doesn't even live in NA, bro.
Yeah, can we get some K Konas in the chat if you're rooting for NA right now? Let's go, baby.
He's NA for a day, bro. He doesn't live in NA, but he's he's NA-ish. He's in Brazil. Yeah, it might be our time. We'll see.
I mean, I think it is crazy. Think about it. We had 250 some odd people try and make the cut today to actually get to play. We're gonna be lucky if we've got 80 people walking into Wailing Caverns. We're gonna be lucky if we've got 5 people, even one person who makes it out alive.
Yeah.
I am so excited. for
Tommy's
this
team.
Wailing
Tommy's
Caverns.
team is going to be fun to watch.
Oh yeah.
I can imagine the banter.
I think we're gonna skip Ignition. I think it's place to Pound Fiesta. I'll go and do Cat's Eye though.
He's really using that undead priest racial, man. He really believes that that's worth it.
We'll head to number 3 man.
Raptor hit 11 out of 12.
I don't fuck with Ignition. I'm already 16.
I don't know what quest he has available to him if he's gonna. Oh my God! 15 shaman down. Oh my God! Thunderbluff.
What?
Boom falling off of Thunderbuff. He's not even streaming though. Not even streaming. Unlucky.
Oh my God, man!
A level 13 druid just died.
Did he die to the elevator boss?
I think he must have, man. Either that or jumping around on a bridge. Let me see. Let me see. No comment from the man.
We have more than enough XP to ding.
His last words were good luck, guys.
Hopefully we don't get farmed by level 18 enemies as
No.
well.
Often. Oh, real. Yeah, they had a real life commitment. They had to kill themselves. You hate to see that. What a loss.
Ram Mob Bandia? I don't think that one's happening, sir. Unless there's a safe spot, it's not happening.
No way, bro. Just died?
Oh, fuck that.
Who?
Goes on your
Ash.
shows log outside.
Oh, Ash to mouth.
From there, I go to Ogrimmar, which,
You hate to see that, man. One of our pride and joy blue class employers.
Oh my goodness.
Oh man.
What happened? Sorry, I was AFK a second.
Ash to mouth just died.
No way. Let me see. Death clip?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll go fish for it.
I should have enough.
No, that's not it.
It just happened. There's probably not even a clip yet.
Oh wow.
I'm not gonna do it just yet. Oh no. I'll delete.
Oh yeah, there it is. There it is. The gamer lean, 45-degree angle.
Oh, did you find a?
No, I'm just looking at the aftermath. I'm guessing he just died to that named centaur here, the Brock Kodobane guy. I think is where he's at. That guy's really strong. See if I can pull it up.
No, I
Yeah,
got
he
it,
died
I
to
got it.
Brock Kodobane.
Yep, I'm clipping and shipping right now.
I hate to see it, bro.
Yeah, I know. Well, another good effort at the very least. Your Cargus, I'll DM it to you.
Back to pickleball.
Back to pickleball he goes, man. Can you share your screen so we can watch it with you?
Yeah.
Don't have any of these delayed reactions now, do we?
Let's take a look, see.
Gets the tag.
He is at full health right now. 262 health. Mage is just paper, dude. 451 mana. Healthy
look
mana.
at that Nova resist on it. He knows he can't reset because he'll lose the tag to this druid.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, is this druid not going to help him? Probably
No,
not. I have a feeling he's going to respect the 1v1 and let
Again,
him
I'm going to super hindsight here, but you don't really... I wonder if we glue. We definitely glue at some point.
66. Oh my god, 78 crits?
Skull?
Yep. Resist!
Oh, we got hit so hard!
121 crit.
Oh my
What?
god.
Look at this. Just the resisted Nova gets hit for 53. Gets hit for 66. 78. And then 121.
Still got glue, still got skull.
I think he definitely. I mean, obviously, I think Skull just gets us out of the woods there, but still,
Yeah,
like,
I wanted to save it. Wow.
121 was just ooh.
Yeah, that mob is really strong.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, have we seen the Jerome clip? Is there a Jerome death clip?
Yeah, I think he posted it like a while ago. I don't know. Do we still got Jerome in the chat able to repost his death clip?
Type in Jerome. His name has like a 3 in it or something, right?
No, he said, yeah, 1 sec. We'll get it to us in your Twitch chat.
Nice.
Are you really gonna camp this, bro?
What would Rome think?
All right, we got Hell Smash going up to the Harpy area in northwest Barrens to get his final half level. It looks like making one last loop.
Ompy fighting it out with this guy for the tag on the supervisor. This is kind of big. Shaman versus Hunter. Shaman is heavily favored to get this tag on the supervisor.
Mm-hmm. Oh, especially when he's got to leave. Yikes.
When he's got a what?
Oh, I'm just looking at all of these extra mobs coming in, pulling him away from focus.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't spawn yet, so it's okay. Best bet to tag it is have pet on hostile.
Mm-hmm.
Right then and there, because your pet actually sometimes melees the mob like before it even like fully spawns into the world, I swear.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you gotta be sweating, honestly, as this druid.
Is that a druid or a
druid
shaman?
leaves? It's a druid. It's a level 13 druid desperately trying to even make it into the competition.
Yeah, true. Who needs it more, actually? Ompy's already safe. He's already making it, right? This is like, yeah, whoever doesn't get this next tag is in shambles. He dipped? Oh, I almost feel bad for the druid, bro. The druid could out-tag him there, though, with Moonfire. He's fast with it. Switch to K Super? Okay, let's see. Level 10, DMF.
Yeah, I know K Super is in.
Oh, is it best left time?
Yeah, I think he's on his way.
Okay, here we go. And he's talking. He has Apothecary Zama still. 35 minutes. So he's never got Cauldron. He never got Cauldron Stir.
Mm-hmm.
He'll probably turn it in last second.
I don't think you need it. You know, it's only 3 stam. He's about to get an upgrade. 4 stam, 5 int.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll turn it in like right at the end, right as he's going to DMF, right? But
yeah, just for the XP though. At that point.
Ooh, Savu chilling in K Super chat after he died. Oh shit! Blood shards. Does he have that quest unlocked? That would be sick. I don't think it's gonna matter though.
No.
Oh, he could run by and turn in blood shards as we run to.
Oh my
Wailing
god!
Caverns.
Look at that item he's trying to pick up.
That's a pretty good stuff though.
Bro, you heard what I said? You heard though? He could go to Camp T and turn in the blood shards en route to Wailing Caverns.
Oh, that's actually so huge.
Yeah. That's nice.
That's nice. I mean, this is all assuming that the spider dies.
I don't want to kill that mob.
Mhm.
It's probably the furthest.
Yeah.
North mob.
And he can honestly just send it here in Stone Talon and milk out the remaining 30 minutes here, and then just log out skip from Malakajan right to TB, right? And he's chilling.
Yep.
Just do it a few minutes early.
I mean, yeah.
I think that's what I would do here with my remaining time. Just grind or do whatever low hanging fruit here in Stone Talon. Looking at his potion game though, potion game kind of weak. No lessers, no lesser mana, no lesser healing. He's just got the minors. He's going for the potion from the inn. Yes, that is a good play. Hopefully they're in stock and no one's beating him to it. With this many people playing though, it's unlikely that they're there.
Yeah, but I need you guys to be a bit patient. I need to run here, then run back, and then like get bite, and then also run back.
He wants to get bite for Besselith? Yeah, he's really doing some setup for it. I don't know if that's what does it. I mean, I think if he's doing Besselith, I assume he's just going to do the log kite with it.
Yeah, he's got to do a long kite, I would imagine.
The log kite, yeah. So that it shouldn't matter to get bite or something. But maybe he's just being extra safe. He wants to get the max rank potion. He wants to get max rank bite. These spiders here, the deep moss. I don't know if it's all the deep moss. I think it may not be the venom spitters, but it might be. They have a new rank of bite, so he's gonna stable his pet, check for potions, re-up on ammo potentially.
Scared Beast is like the last thing that I have. Everything else fails. It has this, it's kinda sad. It has a decent chance to resist on an orange mob, same with blue, which is why it's so scary.
I forgot where to do the skip. Yo, could you DM me that Jerome clip? I'll pull it up. Watch our boy die. Okay, stashing his pet. Let's see if he checks for potions here.
Okay, so wait,
Oh, he died here. Okay, I'll send it to you.
Okay.
Oh, I got it to him.
The moment of truth.
Oh, well, I also got it to him, so, you know, it's whatever.
Well. Okay.
I'm just saying, I think he likes me better. What?
Our potion's going to be in stock on the second page. Oh, 2 lesser mana potions. That is massive.
That's honestly bigger
than the healing potion.
That's so huge.
Yeah, that is so huge.
That's bad.
You said that's bad. I guess he preferred the healing potion.
There's no way I'm using a mana pot. Fight for WC though.
I think... you might be right. Maybe the healing one is better.
Yeah, forget to buy back.
I will check back in with him in a second. It seems like he's setting up for the best left kill still. Let's see what this death clip is all about. No hit Jerome, the eyebrowless champion.
Coming back. Eyebrows are coming back.
Dude, what is the skip? Who invented the skip? I feel like this is not a real skip and just baits everybody to their death. They call it like
not a skip.
They call it like the Agamemnon Mills slide or something, but I swear it's literally just a meme.
It's 100% a meme.
Is it safe here?
I have seen so many people die this way.
Nope.
He just looks like, well, that was a bad idea.
They call this someone coined it and like came up with a nice like well branded name for this, and they're like, yeah, they call it like the Agamemnon slide. I'm telling you, and it just baited everybody.
Slide weaving. This is slide weaving.
Yeah, there's just you go like 15 yards too far. I swear to you, like there's no shot. He's just dropping from the wrong place within that. Like it's an entirely different valley.
Yeah, you guys have heard it here first. You can jump off cliffs as long as you hit the side. It's this new thing called slide weaving. It's this new technology.
Yep, true.
You'll survive any fall if you just slide weave. Trust.
Damn, yo, Savu in the chat, guys. Can we get a 07 for Savu? We were loving your POV, bro. It was literally our favorite POV, and you died. I'm sorry, man. We wanted to see the Isha Awak. How was it? How were you gonna do it, dude? How are you gonna kill him at that low level? I don't understand.
Maybe we can pull Safu in for a. I don't know if Safu even has a mic, but if he does, pulling him in for a little interview, learning how he planned to do it.
I am so proud of my brother Zerant. Someone I've gotten to know very well over the last couple years. Just working with them on Rested XP stuff. Such a nice guy. And he's just, he dusted off the cleats for this. Has not been participating in many tournaments at all for the last year or two, really. And he comes back so strong. Pretty much the highest level in everything, right? Higher than K Super. He's almost 18, man. He's 85% in the 17. K Super. Oh, wait. K Super is very close to 18 as well, though. Yeah, they're neck and neck. Still, just an amazing.
Just lost a 13 hunter. That is brutal at this point in the competition.
That is brutal. Bro, I wonder what happens, though. Where's Gray's at, man? What if we have too many hunters and not enough teams? Then I think you have to accept the 13s, bro. There's no shot we, like...
No, you just let hunters double then.
You just let them double. You don't grief every single team with like 2 level 13s.
Do you know how many level 12s jumped off a cliff because we said the cap is 14? You can't just switch it to 13 now. You just gotta let the hunters do the things.
So you're saying that don't cap at 1 hunter? We just have to do it normal?
Well, let's wait and see. There's a 1 hunter cap unless there can't be, right?
Yeah, true. Okay, we'll see what happens. Oh, he's trying to get the ring, the Hez rule. Yeah, that's super nice. He has time. Oh, 11 Warlock down in Stranglethorn Vale. I think they suicided himself, I think, because he couldn't make it.
Wonder what they died.
I'd like to see some Warlocks make it, though, bro. I want to see a couple 14 Warlocks at least would be sweet. Yo, Nicholas TV, thank you for the gifted sub, bro. X-Rose to DMF with blood charge is like 7 minutes or something. I've done it like 4 times. I keep dying around that time.
Yeah, so you've got K Super taking a sweet time just having a spider go after some mobs solo, trying to get rank 2 bite. Boom. And now it's his.
Love to see it, though. I love how it is entirely possible for some of the top hunters to get 18 in 6 hours.
I'll be AFK 18 for a second, and when I come back, we're going to start spamming the link.
Okay. Sounds good. We are under half an hour to go, folks. The bloodshed is about to commence soon. The moment you've been waiting for. The Verdun Wandig compilation is about to start.
Getting bite is annoying because it's on lock cooldown.
Yeah, I've been there, brother. Just sitting there with your pet on auto bite, trying to get it to learn. Sometimes it's on the first cast, sometimes it's on the 50th. I swear. More people watch this than rank 1 Glads on Wrath. Watt look a dead. What up, swole mate? Watt look a snoozer. Arena WoW minigame dead. Verdun is hungry. Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
Oh, there's no way to kite him that long because she's faster than me. And she nets. I mean, maybe if you're like really good at kiting with your pet somehow you can extend it super long.
So what he's doing right here for you non-hunter players is he's desperately trying to get this spider to learn bite so that he can go get his real pet and then train bite on it. But he's getting griefed by this spider's incompetence.
Okay, nice, thank you.
Oh, looks like he got it. He said thank you. And there's the ding. 8